Stay side. Aight, whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game time solid, rise to the top. Game time solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and no hope to stop. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it on your heavy wishes that he stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss when it ain't that simple. Places you've never been. What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I want to take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? Tell me you're leaving. Tell me you're taking me. What I believe in, it's not the change in me. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about dreaming? Places you've never been. What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I want to take it all. What about freedom? 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 What about
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time. But for the moment, I'm alright, because I feel so alive.
It's officially Championship Sunday with only 4 teams remaining in doubles and 8 players in singles. Today, we will crown our Dreamhack Dallas champion. 200 plus competitors, 3 long days. The time has finally come, the stage is set, the players are gearing up, and it's all about to go down here in Dallas, Texas. Welcome inside the convention center one last time for this weekend. I'm your host, Quinn Ann, better known as White Sheepy. And alongside me, I got some fine gentlemen here, of course. Once again, it's Duke and Sparky, and of course, the legendary Remy. Guys, how are you feeling for Championship Sunday?
I'm a little sleepy because we had to wake up early.
So
and
honest.
I'm not a morning person, but you know what? The gameplay is going to wake me up. And honestly, those cheers, like seeing people already in the crowd, waving flags, getting excited for some fantastic Brawlhalla gameplay, that's a great way to wake me up. And of course, today is going to be amazing because it is Championship Sunday.
It's Sunday, but Succession is over.
Oh my.
Barry is over. What am I, guys?
What's the point?
Can you think of anything to watch today?
Guys,
Oh, that's right! We can watch the top 4 of 2v2s followed by the top 8 of 1v1s here at Dreamhack Dallas, the last North American land this year until the World Championship, the second to last overall land this year before the World Championship. This has major implications not only now, but on the rest of this year.
Guys, when you see Knees walk out here with both those trophies, just remember that I told you about it, right?
Okay.
It's Championship Sunday. We have our final people. It's going to be amazing. I'm really excited. I don't know how Duke is hired, honestly. With what's about to go down, how
I
can
have
you
sleep
possibly be
apnea. What
tired?
can I say?
He does have sleep apnea. You gotta forgive him.
I'm old.
You brought your CPAP, I saw it.
Okay, all right. Well, guys, look, we started off the weekend with our doubles competition, which, like what you guys were saying, that's what we'll be starting off with today on Championship Sunday as well. But first, let's take a recap of Day 2 coverage just for a bit. Guys, tell me about this.
Well, of course, it was all about the 1v1s yesterday. Whittled it all the way down to the top 8 of things, and the way things are shaking out, maybe a little bit of consistency, but a lot of the people that we had a lot of faith in going into yesterday
look at that
didn't
guy.
do as well. Hey, that's a big old bag of popcorn.
You and I actually did eat like more than half of that. We did it.
I'm glad I didn't have to solo that. Soloing that would have been a challenge.
Me and
But
Sparky empty that back.
that's
Yeah, for sure.
refillable. I'll get some. You want to?
You want some? You want to
go?
share?
Nah, it's Sunday.
All right,
It's,
now,
yeah,
yeah.
it's just not really like. I mean, you get it on Friday, so you can refill it throughout the weekend.
Yeah.
Otherwise, the value's really not there if you get it on the last day. But one thing we did just see was Godly versus Acno. I loved watching that set because we've kind of been waiting for Godly versus Acno for a long time, and like once LAN happened, Godly was up here, and Acno in 1v1s was a little bit lower, but I was talking to him yesterday. His placements were getting better and better and better. We were waiting for that, maybe not necessarily the passing of the torch, but like the old guard versus quote-unquote the new guard of EU in 1v1s. So glad we got to see that. Loved watching the double Koji as well. The Koji mirror was fantastic.
Leading that directly into the Kaya mirror. We have Luna on screen now too. He's also going into the top 8 at the elimination side after falling to knees as Lord Vrax. He was not too happy about that when I talked to him after it. He was very surprised, not ready for that matchup, but I'm sure that Luna, he's always learning, he's always adapting forward. And I saw him pretty early. You saw Phil in the crowd. That's his hype man. He's always here with them. So they were here practicing early, and they really do think that they can push us through that elimination side when we do have the prize pool here then.
Yes, I don't think we got a chance to talk about this yesterday. So, each double, singles, 35,000 each, okay, with a total of 70,000. But if we look at singles per se here, this is Championship Sunday. Somebody, that one person, first place, walking out with $7,500. Oh my goodness.
And that's nice because you don't have to split it with anyone.
You don't.
Except for
That's
maybe like the
yours.
government, but like
Well,
you don't have to split it with your
Okay,
teammates.
okay, look, guys.
Look, it's cool. I won't tell. I won't tell.
My mouth is closed.
Okay, well, the point is that is a huge chunk of change. I know I say that all the time, but seriously, that is like a deposit on a car, a very nice car. I don't know, a part of your house. I don't know. apartment, condo, I don't know, but
Their
that's
house.
a house.
And we pay down. You saw 49th place.
Yes.
We pay down all the way to top 50. I can't remember how much exactly like a 3-day pass without a coupon to Dreamhack is, but that's like probably half of your tickets to Dreamhack this weekend if you place top 50 here at Dreamhack Dallas and Brawlhalla.
Woo! Feeling nice. Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, okay. Now that we've kind of covered, you know, what happened yesterday in the singles competition, let's talk about what's happening very soon. We're heading into top 4 of doubles, and we got some amazing teams coming up, and let's talk about them. So, first up, let's talk about Fozy and Godly. Sparky, break it down for me.
Fozy and Godly are a team people have been talking about for more than a minute now. Everyone knows Godly is one of the most amazing players to grace this game, and in 2v2s, Fozy is an absolutely filthy teammate to have. What a powerful tool to have on your side. I would much rather have Fozy on my side than be fighting against Fozy. One of the best 2v2 players as well, not only just in his region, but in the entire world. That's why they're in the winners finals right now. That's why they're going to be going up against Luna and Snowy, and I bet they're going to be feeling pretty confident about it. You see, this was the match where they took out Wes and Sack. Even with all that defense that Wes had on the Roland, was no match for the team of Fozy and Godly.
This is also like the last team that is full European. Sure,
Yes.
Nees is in the bottom side alongside Lores, but this is like, if you're a true blue, you want a pure European team to take home the gold, then you're going to be rooting for these guys, because Acno and Blaze, they're out of the tournament already. And man, I got to say, it takes a special caliber of player to create your own meta in 2v2s, and you got to give credit to Fozy for really bringing Zariel into the 2v2 meta, because nobody was playing him before him.
Every time I look at Godly's earnings, I have to remember that that wasn't a year.
Yeah.
That guy is stacking it up.
Yeah, and it wasn't on LAN.
Yeah.
Because we know LAN has those juicer prize pools as well compared to online. So yeah, most of that was done online.
Yeah, and look, he might be rising up because he is sitting nicely on the winner's side of top 4 for the doubles competition. But we got another team sitting on the winner's side that they will be competing against very soon. Duke, I know I gotta pick on you every time. Luna and Snowy, tell me about this amazing team.
Look, it takes a lot of maturity to admit your faults, and I admit that I should have had Luna and Snowy in my predictions, all right? I was ready to jump ship. I was ready, you know, I was looking for the escape route, but no. They definitely showed up this weekend. They've been looking absolutely fantastic. Yes, they're playing the Chronic, something that's kind of been tried and true throughout 2023, but they're still doing so incredibly well, taking out these big names. You saw them take down Acno and Blaze, which by and large should have been one of the favorites of this tournament, and Snowy and Luna did it. They're sitting on the top side of the bracket. They're going to be going up against Godly and Fozy in just a little bit. I have a lot of faith in this team. Both of them are also in the 1v1s of things, top 8 of 1v1s.
Only team to do that.
Yeah, they are a very impressive team, and you got to
Wait,
give
I'm
them a lot of
lying.
credit.
Laura's in these.
No,
Laura's is out?
I'm
Wait.
gonna say no anyways.
Laura's and Nees are both also in.
Yeah,
one
okay.
And
That's-
so are,
all right, that's what I thought.
Snowy and Luna. But yeah, the Snowy and Luna team, they, like you said, 1s and 2s, both the top 8 and top 4, finals days all day for them. They have been practicing out of their minds. They're that one NA team that you can always find in the rank queue. Snowy, you don't know which account he'll be on, but they will be on top 10 on that leaderboard. They're always grinding it out. I really love the game phase that these guys put on, and I'm excited for their show today.
I know, then that's the next match coming up. Just a little sneak peek, little preview. It's Godly Fozy versus Luna and Snowy, but we still got the elimination side to cover because all the OGs, all the old heads out there, Remy, you included. Tell me about this team, Cody, Travis, and Faison.
Now, it doesn't get older in NA than Cody, Travis, and Faison. I'm not just talking about their ages, but I'm talking about how long they've been playing together now. That's been a team that started off early 2020, so that's almost 3 years now that they've been cycling and working on their picks. And Faison's the guy where if the gameplay's not there, if the winning isn't there, he's not happy. He's going to start looking for a new teammate. You saw him dabble with Java at that BCX, but he's back here with Cody, and they're back in that top 4 spot. He is hungry for that top 4 spot always. When he's not in it, he's looking around. He's trying to see what's going wrong. I got to find something, and he found Cody. They're here. They're making it work.
Now, he did have a disappointing day in ones. He vocalized that on Twitter as well. So we're hoping that, like, he has washed that from his memory, comes in today being like, yeah, all my eggs are in this 2v2 basket. All my eggs are built here alongside Cody Travis. Because if we look at Faison's career, he's had a lot of highs in the 1v1, but really most of his greatest successes have been with the partner of Cody Travis. And they fit together so well. You can see him right there on the screen. I love this team. Long-time team, like Remy said.
Happy to see them back on top. You got the brains and the brawn. Faison looking at the bracket. Cody Travis.
Which one's which?
Cody Travis literally didn't know how many sets he had to play. He was just like, we're just playing Brawlhalla.
Okay, so he's not the brains.
Yeah. he just eats a sandwich and plays some good
Dr.
Brawlhalla.
Faison, of course. He's the brains.
He's the doctor.
Come on, yeah, doctor. All right, well, we got one more team to cover here. And Sparky, I'm looking at you, and we've been talking about this international crew here. It's Loris and Knees. Tell me about them.
We've been talking about South America a lot, and I used to talk about how Sweden ran Brawlhalla in Europe. Sweden's having a great day today as well. It's not just Knees representing the blue and yellow with the plus sign in the middle. It's also Fozy. Sweden is having a great weekend that extends to Knees, who's also in the top 8 of 1v1s.
Loris has been playing out of his mind in the 2v2 space as well. Got to watch a lot of his sets on Friday, and just like the spear play he's bringing to the table, you're seeing it in the clips already. Like, just if you want to learn how to play spear in 2v2s, watch Loris. This is a team that doesn't get to practice together because they're two international players, but they come together and they just fit so incredibly well together.
Even his bow play is nasty as well. A couple gifs are going around on Twitter today about what people are calling the quote-unquote Loris tech, where you're on the edge, you GC sidelight your opponent into the wall, they bounce off, you ground pound them, they're done, it knocks out an orange.
Wow, Loris tech indeed. Remy, any thoughts about Loris and Knees?
Loris and Knees, I did get to watch them as well on that Friday. They are playing extraordinary. They're a team that I think if they keep their motion up, their confidence up, they definitely have what it takes to win. And like you guys mentioned, they don't get to practice together. This is just their individual talent coming in, finding that pure synergy without anything beforehand, and it's amazing to watch.
Yeah, that's incredible that you're right, that they are just here together, just doing it up, and they're just two amazing players. But all right, guys, so we talked through all the different teams that we're going to see today in our doubles competition for the top 4 on Championship Sunday. But, you know, remember how we said we were keeping track of predictions? Do you guys remember that? Remember how we said we were keeping,
I wish we weren't.
we were keeping track of predictions?
No, I don't think anyone actually made predictions.
No,
I think we forgot.
We should get those running.
Man, we should redo.
No. We're going to take a look. We're going to take a look at everyone's predictions
I'm getting
on
gaslit.
Friday.
That's not real.
That's not even that bad, honestly.
Yeah, I think I got the wrong one.
So who was the closest? You know,
Remy's like, hey, what am I still
who's the closest here?
I got 2 in.
When you're doing a lot of talking, and I don't actually see any predictions under your name. And
well,
I'm
look,
guessing one of the people you
don't-
would have predicted was Boomy and Sandstorm. So maybe we're getting a little pot calling the kettle black here. Just saying.
Guys, I'm in. I'm all in.
This is why we had to put you out here. They knew we were going to be so wrong. They were like, all right, we got to give him better more chances.
That's where Remy's here, okay? He still got some folks. Okay, all right, well, those are the predictions. Well, chat. Throughout the weekend, I know we've been asking y'all to tell us what you think, and we've been seeing what our community has been saying about these upcoming matches. So continue to talk to us. Who do you think is going to take the championship today for doubles and singles? So just keep in touch with us and cast your vote. Let us know. Engage with us online. Tell us what you think. Now, I got some quick announcements to make, of course. Oh, well, merchandise. Let's talk about merch real quick, okay? Let's talk about some exclusive Brawlhalla official merch here. Yes, this is it, guys. Don't miss out. Please listen to me. Mama Sheepy's always looking out for you guys. You can buy merch on site right now with the new logo on it, or maybe you want some of the legacy stuff. It's here. Come get it if you are literally in the venue right now. Don't miss out. This is your last day if you're at the venue. And then, of course, online, we got bundle deals going on. Check it out online. And then the customized jersey.
Turn it around.
There you go. The camera's in front of you now.
The camera's in front of you.
Turn it around. No,
Turn
wrong way.
around.
Wrong way. Wrong way.
Facing forward.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, but yes, customized jerseys, you can get that online for now for a limited time. And then the Dallas tee as well. Get that before it's too late because it's going and gone next Friday, all right? So please please, Brawlhalla.com/new merch. Get it now, get it fresh, and let everyone know that you were a part of Dreamhack Dallas. All right, one more thing. Since we're talking about Dreamhacks, is of course the next one coming up is Dreamhack Valencia. That is in a 1 month, guys, but registration is open now. Start.gg/DHVal23. You can register now, start getting things together, start planning out the logistics, hotel, airfare, and passport. I got real text in there.
Yeah.
Well, real quick.
Make sure
When
you
in
get
Texas.
on your horse
Make
and
sure
roll
you
up on
register
it,
now.
hotel.
Anyways, please, we would love to see you guys out there if you guys can make it to Dreamhack Valencia. And we're going to be in beautiful Spain. I've never been, so I'm actually really excited. I've
Samesies.
never
gonna be fun.
been to Spain or Europe for that matter, so it's going to be really cool. All right, one last little tidbit here before we... Y'all are laughing at me because I'm getting real texted, but that's okay. One really quick thing that I want to talk about before we take a quick break. Scott, we have a little teaser of something, okay? We have a little illustration to show off, to tease our next legend. And I want to really be clear about this. What you're seeing on screen, yes, is a tease for our next new legend, but it's not going to be the same announcement on Ubisoft Forward. So on Ubisoft Forward on June 12th, that is a completely different announcement, so you still should tune in. But get hype! Get hype on this new legend, tease. Tell me what you think, chat. Tell me online, what do you think we're trying to tease here? And I like to connect some dots,
Okay.
I hope there's some people who've been paying close attention to what's been going on. You saw that destroyed mech. Maybe that relates to a wonderful Terry sidekick Falcon. I'm just saying.
Who knows? Maybe it's Evangelion. Tune into Ubisoft Forward G12.
Wait, no, it's different from the Ubisoft Forward thing.
Ubisoft Forward.
Yeah, well,
not
okay.
listening now?
Okay, but still tune in to Ubisoft Forward.
That's true. You should.
Okay, that's two separate thoughts.
Yeah.
You should. Yes. It's two separate things. We wanted to tease an illustration to give you guys a hint on what's coming for the next new legend, but that is separate from what we're announcing on June 12th on Ubisoft Forward, okay?
Tune in to Ubisoft Forward.
There's two different things. I just want to be clear about it.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about, by the way. Again,
Yeah.
I never know anything that's happening. So
If you want the leaks, DM at Who is
Making
Sparky.
it up.
you have to follow me to DM first,
Yeah.
though.
Okay, all right, guys. Well, that's all the quick announcements I want to make. We're going to take a short break, get the players ready to go, and when we come back, it will be Sparky, Taza, and Remy breaking down the action as we kick off Day 3 of Dreamhack Dallas. Don't go anywhere.
Dallas floor. I'm Toast. I'm joined by...
Speedy.
All right, and where are you from?
I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Hell yeah. A couple of people are here from Louisiana. You're like the second or third person I talked to.
I'm not sure. I haven't run into anybody.
That's cool. So you're here from Louisiana. Are you competing today?
Yeah, in ones and twos.
Who's your teammate?
Athena, clan member.
And has your pool gone yet?
No, we're starting at 3.
So you're here 3 days, DreamHack. What are you most looking forward to?
Getting a top 32 somewhere. Some game mode.
And now in doubles, who do you play? Who's your legend of choice?
Ragnar.
How long have you been playing the game?
Like 3 years maybe. About 3 years.
And so, all right, we're going to look over there, that stage, right? On Sunday, someone's going to be up there holding a trophy. Eagles above their head. Who is it?
Okay. I want to say myself, but I'm thinking I'm going to go with the hot take. I'm going Boomy.
Okay, love it, love it. All right, and so what other things here at Dreamhack are you looking forward to do?
Compete. here to play Brawl.
Love that, love that. All right, well, I wish you the best of luck in your pools and your bracket, and take it easy.
Appreciate it. You too.
Cheers. Thank you. Hey, folks, out here on the Dreamhack floor, I'm joined by the one and only
Sandwick.
All right, and Sandwick, where are you from?
I'm from Florida.
How was your flight?
We had a 4-hour delay, so pretty bad, but we're here. That's all that matters.
So you're saying we're here. Who'd you travel with?
I traveled with Contrast. He actually had to wait 10 hours because he went to the airport earlier. It was pretty bad. But yeah, both of us flew out here. We're playing twos. We're doing really well so far.
So you're doing really well so far. So at this point in time, kind of where are you in the bracket?
We're in loser side top 32. We just beat Fame Time and Nexo. Really good team. But yeah, now we're just making it to the top 32 phase. We're going to go out, just play the best we can. We're not really expecting a placement, just doing our best.
That's awesome. Great. Are you also competing in singles?
Yeah, tomorrow, of course.
Awesome. So you're here. What are you most looking forward to at Dreamhack?
Looking forward to a Dreamhack. I mean, the audience experience, again, at main stage, it was the same thing I said at San Diego. I want it over here as well. I mean, everything looks amazing here. Just also competing with other players, improving on my own end after each LAN and being able to come back. That's like the best part about it.
Love it. Well, best of luck in the rest of your bracket today. Best of luck with your bracket tomorrow, and have a great weekend.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Championship Sunday here at Dreamhack Dallas, and we're about to go into our top 4 of our doubles competition. And now I am joined by Taza. You just kind of came on in here, and now I do want to kind of talk to you first since you're new here. How are you feeling? What's going on?
Oh, I know I should be thinking about winners finals right now, but all I can think about is the match in the elimination semifinal. Right?
That's what I'm thinking about too.
Yep. That's
what I'm thinking about too.
That's one to watch, but I had to stay focused. We've got NA versus EU here in winners finals. Fozy and Godly going up against Luna and Snowy. I know a lot of folks, myself included, was expecting this to be the EU winners finals. I was expecting Acno and Blaze to be up there, but they got upset, and it's Luna and Snowy that are now here on this winner side. And between these two teams, I'm very interested to see how they play, because I think that it's really too close to call. I think, Remy, I think you had Fozy and Godly winning it all this weekend.
Yeah, I had Fozy and Godly winning it all, going second only to Acno. And
yeah, so you and I were thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I was thinking it's going to be an EU Grand Finals, and then Acno was going to follow losers. That didn't happen. They actually got knocked out by Luna and Snowy, who were sitting here today. So I gotta say, I'm wrong for once. You know, don't bring it up again. We can drop that right now.
But you're still confident in the Fozy and Godly
I still
win?
think Fozy and Godly are the ones to win this entire thing. But this is definitely gonna be a close head-to-head. Now we do know that in this matchup, Luna was not here last time. It was Boomy with the Snowy last time that took these guys and set them into the losers bracket, beat them again in Grand Finals. So it's going to be different here. Maybe that Luna is the diff.
How are you feeling, Sparky?
Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. Because, like, I also think that, like, Cody's chaotic energy this weekend, he could win the whole thing.
They're winning.
Like, they could legitimately win the whole thing. Once I saw that phase on tweet about him just not even knowing that they were in top 4 when they were, like, that's legitimately chaotic behavior.
It's like they're here on Sunday and they're like, I still didn't know.
Yeah. They're like, oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to be here in time for the tournament this morning. So they could win the whole thing, but who knows? We got Fozy, Godly, Luna, and Snowy first.
Well, the game is ready. The players are going. Here we go. We're going to kick off Championship Sunday with Luna, Snowy versus Godly, and Fozy. I might have stumbled on that, but you know what? Taza, Sparky, Remy, you guys can take it away.
All right, here we go. We see the players all ready to get into this game number 1, and I think that's it. We can see it loading right there on Fozy's screen, and right up there's Onyx and Luke going up against Zariel and Dalsum. We've got the Chronics, your favorite word. It's like your word of the year. 3, 2,
I didn't make that up. That's not my word. Someone else made that up. I can't remember who exactly it was, so I'm sorry. I can't actually dedicate that to someone, but they put it on Twitter, and I just yoinked.
Yeah, well, whoever that was, good job, because Frank's been saying it all weekend, and we're probably going to be saying it all year at this rate.
Absolutely.
Opening up on the right side, though, Godly and Fozy did they try the Terra Zariel for like a game?
Yes, Godly started off one game in a set on Friday.
Yeah.
They got waxed, and he immediately jumped off of that.
And it hasn't been anything like other than this since.
So yeah, we definitely had mostly the Dawson.
So game one here on Small Fortress Alliance. Already seeing that combo while Godly recovering on that down air off the side. Sig Fozy getting ground pounded though. No stock's been taken just yet. But once they start flying, I feel like they'll all be flying across the field right now because both of these teams are so good at clearing both their opponents. Look at that side air, catching both Luna and Snowy. Edge guard opportunity here.
Snowy's going to be likely coming. Yeah, here comes that cannon for Snowy, and now I think, yep, things are going to start to fly. Once once Luna got off of the gauntlets and once Snowy got off of the gauntlets as well, that's when you knew things were going to happen. We've already seen the full team wipe on the blue team. Yeah. Godly's going to be spawning back in. Fozy is just jumping around trying to avoid everything to wait because here comes Godly, gets the double knockout, immediately answers back with a team wipe.
Yeah, and so this state of the game right now is what I'm expecting to be seeing for the majority of the set. And it's when we see those huge leads like there potentially that I'm going to be very scared for the other team because they're just so good at being able to close out stocks once they have enough damage on them. And even if it was after the friendly fire from Godly on the Fozy, the blue team was able to come back quite well with a team combo opportunity. No, the recovery misses. Luna was in position for Snowy to be able to bring him back into the sky there, but no follow-up afterwards, and they break out. Snowy, the one with the least amount of damage on the field.
Now keep in mind, of course, this is the winners final, so both of these teams are guaranteed top 3. And let's look back at San Diego for a second. Fozy and Godly got 7th, Luna and Snowy got 9th. That was the only time they ever fought one another, and Fozy and Godly took it 3-0 over Luna and Snowy. And we see them, well, they had a lead, but all of a sudden Godly was taken out, and now because Snowy is so healthy, the red team actually has the lead.
Yeah, Snowy really taking advantage of Onyx's defense here. We talked about before, we'll talk about it again, 9 defense base. Even if you take out on that stance, having 8 defense is such high survivability in doubles. Fozy goes down to that blaster there on the right-hand side. Fozy did have a good lead by getting the Zariel downsing on Bo. He uses it so well to get that spiking hitbox to cover the side walls, but Snowy has really been doing a lot of the work here for the red team in terms of keeping them in the lead.
He's throwing a bunch of moves out. Most of them are whiffing until he picked up that 2-piece right there, but he wasn't getting punished for any of them. That was like the first hit he probably took in 15 to 20 seconds. Snowy's evasiveness was amazing, and it started off of getting hit by Luna first.
That's what I was going to say. Like, it's the first hit because he wasn't expecting to get shot in the back. Literally off the top of the stage there because of that one. And now Luna starting to take enough damage to where the game's close, but it's the first stock that flies that I think is going to determine who wins this set, right?
Absolutely.
Like it's like at this point, damage aside, who's going to get hit by that side signature, that neutral signature, whatever it's going to take. The D-Light recovery actually hits both of the blue team members there. And now a straight hit could do it.
Snowy's reasonably healthy right now, but if Luna gets taken out, like, you're in team combo territory. And at this level, you know that is coming. It is all but impossible to win the 1v2.
The bounce off the stage means another end light there could just take Godly down. He can't find a weapon. He does get in the way. He stops that down light from Luna from going through, but it's the 2v1 and that D-Light Nair comes through. And that's one of Snowy's favorite knockout confirms on the cannon. Daily login bonus, let's go.
Yeah,
plus
150 gold,
baby.
That's
the 3rd day of Dallas.
In this economy, man, we needed that infusion. Let's go.
Oh, man, so we're going to game number 2 with Snowy and Luna taking the lead. I think because you said the last time they encountered each other was a 3-0 in favor of Godly Fozy, that's already a massive change there in terms of their history in the sets, because I mean, just getting a win at all is huge.
That's a great way to start things out. If we're looking at the total damage between the two teams, 1174 came out from Snowy and Luna. Meanwhile, 928 came out from Godly and Fozy. So over 200 damage difference between those two. That could be basically a stock at the end of the day, and of course that can be the game.
Yeah, so here we are, running it back on Fortress of Lions. Very close game. I really think that was it came down to last hit situation there. So we'll have to see if either team can get a huge advantage this time around. Fozy trying to catch them recovering low, and both Snowy and Luna know to get around that down signature there. But if Fozy starts to put out that neutral sig, gets that disc flying out, and then gets the follow-up afterwards, that could be very terrifying.
Now, Snowy's going to be starting off this game with the cannon, whereas last game he started off mostly with the gauntlets. Then when everybody started getting red, the cannon came out, and you know how devastating it can be. So we'll see what happens this game. Luna's already taken out pretty early. That was almost exactly 45 seconds. They get the full team wipe. That is a double KO for Godly.
Yeah.
Both of them are just in the orange. Fantastic spot for the blue team here.
Amazing interrupt by Fozy to be able to get the neutral signature. Godly still lives. Yeah, it was crazy because it was the Axe neutral light where the first hit caught one player, but the second swing hit both of them, and it ended up having enough force to get a double knockout there. So really great start from the blue team. And unlike last game, Snowy and Luna are not equalizing right away, right? A lot of damage is actually coming onto the red team, even across the board. And the blue team's starting to run away with this.
You're seeing Snowy throw out these gauntlet recoveries, but they just do not have the knockout power that Cannon does. He throws it away, of course. Snowy always known to be a weapon toss legend. Here comes the Cannon. All he needed was that one hit, and that was it. And then Luna's able to follow up. Now they get the team wipe, but we do have to be careful looking at Luna's damage. He's almost in the red. Very soon he'll be there. He almost got knocked into that neutral signature.
Yeah, and then Fozzy tried to follow up with the Sarah as well. The knockback from Godly just a little too strong. Dare coming through, side light in, gets the neutral signature.
Nice.
Godly there with the side sig. It didn't hit, but the idea was great. Weapon throw forces the dodge, D-like ground pound, that's the stock, and just like that, they take the lead once again into an immediate team combo on Luna.
It's even bigger lead here as well. Before they were in the orange, now they're just in the later stages of yellow. I'm getting flashbacks of that 3-0 now. Is it going to start here?
I mean, Luna lost that stock and then came right back in, lost his iframes into the same combo, right, that he was getting hit by before.
Dodge.
Oh, he dodged, and Fozzy put out a ground pound to try to save him, instead spikes him, and then Snowy finishes Fozzy's stock off there. So still great extra credit gotten from the blue team, but we're getting to the point where the game might be even enough that it's going to become a last hit, last stock situation once again.
Ooh, nice follow-up there between Godly and Fozzy. First hit came from Godly, then Fozzy, then finished up the third piece. Oh! Godly is very lucky that he did not get hit by that neutral signature. That would have completely split the blue team. This game's starting to wind down. Godly has a lot of damage, but so do Snowy and Luna.
He has not stopped getting hit ever since he came back up this last stock. Fozzy sweating to the stage. Godly, if he gets hit by one side air, one cannon neutral, one Luna with the side signature onto Snowy, sends him flying. The friendly fire costing him, maybe not. The down stick catches Godly out of the down air, and now it's a 1v1 between Luna and Fozzy. Fozzy gets the side light, goes for the recovery, but if Luna gets a down light here, that could be the game. He goes the other way.
Oh, that was so close. He almost picked up that recovery. He moved in the direction that Luna was, but didn't quite. Why is he going for a neutral signature of all things there?
It gets interrupted. The Nair hits the bow, takes him up the top, and Fozzy secures that win there at the very end of what could have been a really devastating game. And how tumultuous there for Luna, because like he hits the side sig, gets the knockout on his own teammate. We're like, well, that's too bad. Downstick comes through, takes Godly out right shortly afterwards, and then has the 1v1. And you've got to be going through a flurry of emotions there versus kind of like, I really messed up until I could still do this, until, oh, I dropped the game there. Fozzy himself really great at clutching in those 2v1s, but in those 1v1 scenarios, I'm just kind of like, Fozzy versus Luna, I don't see that ever happening in an actual singles bracket, right? But
Luna is clearly the more historied player in 1v1s, both throughout time and, of course, here recently. So, yeah, it was a couple moments towards the end. You mentioned that side sig that knocked out Snowy, also the downlight in the wrong direction, whether that he went for the 50-50 read and happened to guess wrong, or whether that was actually a misinput from him, then throwing out that neutral signature. Was that his choice, or did he think maybe he was just enough above the ground that he was trying to actually put out a blaster's recovery? We don't know.
Yeah, and we're going to have to just watch as this match develops. We're in the set now. Third game in this best of 5, and it's 1-1. They have been keeping it incredibly close. So close to the point where the matches are being decided by the accidental friendly fire that happens maybe once or twice during the game, right? It's not like Luna's constantly hitting him with side lights and side sigs, although...
It's a little bit different if we're talking about the other team, though. You're exactly right about Luna and Snowy.
Yeah.
But on the other side, Fozzy actually put out 122 team damage onto Godly. Adding up a little bit more there, but he does get the stock off of it. They actually trade 1 for 1, so that's a great turnaround from Luna.
Yeah, ends up spiking him there with the arrows there. And we saw that a little bit earlier on, too. Like the side sig that Fozzy just whipped. Oh, but this time he doesn't. Oh, dodges right through it. Godly will sometimes get hit by the tail end of the signatures after Fozzy connects with the grab, right? Zarl has so many of these attacks that you don't get to see the rest of the attack unless it connects. And then when that comes through, it's not just focused on the one person that got caught by the disc. And Godly's been getting hit by that quite a bit. But going into this game now, this is the first time that we've had this disjointed stock state where Fozzy is surviving significantly longer than anybody else.
And that can be really scary.
Yeah.
Because if you get knocked out, then all of a sudden there's the potential for something exactly like that to happen. It doesn't end up in the stock. But now, if Godly is taken out here, like Fozzy's super fresh, which is great, but Godly's on his final stock, all of a sudden we could see Godly be taken out of the game, and then Fozzy's down in the 1v2. Even if he has 2 stocks to his name, it's Team Combo City, and it seems like that 2 stocks turns to 1 real quick.
Although we've seen Fozzy do those miracle 1v2s before at San Diego, so looking at it here right now at Dallas, Fozy's still healthy, but the damage has been coming back. Godly's managed to survive. Fozy dunks Snowy with the neutral signature. No spike necessary. Bounces him off the right side of the stage. And now Luna trying to get back with the gauntlets off stage. And he's willing to fight this game against Fozy off stage, and he wins it. Gets the ground pound, almost gets the double knockout onto Godly. Much to my surprise, Fozy's the one that goes down to 1 stock before Godly does.
The lead that Fozy had is completely null and void at this point on final stocks. Meanwhile, Luna and Godly are basically in the exact same spot until Godly is taken out by Luna. Now it is a red team lead until that recovery. Snowy's trying to add up some damage, punishing Fozy after he hit that recovery onto Luna. Got about 2 hits out of it. Some decent damage. Snowy does have to be careful. He has more damage than anyone else in the game. He's playing a little bit back, waited for Fozy to push in, hit the neutral light, and then Godly actually put out some team damage on the Fozy.
Yeah, he did, and now it's so close, Sparky. Every single game has been this close. Who do you think is going to be the one that goes down first? Snowy's got a lot of damage on him.
I think it might be Snowy.
Hey, Godly tends to be the one that, for some reason, finds himself the most vulnerable during these games, and it's where we're looking for the friendly fire in these moments.
He's really
it's so stacked. Look at that.
He's taking so much damage. All of a sudden, the recovery not quite enough. Rayman, of course, the Dawson crossover does have a lot of defense. That is what really held him on there.
Oh, man, Godly now's got the gauntlets. Gets him in the recovery, though, and Luna still can't knock him out. Everybody's so damaged. Luna, the only one really in a great spot here, and that could be the red team bringing it to match point at this rate, right? If Luna's not taking any of this damage and everybody's running for their life, the weapon throw stops the recovery from sending him flying. Okay, that's
going to do it for sure.
Cannon Stare comes through, and this is a very tough 1v2 for Fozy here. He's fighting Snowy off stage for that downlight sider. Don't even have to go for the execution test on the D-Light dash up recovery there. Takes him off the left side of the stage, and that's going to be a lead and match point.
There you go. You see Phil. Duke mentioned it, that he is Luna's hype man, and honestly, I'm Phil's hype man. I love that guy. All of those people, they're hoisting that American flag, hoping that North America can take it home. And so far, they're up 2-1 in the set, and we're going to be heading into Game 4.
Yeah, it's looking great for them so far, especially considering that Fozy and Godly had their number previously. And developing so well here at Dallas is awesome to see, but I could see I know that with how close this set's going to be, we just have to have that Game 5, right? I mean, it's tough to call. But they have been really bringing it down to the wire every single time. If there was even a slight lead, they correct it.
Look at second stock there. You saw it just for a moment. It was very short. Fozy did not last very long on that second stock, and that's different from what we saw on Friday. He was doing actually the most of his work on the second stock. He was stretching it out. He was dominating several times on that second stock in several different sets. He was a real second stock Samuel, but that game, it did not happen. The Game 5 potential is absolutely real here. Luna and Snowy coming back last game after the massive lead that blue team had because of Fozy's survivability. The fact that they were able to do that bodes very well, especially because they're up in this set. Both members of the red team, that neutral air from Snowy blasted Luna through the blue line. Great move.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about friendly fire on stage, but off stage, it's very useful if you find yourself sweating without any jumps. This could be a trade here in stocks. Godly goes on the left side of the stage, but Luna doesn't have enough knockback. And in fact, the team combo on Fozy with that ground pound means they go right back over to Godly's fresh stock, already bringing him deep into the yellow. And that down air could bring him even deeper into damage. He's taken so much of a beating from Luna here. Godly's barely been able to play the game here in game number 4.
But Fozy's gauntlets have been going crazy. D-Light recovery, throwing out 3 moves in between, back to another D-Light recovery. Great work from Fozy so far, but you mentioned that team damage, and it extended into the last game as well. 139 this time from Fozy.
At this point in the game state, right, Fozy could be playing the most flawless gauntlets imaginable. Unless he's taking the stocks, I don't care, right? When Godly's taking that much damage on his second stock at match point, that is a very tricky situation to be in here. Because Fozy goes off the top, and now Godly, how are you going to survive between Luna and Snowy hunting you down on the stage, right? You basically have to be hit up towards the top of the stage, not to go down. Fozy's still trying to take a stock from Snowy.
Nice in-light as Snowy was coming in for the approach. I think he was looking for a side air to send Godly over onto the left. That neutral light found priority. Snowy now pushing on a Fozy on the right side. Luna ended up taking Godly off the top. Godly the only one on his final stock. Everybody else is still in the yellow on their second. Huge discrepancy, and that could be the game.
Yeah, Godly's struggling as well because I feel like Snowy and Luna both have his number here in terms of the 1v1 and on the team combos, everything that they get started. The second that Fozy starts anything with the signature, Godly's taken 3 to 4 hits in the meantime, and he just can't be having that damage. Now Fozy off stage. Luna goes to the ground pound. He does dodge through it, but Fozy's fighting Gauntlet unarmed, and he goes down. This could be it, Sparky. It's 4 stocks to 2, and Godly is super deep in the orange.
Now Luna, it almost looked like he was going to focus on Fozy over on the edge, but he was still in white, so you really weren't going to confirm that edge guard there. It would take so much time, so much effort, and so many things would have to go right in your favor. Just turn your attention over onto Godly, which is exactly what he did. Luna sent over towards the edge. He's going to be able to get back. That side air came out a little bit early, so it didn't hit Luna. A little bit of a bonk on the head, but nothing serious. Snowy over on the right side. Big save from Luna, splitting them up, but then Snowy went right back on top of Luna. Took some team damage, got hit by a weapon toss, and he's
but
done.
they're literally just trying to play like this crazy puzzle game of how do we both get back with no jumps left.
On a relatively small wall.
Okay, huge opportunity here. Down comes through. Fozy was waiting for the spike. He was hovering underneath to be able to get that nair, but Godly ends up going down, and now Fozy is stuck in a 1v2 that he has to win to avoid going down to that elimination bracket to get into the elimination final. This is so tough. Sparky, how's he going to do it? Gets hit by a down air. Second down air comes through. Neutralized side air. Doesn't get the down light. Fozy does escape what could have been a 0 to knockout.
Went for the dash sidelight over off of the edge. Fozy taking more and more damage. He's not able to put anything out onto Luna and Snowy. Not a single move.
Oh, the dive kick into the weapon throw. Does he have enough to make it back? He's going to be a D-like ground pound. Can't even touch, and that's Luna and Snowy winning over Godly and Fozy. 3-1 and getting into the grand finals here at Dreamhack Dallas.
Now, one thing Fozy did do that game is he lowered that team damage significantly. Only 27. But maybe while he was playing a little bit more careful, he was also putting out a little bit less damage as well. He only did 473, which isn't a bad number. I'm not going to admonish him for that number because, I mean, you look at Godly, he only put out 373.
I mean, team damage aside, you should be looking at the damage taken for Godly there, because what happened and what was getting progressively worse as the set moved on was that Godly was getting focused down and he was getting his stocks lost faster and faster than anybody else on the screen. And it was 2 games in a row there where I feel like Godly was the one that was taken out first and was on the lowest stocks first. I mean, yeah, technically Fozy ended up going down to losing that first, but really Godly was struggling to stay on the stage and return any of the hits that he was taking.
And if we're looking at the graph for Fozy yet again, it's almost a similar story to what we saw the game before that we talked about. That second stock was so short for him compared to his first and third. He's not able to stretch it out. He's not able to do the work on that second stock. And if we look at Luna's graph, his longest stock, it seems to be his second one. So he's kind of doing what Fozy's victory routine was on Friday, but now Luna's doing it today.
And meanwhile, Snowy is just impossible to knock out at any point in time, right? The survivability on these two is fantastic. And the coolest part about the damage graph, there was the amount of damage that they didn't take in the 1v2. But Remy, taking a look at these highlights over here, we're going to be seeing a lot of the moments where up until games 3 and 4, it was so back and forth.
Now, we saw a really close game, especially from the first game. I already noticed it, that the blue team needed to take better advantage of the axe that Godly had. It did a really good job of stopping Snowy's cannon. You can see there that cannon that he's just so explosive with. It's just like whenever something's not happening, he goes, all right, I can make something happen now, and you have to respect or watch out for it. There was a time you point out, Taza, where Snowy was able to just put out 4 or 5 attacks and wasn't really getting punished for any of them, and that's just free space he's creating. If he's allowed to freely move like that and you're not giving him any issues for it, then he has control of the stage with his cannon. So you really do need to put that pressure on somewhere else. He's going to run away with your game every single time. His follow-ups are insane. The aerial pressure he's putting out is insane. And like you said, Fozy was able to extend these stocks, but Godly was just taking too many hits. I felt like he really needed to keep the axe in hand, but he kept going for those gauntlet dittos. Yeah, there's 4 gauntlets on those stage, and the red team are always at every single point playing them better, so you have to stick to what you are seeing work, and that was the axe most of that time.
Yeah, and I think another thing that was interesting was that usually Godly and Fozy have some crazy setups off of Fozy landing any number of signatures from Zariel there. And there was a lot of weird overlap where it felt like Godly was misspacing, getting hit by the end of a side sig, not getting anything afterwards, but also Luna and Snowy doing the right counterplay of when they noticed that Fozy grabbed either like themselves or their teammate, his signature was getting interrupted before the strong hit came through.
Yeah, Godly's definitely going to be kicking himself for that game. He definitely had a role to play there, especially with the weapons in hand, and it felt like he really wasn't playing that role. He wasn't able to put his stuff into the red team's approaches there.
And while it's disappointing for Godly, it's also going to be disappointing for Fozy as well. We're focusing a lot on Godly, but obviously there's 2 people on that team. It's going to be really tough for Fozy because, I mean, Godly, he also has 1v1s. Maybe not in top 8 this weekend, but Fozzy not necessarily known as the 1v1 player. Like, Twos is his game mode.
I don't think either of them got 1v1s this week.
Yeah, but Fozzy's not like the ones guy.
Yeah,
Godly is the ones guy. Fozzy, like, this is his one thing. So he's going to have to take this L, go down into the elimination bracket, hopefully fire up, or if he can't, he's going to have to look into the future to Dreamhack Valencia, where they're not going to have this heat that's zapping Godly.
So the decision of who they're going to be facing next to get that rematch against Luna and Snowy is coming up with the match that's coming up next. Yep. And that's going to be what you and I were so excited about on the desk before that matchup was there. And that's Cody Travis and Phazon. Right, the classic, like, there's two teams in North America that you can think of when you think of doubles in Brawlhalla, and that's Boomy and Sandstorm and Cody Travis and Phazon.
Well, I thought he was going to say Boomy and Redman, Boomy and Phazon.
That's kind of, he's sitting right here, dude. You can't say that.
But that's fine, Tom. Go ahead.
That's crazy that you think of Cody Phazon over Boomy and Remy. That's
Is
wild.
it really that crazy?
Yes!
You know how much of a Cody fan I am.
Who has the bigger legacy, though? How will this affect Cody's legacy?
Who are they up against?
Lores and Knees, baby.
Right.
Lores and Knees.
There's literally no legacy for this, right? It's kind of unprecedented to have an international team.
EU and South America.
EU and South America, but also like EU and NA and South America. I think the last time I mentioned that I saw this was Pugsy and Fiend at like a Dreamhack.
Phazon and Use. Phazon and Use played together at San Diego.
Okay, all right.
But just like that, normally our international teams have always been like, it's been fun to watch them.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, cool, this is neat. We love to see this in the Brawlhalla community. But no one has ever performed like this.
Dude, it's so funny because I think we saw like the highest team damage #2. Like Knees gets like 2 SDs and gets knocked out by his teammate, still wins the round. It's got that South America energy of just kind of like, yeah, your positioning and your health is a resource for me to hit spear downlights on.
You have two chaotic players.
Yeah.
Because Knees is just as wild in his own unique way.
Going into it though, Cody Travis, usually known for that Brawlhalla, right? We've only seen him play it so far this weekend, but it's arguable that Knees is the best Blasters player at this tournament. He's in top 8 in both game modes, and he's only been playing that Lord Vrax and Mordex, and we're seeing a lot of that Lord Vrax Blasters come through. So seeing that head-to-head go in, it might be interesting if Cody can't go back to, you know, that main, like, all right, I can carry this in the Blasters Ditto playstyle that we've seen him take up against the names of Boomy, right?
Right.
If he can't bring that out here against Knees, we might see a little bit of a difference here. And we have Lores on that spear. Phazon also another spear player. So if Phazon goes back to his roots instead of the Onyx that we're seeing him hovered here.
Well, and that's what I want to talk about, right? I wanted to see what you thought about the Onyx because we had talked about how it's like, why are only 3 doubles teams playing the Onyx? And now what? Phazon sees the light, brings it out, randomly gets to the top 4 with it, right? And it's like one of those things where, do you think we stay with it the entire way through, even if there's a really bad game?
No, I think Phazon, because that's one thing you can respect about Phazon. He is there ready to switch. He has a lot of picks ready. You've seen him go from Wushang, Hattori, Kaya in the same exact tournament.
The Kaya and the Wushang are really the 2 big I'm looking for. I'm hoping he goes with the Kaya because I think Kaya is a better legend in 2s, but also it comes down to like the personal preference of what legend is most comfortable. Even if on paper Kaya might be a better legend, maybe the Wushang just happen to fits better with Phazon.
Definitely might be the one you want to see come out because he has his Onyx here with the gauntlets already practiced, so it's not going to stray too far from what he is ready to play. You don't usually want to go too far off from what you prepared for the tournament. So.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see how this matchup plays out here, and also just hoping that we get a lot of games out of it. Cody Travis and Phazon definitely have that legacy, definitely have played with each other for a very long time. Lores and Knees having a really good time realizing that their play styles just mesh so well, and it looks like they just became fast friends over this weekend in general with how they've been popping off after a lot of their victories. So this is really just going to be a fantastic match. Even the viewer vote is more split than I would expect it to be.
Wow, I think that's got to be some NA bias.
You think so?
But also, like, you have the idea of South American fanboys, which is me. That's me.
That's you.
I'm that guy.
Right, you're in the chat.
There's left stick, there's defensive. I swear, nothing happens without left stick making it happen these days.
Yeah.
That is my man. Anything I ever need related to Brawlhalla ever, when I'm on a trip, left stick is my man. That is your unsung hero of Brawlhalla.
You think left stick voted for Cody Travis Phazon or Lores Knees?
Probably Lores Knees.
Yeah, I think so too. That would make I think I'm literally the only Cody Travis Phazon fan at this table.
There's no way.
No, hold on.
There's no way left stick didn't vote for Cody Travis and Phazon.
I'm a fan of Cody Travis and Phazon. I love Cody Travis and Phazon.
Who do you pick winning this best of 5?
Look, I legitimately don't know.
But you gotta pick though.
Because Cody is crazy.
Cody is crazy.
And we can have Phazon get taken out so quickly, like
Look
we
what
have
happened to
seen
the
many
viewer vote.
times.
Look what happened to the viewer vote.
What
Okay,
if
it's
Cody just
changing.
picks out the 9-dex Lord Vrax?
Oh, I am so against it. I'm like it's just Cody and Knees playing Vrax, downlighting each other.
It's
the
other two people just we go
Just
to
pulled out the
Enigma.
Vrax and twos, though.
DQ both of them.
We go to Enigma, they're just sitting on their platforms, and Lord Vraxdale's in the middle.
That sounds like a good timeline. I don't know what y'all are talking
Their teammates are
about.
literally AFK on the platforms waiting for the stocks to go. It's like, okay, well,
After whoever wins the Vraxados, they go do the other 1v1, and then it goes into the next 1v1 session.
No.
I'm gonna look. My money is on. This is really tough. My money's on Cody Phazon.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna have to keep rooting for Knees to take these victories, even though I do love the boys over at NA. But Knees, he's showing something here.
Yeah, and then
Absolutely.
Laura's the last bastion of South America in doubles here, where we don't have a full South American team, but really Laura's has just been doing better and better.
Yep.
Being in both, we really haven't highlighted that. Knees is in both top 4 and top 8.
Yep.
So is Laura's.
Yep.
Right? They're having a fantastic weekend. I think Knees is the only European player left in top 8 singles.
I can
if
pull it
remember
up for you right
correctly.
now.
I think he's the last bastion there.
Yes.
Yeah, Knees and
South
Laura.
America has 2 with Hughes and Lores. The North America has Snowy, Luna, Meg D, Boomy, and Impala.
Wow. Okay. So.
But for EU, even though they just have Knees, he is on the winner's side of the bracket.
That's right. Yeah, and EU's doing faring a little bit better in doubles. I think we can expect that at this point in time.
Definitely.
Although after that winners finals match, we'll have to see. We're getting into it. Game number 1 between Cody Travis and Phazon. Lores and Knees. Winner of this will go up against Bozy and Godly. Really excited for this one, Sparky. Here we go.
We're going to be getting into this one shortly. You see on the right side of your screen in that 4 box, top right is Lores, bottom right is Knees, bottom left is Cody Travis, and of course, top left is Phazon.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I think. Looks like they're getting ready to go. And there it is. Locked in. So the Kaya and the Kaya cross. Right. What were we saying?
Crya. Wait,
Crya.
no. Wait. Yeah, Crya. And
And
Baronix.
then Baronix.
And because they make the long screw that goes in like the Hubble teller, Doppler radar or whatever.
I thought it was like the. I thought we were talking about windmills for some reason.
No.
It was the Doppler radar. Okay, fine. That's right.
Yeah,
Baronix and Crya.
it was Doppler radar.
Yeah.
Who knows? They might expand their business. You need to diversify.
Is this the first Western Air Temple pick all weekend?
I think so.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah,
I
okay.
feel like this is not allowed.
So let's
Is
talk
this supposed
about
to be in the map pool?
And this is fun because Remy and I were talking about this, how we were like, you know, we think that stage counter picks are actually a very big deal. Oh, that Nair comes through
my
spikes him. Can
gosh.
Phazon make it back? He can't.
See, that's what I'm
huge.
worried about with Cody and Phazon. Is
Yeah.
Phazon just getting wiped off the face of the planet so quickly? He has the potential to dominate and go crazy.
Phazon has been getting dunked on for that for like 4 years now.
Yeah,
but
that's
there's
what I'm
still
talking
always
about.
in top 4s, okay? Sometimes Phazon just goes down, nods his head, makes the adjustment for the next game. We just don't see it in the middle of the game, so it's particularly painful. But yeah, the point about the map counter picks here is that it feels like a lot of the times there are maps that players could be going to that can really upset how comfortable their opponents are, but for some reason we just always go back to the same one every single game anyways. And now we're seeing a counter pick map that really, I say counter pick map even though all maps are available. Nice knockout there from Cody. Gets to, see Phazon, please.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, Tazza. That's why it's hard for me to believe in Cody and Phazon. Really, when I put Cody and Phazon winning, I believe mostly in Cody Travis being able to do 900
damage. Do you
damage.
think this is bad enough to get Phazon off the Onyx right away?
Yes,
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
I absolutely do.
We'll have to see because
his cannon was not looking hot when he had it in his hands. Scotland's aren't doing too much, at least yet. He is on final stocks. Game's not over.
Oh. Yeah, no, Lores and Knees are opening up super strong here. You're right, game's not over, but are you sure it's not over? Because Knees is...
I mean, yeah, it's probably over.
Lores similarly goes down. Downlight from Cody takes down Knees, and now they've evened things up. 3 stocks to 3. And Phazon, despite going down so early, have really brought the damage back here onto Lores to where I don't know, Kaya's actually just as tanky as Onyx is in a nutshell, right? So
yeah, she's super tanky as well.
It's just a matter of who's going to go down first here. Almost certainly we'll see a 1v1 between Cody and Knees, which will kind of settle that Blasters discussion that we were having with Remy earlier about who's the Knees objectively the best performing Blasters player here at this weekend.
Absolutely.
But what about on the head-to-head? We'll find out.
Recovery not quite enough to take off the top. She has a lot of defense, but very low strength, and if you're not going to be using one of those signatures, it's going to take a lot of damage, especially when you're going up against Cody's Barraza.
Is Lorez going to go down
He
first?
might. He is at weapon disadvantage here, is able to get over, pick up the bow. Phazon's just, you know, he's trying to do his best to survive. Neutral light, but Cody's not able to follow up off of it. Cody tried to pick knees out of the air.
Okay.
Phazon is the first one to go down, but
This is
right
such a
before he did,
stressful 1v2.
we were even, but this is going to be so tough for Cody. Great follow-up.
Yeah, love that setup with the neutral light. It's not often that you see a bow recovery coming through there off the Blasters neutral light, but really you could use every single move in the game. It pops them up in such a beautiful way where you're not going to get that friendly fire after the last hit. Probably one of the worst moves to follow up on singles, one of the best to use in doubles. Well, let's see. Cody's like a side air away on either opponent. Okay, team combo gets the recovery towards the top, goes all the way up. Cody drifting off to the right. Gets back to the stage, has one more opportunity. I think if he loses light neutral one more time. Okay, takes down knees. He's got 5 seconds to take Lorez out. Falls with that down air.
Smart gameplay from Lorez.
Yeah, great weapon toss. And then just making sure that he avoids Cody completely. And he really just has to... He can pressure by existing at this point, right? D-Light recovery comes through, doesn't even need to follow up. Great 1v2 from Knees and Lorez there. And Phazon shaking his head, being like, okay, I really just actually have to like survive 30 seconds longer, and the matches could be a lot closer, right? Because
because they could have taken out Lorez in that. So yeah, that was definitely a very tough set for Phazon. Even Lorez towards the end started to slip a little bit in ways we really hadn't seen that often so far this weekend. So I'm thinking Phazon makes the Legends swap pretty quickly. I'd like to see his Pearl coming out. Maybe even the Wushang as well. I think Onyx will
have another chance, and if it goes that poorly again, then we get the Wushang.
Okay.
Now I wonder, do we go to Enigma next?
Oh man, I hope not.
Air Temple? Like what was that?
Yep. Oh wait, I was looking at Lorez. I didn't see. Phazon's still playing the Onyx.
They've doubled the amount of times that this map's been picked competitively in this set. That's crazy. Here we go, game number 2 on Western Air Temple. Cody, Travis, and Phazon still sticking with the Onyx. Yeah, I do feel like Phazon looked at that first game and was like, this has nothing to do with the Legends. I was just getting beat off stage. Any character that I was on, it wouldn't make a difference. So he's going to try it one more time before their strategy has to change. That neutral comes through. Didn't finish it, but the damage still came through. So Cody's tacked on a lot of damage there, but he might be going down first.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of punishment here, especially after that neutral signature. Almost got hit by the second one over from Lorez. Neutral light. Oh, that down light from Cody ends up hitting Phazon as well, interrupting him a little bit. Nice ground pound. Gets the side air. It's likely going to be the... Oh, here comes Knees. Weapon toss, bonk on the head, though.
And he ended up being in position to follow up right afterwards, and the Nair connects. The down comes through, but the arrow hits with the friendly fire, so Phazon and Knees both have to focus on recovering here. Everybody's so damaged, but can't get the stock. Cody flies in, gets that side air. Lorez trying to avoid another hit, actually gets the recovery, could get the double knockout here. Oh, but the down tick ends up pushing him off the stage, and he doesn't get the team combo off of Knees' neutral light.
You move back just a little bit with that, and he was right on that edge.
Whoa.
But if we're looking at Phazon's damage last game, even though it seemed like he wasn't playing at all, he still did 408 damage by the time all things were said and done. Cody only did 409.
Yeah, one more damage than
So yeah, I'm definitely still on board with this pick.
Okay. Yeah, Phazon playing really well on this second stock of Knees. In fact, Knees has taken so much damage from the team combos while Lorez has been trying to survive that I think this is the first little bit of miscommunication that we're getting on the blue side, right? We talk about this often. We don't see the stocks get disjointed when we're watching Luna Snowy, Godly Fozy. But in this situation, I actually feel like it would have been beneficial for Lorez just to literally drift off the stage so that he could be there more for Knees when those team combos were happening. Because they were just pushing Lorez to the side with the light attack and then doing a ton of damage to Knees' second stock.
And that's where you can have like 5 stocks to 4 and still kind of be behind when you're the team with 5 stocks. But Lorez has done a great job. Once he spawned back in, he's taking next to no damage whatsoever. Might be finding a KO here. Does end up hitting his teammate with that side air towards the stage. Bounces off the wall. Cody's going to end up falling.
And Phazon dipped down low to be able to help him, just barely holds on, but wall slips activating. There comes through. That's the knockback he needs. And I was talking so much about the beating that Knees was taking, but it really just doesn't matter if you don't lose that stock. Cody getting sent high into the sky by those Nairs, gets one falling side air. Team combo. Oh no, Phazon misses the Nair. I thought there was going to be so much damage on Lorez, but he makes it through unscathed.
Now, Knees is on final stocks, but so are Phazon and Cody, and Knees picked up 3 KOs on that second stock before he was knocked out. So a lot of work was done by him, setting up the edge guard here from Phazon, the immediate weapon toss up, kept him safe, over on the wall, gets back to the left, weapon toss on the soft platform, has the gauntlets, big fist coming out from Knees, and the D-Sig as well onto Phazon.
Yeah, that side sig bursts through, catches both of the red team, and Lores holds the ground pound to the blast zone. Let's go right before he connects with it, takes down Cody Travis, and that D-Light recovery will take Phazon off the top for the game. Lores only losing a stock that time around after how vulnerable he looked in game number 1. They've now brought to match point against North America's heroes Cody Travis and Phazon.
And now Phazon is the one doing more damage, 427 compared to Cody Travis's 358.
Look at that. Was that 668 damage taken? Onyx is beefy.
Yep, that is a very tanky Legend. One of the reasons that Legend is one of the best in the game. Do you think we see the swap now? I don't know. I think you might do it just to try something different unless Cody is like, run it back. I can do it this time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a tough call. I'm still like kind of being thrown for a loop on the Western Air Temple picks. I don't think it's changing too much.
I think we might go back there the next game.
Yeah, like
unless it's explicitly banned.
So we're going to Apocalypse here, and it may have been explicitly banned by Cody and Phazon. Because here we are in game number 3 in Apocalypse. Let's see how it plays out. Their backs are against the wall. They have to reverse 3-0, Knees and Lores, who are looking incredible. And we're not even getting like the hints of the team damage into Knees SDing stuff. Knees is playing phenomenally.
There still is a bit of team damage coming out from Lores, putting out 86, but when you're also dealing 722 damage in a game, that's how much Lores did. That 86 is immediately excusable.
Yeah, and a lot of the times it happens like while it was stacked. Just like Lores will exchange team damage for knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happened right at the end of the game. He picked up both of them with the D-Light.
Sides to come through.
That was huge!
That's a massive double knockout coming out from Cody there.
And you see them excited for that. You saw their movement back and forth.
I mean, what else are you going to do there, right? Weapons weren't even spawning in to be able to be starved. Neutral Sig hits through, doesn't spike Cody far enough. Knees goes all the way off stage, and Lores hacking on a lot of damage on the Phazon. No stocks just yet, though, so they're still playing to avoid getting their extra credit tacked on here. Cider comes through. That's going to be the stock. Double knockout from Lores. Returns in kind after Cody did his own with the side sig.
Back-to-back double KOs.
Yeah. And we're definitely seeing, like, Cody and Lores are the ones that are going for the knockouts there, whereas Phazon and Knees, I think, are playing a little bit more of that support role. Oh, it's so close right now, Sparky. Cody's the one getting hit the most, but that recovery comes through and it actually interrupts Lores' edge guard. Team combo, Neutralite does get the stare. Side sig,
he almost
too
picked it
far
up.
to the right. He was torn between avoiding getting hit by Knees and getting the team combo.
Yeah, that's the difficulty of that in that moment. If there was one person from the blue team on the field and that's it, they hit that every time. But the fact that there was another player on the blue team that they had to play around there was the reason he couldn't find that side sig. But they still got all the damage before that, so it was still a great follow-up.
Yeah, Knees ends up going down. A down tick from Cody could be huge there, but a down tick from Lores is even bigger. He's now dominating it. He takes Cody down to 1 stock. Phazon could follow shortly afterwards. Cody was getting ready for the alley-oop there on the side, but he jumps too high. No fastball comes through, and now it is tournament stock for both Phazon and Cody. Lores has got to go down fast, otherwise we could see him doing 700 damage again, right? It's so difficult to knock out Lores here in these 2v2s.
He just looks so confident. Every single move Lores makes, he looks so confident. It seems like the old days of that Brazilian aggression, but like with the modern Brazilian control over the game. Control and execution coming out from Lores.
Cody ends up going in for the save, but gets caught by the combo, and so much damage is going on to Cody. Phazon takes a ton of it as well. Sidelights Lores away, but no damage is on the Lores just yet. And D-Light recovering the platform. That's it. Phazon can't even get in for the save. D-Light Cider to the right, goes for the weapon throw. Phazon has to dodge back to the stage. That down air is almost definitely going to do it. Phazon's out, Cody's out, and Lores and Knees 3-0 their way into the elimination final to fight against Godly and Fozy.
That's wild.
That is wild.
I did not see a 3-0 coming. I mean, obviously, I thought... Look, I was going off of Cody's chaotic energy this weekend. He was acting like he could either be the best player this weekend or the worst player this weekend. He definitely wasn't the worst because he made it into top 4. They tried their best there. Look at they actually did quite a bit of damage that game. Before, Phazon was the one putting out mid 400s, and Cody might be a little bit behind him. But in total, their team put out over 1,000 damage. Phazon doing 491. Cody, oh wait,
Cody had a rough game.
Wait. Oh, never mind. That was an old number that we were looking at.
It's been updated now.
Yeah, it's been updated now. I take it back.
And now you're like,
I take it back. Faison did 491.
Yeah.
Cody Travis did 325. So Cody not really reaching those peaks of what we've known from Cody Travis gameplay in the past of doing
it's because he looked at the bracket.
a gorillion damage. That might have been it.
If
he realized he was top 4.
If he just showed up on Sunday and was like, yeah, I'm just here to play pools, would have been fine.
It's like when you're Wile E. Coyote and you're running off the edge and you keep going.
And it's not until you notice.
It's when you look down and realize you're not still on the peak that you fall.
Very appropriate because they were on Western Air Temple.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's not an airbender.
No.
He's not an airbender.
No, he's not. No matter how hard he tries. Well, that side stick was great, though. That was making me think that after that double knockout, I was like, there it is. That's the momentum that they needed.
That could have been them firing up.
Were they're just so good.
They really are.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how they play through that. Remy, looking at this, I was wondering if you ever saw a moment where you were like, okay, maybe Cody Travis and Faison can actually bring this back, or was it just looking like it was all Laura's and Knees?
Not even in that double knockout, honestly.
Okay.
I felt like Laura's and Knees had control of way too much of the area. Laura's was just going back and forth through the air, just getting double knockouts every single time we turned on them. We do have some clips here to look at, and it was just really good play. Knees with some aggression at first too. I really thought he was going to be the star of this game after that first one, where Loras was playing the back foot, but it did not go that way. You can see Loras just going ham on the edge here, 1v2ing, and as soon as he gets back on the map, he continues it. He's just target switching so fast and so far.
He's going ham the entire time.
Yeah, you just see how much he's target switching. It's never really just like one person for him. As soon as he gets that side air, he goes down and he gets one on his teammate, sure, but he's still hitting both those people, and the double edge guard does come through. You see how he sets it up for himself there, and Knees follow through, gets it down and closes out for him. But it's really just like you can see how fast Loras is moving around this map, the amount of control he has, and the pressure he can apply for his teammate there. That downlight into recovery, as we mentioned, is beautiful, and that was because of the platform going a bit longer. And another thing with those platforms, we talked about how the maps make an effect, and you saw how he was running around those platforms, resetting his jumps constantly. And it's stuff like that that really does make a difference, especially depending on the character you're playing. So yeah, Loras on that map, you could see how much control and pressure he had. Cody, we thought, Faison, we thought he was the one that was gonna be on the back foot after we saw that that kind of first floppy game, but he still did 408 to 409, so he still amped up his damage, matched his teammate with only one stock to really play, and he was the one doing most of the carrying from that game forward. So you really do have to look at Cody there and maybe think, okay, he wasn't as warmed up as he wanted to be, he wasn't where he wanted to be on that map, but Loras and Knees, they were feeling it. Knees, he took the back foot there for Loras, but you saw exactly in those clips, Loras was everywhere, hitting everyone. 798 damage is no joke, especially with Kaya, who only has 44 attack to do it with.
I don't know how he's able to successfully only fight like one member of the other team at a time. It seems like he never gets double teamed, and if he does, he turns it into a double KO. It's like, I'm fighting Remy over here, I send him away, all of a sudden you're here, boom, 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 Taz is sent away, Remy's back, boom, 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 boom. It's like a Jackie Chan fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's multitasking in doubles. And
it's crazy.
That's really
it's
hard to do.
Truly crazy.
So Cody Travis and Faison, they're out at 4th, but Loras and Knees fans look forward to more of that gameplay as they're going on into the elimination final to go up against Godly and Fozy. We're going to have a short break, and right after that, we're going to be getting into that top 3.
And we are back. Top 4 moves on. We are down on the elimination side of things. The first set we saw, Luna and Snowy versus Fozy and Godly, was a 3-1 for the North American players. They sent Fozy and Godly down to the elimination bracket. Then we watched Cody Travis and Faison versus Flores and Knees. That was a 3-0, Taza, in favor of the international team, Brazil and Sweden. Flores and Knees coming together, reaching across one of those oceans. I don't remember which one's on the right, but they did it with their long arms. It's the Atlantic on the right. I always think Atlantic's on the left because it has an L in it, and like LL, that would be really convenient.
So why is specific on the...
Don't even respond to that one.
It's a mnemonic to remember.
Okay.
It's a mnemonic to remember.
Oh, my.
And this is going to be a set to remember. Flores and Knees moving on over Cody and Faison. They're going to be facing Fozy and Godly. The man from England, the man from Sweden against Flores and Knees.
Yeah. What are your expectations on this matchup, Remy, after we've seen how both teams are playing today? Because I think that with how Flores is playing, Godly might just get destroyed.
Yep. Yeah. I think if Godly doesn't pick it up here, it might be the end of the run for these guys. You know, I was rooting for them, but just watching how Godly played that first set, that's not what he's capable of, you know? I'm a guy like Godly. I know what I'm capable of. He knows what he's capable of, so I do want to see him bring that full form out. Fozy was playing really good. Flores is playing really good. Knees is playing really good. We have 3 people on this map guaranteed to be playing really good today. We've already seen it. We need one more, and then we can have a really, really close game, I feel like.
Do you think he's still reeling from seeing Theo 6?
That has to be behind him by now.
After that happened, he's like, bro, I'm a for fun player now.
In my entire career, this is going to be super for it. No, we have the lock-ins here. You are on your main pick. You just got to play it like it's your main pick. We got to get into this and see exactly what Godly can offer. I think, like I was saying, the same thing. If you can stuff Flores out with that axe, with that stage control, with those punishes on the sideline there, set up Fozy for these signatures and follow up on them, you will be in a really good spot. This team comp is good. Yeah, it's not Chronix. It's not. There's no Onyx on the map here. You are seeing Zariel come out. He's the only guy that can pilot it at this level, it seems like, and he is making it work really well. Godly just has to set him up for it.
Yeah, he has not shown any evidence that he's not piloting it correctly, right? Yeah. Like Fozy is doing everything that he usually does on Zariel and then some, and we just need a little bit more of that follow-up. And the viewer vote seems to be very split on who's going to be winning this one.
Yeah, that's an interesting viewer vote. I do believe it could go one way or the other. I don't think that's a bad split, but getting into the mind of Twitch chat, being a little parasocial with Twitch chat, I'm a little bit surprised that the South American love maybe didn't override, but then also you have like the Godly name recognition, and so many people instantly attach themselves to Godly. The second, frame 1, that he was unbanned and could play in tournaments again, everyone was immediately like, Godly is going to be the best player in the game, bar none. So I am a little bit surprised to see the hive mind of Twitch react quite this way.
I mean, they just got to be a fan favorite at this point, right? Like Flores, you've already got like and we talked about like the South America buffer, where it's like, if there's a South American player, you get 33%.
Yeah, 30% already, and then you can start getting the real vote in.
Yeah, so but I'm starting to feel like that's not even the case here. I think people have just watched Flores and Knees in their path and been like, wow, they're just one of the best teams.
Yep.
And that's how I'm feeling too after watching them play against Cody, Travis, and Faison and everybody else up to this point. So Godly and Fozy are going to be their opponents here, and it's going to be close.
Definitely. Godly the player to look out for. We know that these 3 are amazing. It's definitely going to be Godly, and how he plays that's going to be a decide for this. I know you're laughing, Taza, but
I know what you mean. I know it's just funny to hear it.
If he can come up with this and play to his potential, I think that the rest of them are going to really just play off that and see how that's going to go.
Do you think he's coming in game 1 with Awesome?
I think so.
I don't think there's anything else he can play.
The only switch up I can even imagine from that team is the Orion maybe coming out if this Zariel does get stuffed out.
That would
potentially
be wild.
Yeah.
Or if it's just really, really looking hopeless, maybe he's like, you know what? Let's just run the Terros.
He has locked in Kaya this weekend.
Yeah.
It did happen.
That did happen.
It could happen again. All right, fine. It's going to be Dolphin.
Another Kaya Ditto. This time he challenges Flores for the tally. He's already beat Acno on the Kaya. It's time to take it up a notch.
If you beat Acno on the Kaya, you can beat anybody, right?
Yep.
But that's not actually how it
works. I don't know. I know Godly is very confident in his own abilities, but It takes some stones to Kaya against Lores after he has proven himself time and time again, especially this weekend. He's doubled down in both game modes.
It's a very aggressive Kaya, too. Like, watching Lores play Kaya makes me go, that legend is too versatile.
That character is moving around the map fast.
He's moving so quickly. You have so much defense.
Honestly, the way Lores is moving, you just assume he has 9 speed, too.
Yeah.
That guy is everywhere at all times.
And he's a platform map enthusiast, too.
I'm wondering if we're going to see more of these platform maps, because with Godly and Fozy, we did only see that Fortress Alliance, 1 platform, into Apocalypse, 1 platform, moving back and forth. And we just saw that Knees and Lores, they're not afraid to go for the double platform moving maps. They're trying to move any way they want. They're going to take full advantage of it, so it's going to be interesting.
He literally took advantage of it because you highlighted when the platform was rising, the other was descending. Okay. Huh.
We are getting it in game 1. Okay.
Roman Reigns and the Black Knight,
and
right?
Black Knight.
So that's Taros Orion.
Yes.
Now,
I like this.
We did talk about these, right? And I would say my percentage chance confidence of seeing it was like less than 10. So this opening up for game number 1, I guess this is the one time that you can do it.
Yeah, see, I was thinking on the tail end when they were like, all has been lost so far, might as well try it. But now it's like, okay, it's game 1. We have a little bit of room to go because it's the best of 5. We can drop game 1 and realize, all right, the other game plan, we at least had to try plan B. But now we can focus back onto plan A like we were previously. Or who knows, we might be able to open up like this. Hammer's gotten some love recently. It's not quite at the height that it was before the nerfs, but still, people are coming around to the idea of Hammer again.
This is how it happens. This is how it starts. Taros gets picked in solo queue again because 2 stomp airs landed back to back, right? I haven't seen stomp side air hit from a Hammer in
It's been a very, very long
been 80
time.
years, though.
Now, I'm wondering if we see Godly and Fozy win this, that might override people being like, all right, we got to do something about this Kaya legend. She is way too good.
Well, yeah, because it's already happened a few times here. Laura is trying to make up for the fact that Knees has gone down super quickly there with those double D-line side airs, gets the recovery. He's so good at getting that recovery to where he just barely gets line of sight, and like the spear hitbox manifests on the stage, hits them up towards the air, but yeah, still really solid game in the red team's favor here, considering that Knees is down to 1 and damage is even across the board.
Oh, and Lores picks up the D-Sig all the way from the left side of the stage. Knees is able to clean that one up, putting Godly onto his final stock. So between the two, the red team is just a little bit ahead because Knees is in the yellow. Lores is a little bit more red than Fozy is orange.
Oh man, falls down there, actually lands, gets hit with the recovery.
Nice save.
Lores goes down and Knees has to run for his life. Hits the recovery. Godly's looking for that neutral signature, and he gets spiked all the way to the left side of the stage. This is game 1 for Fozy and Godly for sure, unless Lores could be the most miraculous 1v2 champion that I've ever seen. I've got my doubts. Let's see what he goes through here. Does side air Fozy off the side of the stage, but remember, Fozy's got 2 stocks.
Now, of course, this game is on Demon Island, a very large stage, and they're playing against very thick legends with Kaya and Cross. But what's one good way to deal with that? A whole lot of strength, some cheesy, strong signatures on Taros.
Godly missed his gravity cancel.
Yep.
It's been a minute since I've seen that. He had all the time to set up. Well, either way. You know, something else to note. Nice down sig. Does get that, and the side air goes for the edge guard there, too. So, this is curious to me because I think I still stand by this. Remy, you and I just finished talking about how platform maps were really great for Lores, and his platform movement was really great. So it actually surprises me that they stage striked to Demon Island. And now I'm very curious if they're going to keep going back to Demon Island there, because I know Godly and Fozy love flat stages, no platforms, right? Like if they could go back to Demon Island, Brawlhalla in every single game, they would go nowhere else.
I mean, you're seeing Godly throw out the neutral signatures. You're seeing, of course, a Lance on the stage. You love a flat map if you're a Lance player.
Yeah, it's Lance home.
You know, soft platforms help too because you can control a lot of space with the neutral air, but flat maps also feel really darn good because people land and you can hit them with a very difficult to punish side air.
Right. Well, we're here in game number 2, and Demon Island was not taken off the board. Knees and Lores think they can do it, so they go right back into its downlight, sidelight, just getting some extra damage in here and there. No really huge opening for Fozy and Godly. Around the ground pound, the weapon throw. Godly actually avoids that, but by maneuvering out of the way, he had to have Fozy there to be able to help him to get back. He does not make it back, and that double sidelight there. Lores is so sick with the spear.
And Godly's all of a sudden over on the edge. You're seeing him look for a little bit of cheese with the GC Insig, but Lores is on him.
Yeah, he does not care about that. He looks at that and he goes, wait, all that means is that you're wasting your dodge. You're not going to hit me with that move. Oh, that was a ton of damage stacked, but nobody ends up going down. Neutral signature will spike there, goes to the side, take the finish off Lores, but Lores gets right past. Nice alley-oop, tacks on the extra damage, gets the ground pound, enough force to be able to get that knockout, even game across the board.
I think Fozy didn't feel confident enough that he could hit the side signature off of that. He thought that Lores might be out of hit stun and could dodge to get away from it, so he just went for the neutral light and then set up the solid edge guard. Godly down low, ground pound from Lores, sending Godly below. It's 2 edge guards he's gotten on Godly.
And it was such a great start from Fozy and Godly because Fozy caught Godly with the downlight, but then Godly was able to slip out before the rest of that combo, and he went for the alley-oops there and almost got an early stock onto Knees, but Godly ends up being the one that goes down first anyways. Finally, Knees goes down afterwards.
I'm surprised we didn't see a hammer recovery coming out from Godly when Lores was coming in with that ground pound. Maybe he just didn't think it was coming because, like, what are you going to do, ground pound a hammer?
Yeah. Okay, Lores just goes down, and Fozy's dominating, but this is one of those deceptive leads, right, Smarky? We've been talking about how the focus is on Godly, and if you're getting double D-Light side-aired by Lores in orange, that's not a great start. Fozy gets knocked out of there by that brass knuckle, and there's the recovery off the top of the double knockout, and now it is a Fozy 1v2 once again.
But we also have to remember, Fozy was dominating on his second stock, so it seems like he's returned to that form that we saw previously, where he's doing so much work on his second stock. Unfortunately, because Godly just got bullied out of the game in the edge guards against Lores, it's not enough.
Yeah, which form do you prefer? The one where Fozy is stock tanking, but they're still losing the game, or the one that put them in a 1-0 lead over Lores and Knees, right? That's the tough part. D-Light side air recovery, that's going to take him off the top. Lores and Knees have got those team combos on lock, which is even more impressive considering that they basically have met and teamed together this year here at Dallas.
There you see 3 of the South American players here. Farthest from the screen was Sack. In the middle was Fiend, and closest to your screen, of course, is West. They're there to cheer on Lores.
Yeah, and Lores doing phenomenal in that game too, bringing it to a tied set. And the Demon Island pick, I still feel like even after that win, they're making it harder on themselves than they need to. And we'll just have to find out if that's the case. Like, also keep in mind that this isn't Fozy and Godly's winningest team composition going into the weekend. We could see them switch back over to the Dulcim Zariel. I'm not really certain, right? There's a lot of different things that you can think about when going into an elimination final like this after the loss of a winner's final, where it could be Godly and Fozy being like, this is the team comp that we need to beat Luna and Snowy, so we need to warm it up by getting through our opponents before them. That's a possibility.
I think they're going to swap off of that now because we saw, I think we saw it run its course, and I think a lot of it was like, it was Godly cheese.
3, 2,
it was Taros
1,
cheese
brawl.
Because he can be a cheesy legend. If you look at his damage, he only did 273 that game.
Oh, that's
he
not
picked
great,
up, he threw out 4 signatures, hit 2 of them, and I think both of them.
Cheese now?
No, but if you're looking at like that GC Sig, that's really what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're right. And Laura's kind of looked at that once and it was like, how dare you even think about doing that
And they ended up figuring it out. Godly was limited to 273 damage. Fozy was limited to under 500 damage. Meanwhile, Lores putting out 604 yet again. So they're still going in with the same game plan, and the switch up from Godly and Fozy didn't work last game. We'll see if things change this game. Fozy's doing a great job surviving.
Yeah, but that Cider will disarm Godly. That was a risky down sig that gets punished only by a Lance Dare, still holding on that stock, and some extra damage goes on to Lores as Godly's been flying around unarmed. Finally picks up an axe. Let's see, can he take advantage of the axe here? Doesn't even go in for the friendly fire there because I think he was too worried about attacking on more damage to Fozy in that sense. Is that save even worth going for Fozy? Oh,
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Fozy is super healthy, so it's going to take like quite a bit. And never mind, I take it back. I take it back. When you're that dang good and you got a spear in your hand and you can reach straight down with that spear dare.
I feel like that was the one way they were able to toss that lead was Fozy going off stage because he was in orange. He was so he was so far away from being knocked out, but we used that many jumps to try to save your teammate who is deep in red. And you're against Lores on the spear, 2 pogos, and that's it. Now they're taking this lead in their favor. I mean, it's even, but it was very solidly in Godly and Fozy's favor before that happened.
And we'll see the numbers at the end of the game, but I think really for the most part, it's in Fozy's favor.
It happened again! Fozy went down for that Nair save, and Godly avoids the Nair.
This team comp ain't it.
And then he falls off. It's not, okay. I don't think it's the team comp, Sparky. That's 2 offstage interactions where Godly gets thrown off stage, high damage, Fozy goes off the lance, misses the Nair to hit him, and then ends up getting edge guarded in the attempt to save him, right? Then we watched that happen back to back. I think that's just Knees and Lores just doing so much better off stage.
They're definitely winning off stage for sure, but I think they're weaker in the neutral game. I think they're weaker on stage because of this Stranger team comp. That's nice pickup there. I don't know why he went for a D-Light Nair follow-up instead of a D-Light Sair.
Yeah, dude, Fozy in general on the big stage, dropping a lot of those D-Light follow-ups, right?
Yeah.
That was the loss that we saw against Boomy where he missed the D-Light, double D-Light recovery. Might be the same case here in twos. We'll have to see if that costs them because Godly goes down the top again, and Laura's and Knees are one stock away from match point. Neutral Light catches, he's trying to go for the jump read there, and then Laura's was covering it when Fozy went down, but that recovery will take him off the top. And I don't think I've seen Knees and Laura's look vulnerable once when they get into the 2v1. It's been so deadly consistent. And now Godly and Fozy, you could see the communication between both of them there. This is the decision. They're like, okay, is what we're doing working and we were just struggling off stage, or are we going to change the legends? Because this is, Laura's and Knees are one game away from having the international team in grand finals. Sparky.
I think it's time to switch the legends. Fozy doing 454 damage, Godly doing 438.
It's a tough call. It's a tough call.
I don't think
it was the legends. I think they just got outplayed severely.
No, believe me,
stage.
they absolutely did. I don't think a legend swap all of a sudden makes them win the next game.
Makes
but
Fozy
I don't
hit his lance snares on Godly.
I don't think they win with this team comp.
Oh, and look at that highlight. Just highlight the D-Light Nair that goes in there.
One,
Okay,
roll.
it's the
This is
Dulcim
what I
Zariel.
wanted.
This is what they've been winningest with most this weekend. Backs against the wall. One more loss here, and they're out at third. Laura's and Knees will be in grand finals. EU and South America and NA will be in grand finals. Would be so crazy to see.
That is wild. Three regions on 2 teams. I know we keep hammering that point home, and people at home are probably, yeah, bro, we get it. But no, that is unprecedented in Brawlhalla's history.
And it may not happen at this rate after that double knockout. Godly making the axe look fantastic there. What is this cursed weapon choice? I thought Phazon claimed that drip. You can't use that, Godly. I think it's from like Savoni, right? I know, yeah.
Yeah, like Phazon claimed that drip. I don't think
on
anyone was
Vortex.
really going to take it from him. It was like, yeah, you can have it, dude.
I think it was on Vortex, so it's not totally the same. But we're here in game 4. And Godly and Fozy start off quite nice, but the team combo here from Laura's and Knees is looking fantastic. Oh, that side stick goes the other way, and Laura's sent flying to the right side of the stage. Godly trying to set up the axe neutral light, and it does not connect.
Now, I'm really glad that Fozy was able to escape the 2v1 that was happening over on the right side edge. He does end up, no, he doesn't actually end up falling here. Fozy's survivability has been a major plus for this team of Godly and Fozy. He's been living so long. Everybody's in the red right now, but Fozy's the only one still on first stock.
Yeah, nice alley-oop from Godly there, gets the Nair. Trying to get even more focus on the Knees, and Fozy's still in that first stock. You're absolutely correct, but Godly's the weak link here. We've talked about this before. Godly has to have the survivability because when it comes to the 1v2, I just don't think Fozy can do it against Laura's and Knees. He goes down to 1 stock there, and Godly, if he got hit by that down air, he was out of there. He dodges right through, but it's just going to take a fleeting bow neutral air at this point to be able to take him out. That's it. Yep, off the top. And now it's 4 stocks to 3, although it's a very tentative lead. Oh,
nice
that's so crazy. Nicely done. Exactly what they needed. And now all eyes are on Godly, right? This is like Laura's and Knees know what they have to do. They have to take Dulcim out and then have the 1v2 against Fozy. And then it's curtains. Knees has gotten so many recoveries at the top in those 1v2s. Let's see what Godly can do.
Now here comes that axe that Remy was talking about that Godly really needs to make work here. He's not finding connection so far, does find the neutral light. Meanwhile, Fozy and Knees are going at it on the left side. Knees barely overspaces that signature from Fozy, finds the punish on it as well. Started off with the long range on that D-Light. Over on the edge, Fozy, gauntlet neutral air. Disengages, goes up, and Knees actually might turn this around. Grab pound, Fozy on final stock. Godly in the 1v2 for just a moment as Fozy spawns back in.
The downlight side, our Fozy goes in to interrupt the strong hit of that, and a little bit of accidental friendly fire coming out from Laura's there. Neutral comes through, more damage tacked onto Knees, but Godly at the edge guard, and Laura's is so good at these. Fozy doesn't opt to save him, manages to make it back. D-Light neutral, great punish on the down sig. And Knees is so close to going up, but there goes Godly. All right, this is the most doable 1v2 Fozy's been in all day. Recovery hits, but he needs to get that onto Knees, and that's huge. The Pogo saves off of what would have been a guaranteed knockout on that combo, and Fozy now has to find another downlight on the Knees.
And that's the thing that's going to be tough. If you go for that 2
Is that it? The ground pound hits, the weapon throw forces the dodge. The downer connects, and Fozy never touched Laura's and Knees in that 2v1. Secure victory. And now we've got 3 regions in grand finals, Sparky.
And that wasn't a Game 5 situation.
It was close.
It was a 3-1 Tazza, and it showed. You talked about it.
Wow.
That was the closest possible 1v2 that Fozy had all weekend.
And the game would have been won if Flores didn't pogo
Exactly.
his teammate out of the D-Light recovery. I couldn't believe he had the peace of mind to think about that because he just got hit by the friendly fire on the blasters.
I thought he was still going to be hit.
He got popped up, and then he buffers the jump dare to be able to stop that, and then they get the team combo to the blasters ground pound of all things into the edge guard, the down air connecting before he could even touch the stage. I couldn't believe my eyes. That was so well played, and it's with two players that have no business having this much synergy.
I don't know how it's beyond explanation how they are so good, because there also is language barrier here. Now I know Lores has some solid English. Like, I've spoken with Lores in English, and of course Niz speaks English. I don't know if it's his second. Do you know if both of them are ESL? Remy, do you know?
I don't know what you just asked.
Yeah, I have no clue what you're asking me right now.
Do you know if both of them are English as second language?
Oh, I'm actually certain.
I don't know about Niz.
I don't know what
he
Niz
obviously
is.
does speak Swedish, but his English is so fluent that you won't even like bother to ask that. So.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm not certain. I do know that it looks like from what we're seeing on stage, they're talking enough about things going on.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So it's just been crazy to see. Remy, talk a little bit about these highlights here, because this whole set was a highlight.
This one was definitely interesting. The Terrace and the Orion did come out, much to our surprise. It came out in the first game, and it didn't look bad. They did get that first victory off. The second one looked a bit shaky, and the third one, I don't know. They swapped off of it, and you were talking about how you were expecting to swap. I thought it was more, you could keep playing it. If you keep playing the way you're playing, moving on to your next characters, you are still going to lose.
Yeah, I was talking to Sparky about that, where I was kind of like, I didn't feel like the characters were why they got double edge guarded.
They had the lead on that first stock by a good margin. As soon as they go off stage, it's 2 down airs and you're done.
Look at this. Wow, you're right. Yeah, look what you said visually right there on the graph. The lead there was enormous.
You can have these leads, you can play these characters, and then as soon as Lores takes you off stage, you're done. One person loses a stock, and then your teammate's jetting there to save you. That's not the plan, because now he's just edge guarding 2 people. We just saw the highlight of him off stage with 2 people. He's hitting everyone. So you going to save your teammates is honestly a waste of your resources, because now you're down there in danger as well. We're going to take some clips here just from the gameplay from both of these teams here. And we saw Godly opening it off strong. The stomp sider, the down stick creates space for him, and he gets another stomp sider. That's a double knockout, right? So that's why I felt like, okay, the character picks doesn't matter. He has his axe, he has his hammer. He's creating
I was down with it in game 1 for sure.
He's creating that space that we talked about him having to create. We saw the Orion come out. The SIGs were still there, just the same as we were expecting from the Zariel, right? Okay, so why do we need to switch off? It's because we're not applying pressure. It's because Lores gets us on the edge, and he knows exactly what we're going to do. He's getting these reads out perfectly. This clip extends, and you're going to wonder why, and it's because it sends him off stage again, right? So stuff like this, as soon as they get him off stage, he goes for the save. Now, what are you doing, bro? You wasted your options off stage against the goat.
The saves were not there on Fozy's lance
at any point. He did not get a single save on Golly, and Golly continuously was getting edge guarded. We saw a moment of shimmer right here with this double knockout. We saw hope come back to their eyes here. The setup was there. It didn't plan out. Lores is playing out of his mind. Niz is there for the follow-ups. North America is in the crowd, and they're cheering their boys on.
Yeah, and this is the first time that we're really going to be able to have all 3 regions represented in grands.
This could be the only time this ever happens.
This is the coolest moment right here, where we've got North America, EU, and South America all here fighting. We've got Luna and Snowy versus Lores and Niz, and I don't remember who knocked Lores and Niz in. Okay, so that was Fiend and Hughes. So this is the first time that these 2 teams are going head-to-head?
Yes.
Okay, this Grand Finals is going to be incredible. We're going to be getting into it in just a little bit. We've got one short break coming up, and then after that, it's going to be the final 2v2 match here at Dreamhack Dallas.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money. I I feel so alive. Yeah.
What about dreaming? Places you've never been. What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I want to take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom? Tell me you're leaving. Tell me you're taking me. What I believe in. It's not the change in me. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom?
And we are back for grand finals of Dreamhack Dallas. We have two teams, but somehow we have three different regions represented. Luna and Snowy, of course, representing North America. Lores and Knees representing South America and Europe, respectively.
Yeah, that's quite the turnout there. I don't think anybody had Lores and Knees, and well, actually, okay, fine. You said go off though in your tweet.
I did say
You did
go
say
off,
that.
though, and what did they do?
We already talked about how that doesn't count.
It does.
I can say go off to 20 more players after my prediction.
Except I didn't say go off to 20. I said go off to
He
one,
did,
brother.
He
We'll
fit
allow
it in
it.
he fit it in a single
one.
tweet. You did fit it into a single tweet. It
Fine.
did, yeah,
All right,
it's
that's
worth
the rules
noting.
then.
And I don't even have
One-
Twitter Blue,
one
where you
tweet-
have the extension,
One tweet,
because I'm
no
not
Twitter
cringe.
Blue. All right, that's all we get. One tweet,
okay.
no Twitter Blue.
Okay,
You can fit all your
okay.
people in there. It's fine.
Well, anyways, there was a little bit of chatter from you, but other than that, Lores and Knees were not on many folks' radar. There was like a team that was like, oh, this is cool, I hope they do well, and then we're not going to think about it. And now they're in grand finals against the best North America team, and I actually don't know how it's going to play out.
Yeah, this could be a very scary one. I do have some insights into this because I think we have two people that we need to keep our eyes on, right? We have that Snowy, he's a monster, and we have Lores, we're seeing him be a monster this entire time as well. We have the double cross on the secondaries there to provide the support, there to hit the follow-ups for the KOs, but these two are about to decide the pace of these games going forward.
There you see him, Lores and Knees. Of course, Lores the one on your left, Knees on the right. Now we're looking at the backs of Snowy and Luna. That's going to be Luna walking in, leading his teammate in.
I love
there you go, the
we've
two
got synergy
monsters in the
fist, right? 'Cause
middle.
You got two folks in pajamas and the others in shorts. That's so
Yeah,
good.
come on, man. And here we have it.
Look
We're going
at
to
this
throw
cowboy.
it over to
What up?
Duke with the interview.
How's it going, everyone? Okay, of course, on my left, we've got the international team. I'm going to kick it off with y'all. How did this team come to fruition?
Just today.
Yeah, but like, who messaged who first?
To be honest, I don't even remember. Like we both didn't have a teammate, so we just messaged each other, and we ended up playing.
Okay, I hear y'all. I got to get it closer to him. He also has to speak up as a human being. I'm sorry. Are y'all going to keep, like, depending on how this goes, are y'all going to keep sticking together?
I think yes.
Okay. Any final words you want to say to the team currently sitting on the winner's side?
There's good. Only I know.
I have nothing to say. It will speak for itself.
Okay. Snowy, obviously you're a world champion. You're famous. Everybody knows you. Everybody loves you. How are you feeling right now?
Great.
All right, cool. Last time at San Diego, y'all got 9th, which was not that great. How are y'all feeling? What's different? What's happening this weekend?
So what's different is we started to hate each other more, and we felt that synergy of hatred. So now that we play better because we're just like separated from each other. We don't have to like interrupt our combos, and we could just play better on our own. So yeah.
Okay. Any final words you want to say, Snowy, to the people that you're going to be challenging in these grand finals?
Good luck. Have fun.
All right, I'm going to throw it over to the caster, Sparky. Taza, take it away.
I love that Luna and Snowy are fired up by hatred because that is something I understand through and through as a hater myself. One important thing we need to note, it's Neese's birthday. Happy birthday, Neese. Everybody in chat say happy birthday, Neese. Hold on. Say it back. Say it back.
What do you mean say you're getting it open?
You guys have to say it. You guys have to say it.
There it is. Thank you, everybody in chat. Thank you.
I mean, Lord is about to give him the greatest gift of them all, a LAN trophy in the doubles game mode, no?
Who else had someone else had a birthday during a tournament? I think it might have been San Diego. And they were like, this win is like, I think it was Fozzy's birthday. I think it was Fozzy's birthday, and he was like, he was playing bad, and he was like, yeah, godly
You're the only one here that actually knows. So
godly carrying me this weekend is the greatest birthday gift you could ever give.
I'm just going to assume that that's it.
I think it's correct. Look at that viewer vote right there. Luna and Snowy, despite having the North American buff, are only, honestly, it's about 10 points of difference.
Is North America being from North America a buff in the
They also
vote?
have the winner's bracket statistic buff of resets being, you know, like hard to get through.
Dude, I think Laura's and Nees are going to be in favor at the end of this vote, right? it's ticking
I don't
up.
think so.
Okay, went down.
I don't think so.
Yeah, so this is important because this isn't for the whole grand finals. This is for the first set, right?
Yeah.
And so there's a possibility that Laura's and Nees reset this, and then it would take another viewer vote because we could have 2 best of 5s here depending on how well Laura's and Nees play. Luna and Snowy, they've gone through without dropping a set today. And they want to keep it that way, right? And getting reset in grands is not the greatest feeling. It can be quite stressful, especially against a team that you've not played against before.
Now, if we're looking at, you're talking about resetting the bracket, Laura's and Nees are going to have to take it to a Game 5 and win in Game 5. Luna and Snowy have only been in one Game 5 situation this entire tournament, and that was against Acno and Blaze to get into our top 4. Of course, that one went all the way to Game 5. Everything else was a 3-0 or a 3-1, even all the way back into pools. Tazza, this is not a touchscreen. Don't get your grimy little fingerprints.
Every time I think
it is.
Your laptop, I
Come on,
one
dude.
section
You should
of the laptop.
see. I could commit a crime. I could lift this print off with a piece of Scotch tape and commit a crime and frame you.
Do that with the desk. There's a desk right here.
There's a lot of ways to frame Taza. He's not careful, all right?
Look at the viewer vote. It even went down for Laura's
Oh, is
and
that
Nees.
because it's because I touched the laptop? That's exactly what it is, right?
right.
I thought for some reason Capstar Castlex went to game 5, but it didn't.
No,
I was getting ready to gotcha that one,
3-1.
but you know you got me.
You act like I didn't check. That's like the one thing I do with this laptop is check.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Sparky.
It's okay.
All right, before we get back just right into this game, we're going to see the map bans come through soon. The cross dittos, that's going to be an interesting one because the better cross player is going to have a higher impact on controlling that grounded space with the blasters, right? We already know that the follows with the gauntlets are all going to be there. Now, like I was mentioning, that head-to-head against with Laura's versus Snowy, that's going to be the scary one you want to watch out for. If Laura's can stuff out Snowy's cannon gameplay, we know Laura's has been controlling that airspace, and cannon, what does it want? It wants that airspace. It wants to hit that one side and carry you across it with the Slayer into the recovery, maybe the double recovery, stuff like that, the GCN sticks, all of that good stuff coming out of cannon. If Laura's can stuff that out, we could see a very, very special game here. And I know Snowy's been confident in his cannon gameplay. Laura's has been playing confidently. I want to see how these two clash onto the stage. It's their first time playing.
And an interesting thing to note is that you were talking about how you think Nees is the best Blasters player here this weekend. And I'm willing to lean into that and say that he's better at the weapons than Luna is overall, right?
I was going to ask, what do you think about Gauntlets, though?
The Gauntlets...
I think that's definitely more of a toss-up. I think we'll see it develop right in front of our very eyes.
But I mean, it's been the Blasters that Nees has been getting all of his finishers on in the 2v2s and the 1v2s.
We've seen those two go at it in ones, and it was that Blasters. Sure, with the Lord Vrax 9 decks, but the Lucian was there. It was Blasters.
Yeah.
They got to clash with the Blasters, and Nees ended up taking it on top in most of the interactions as well.
And so if Lores can fill the role that you described, which is stopping Snowy from having all that airborne superiority, I'm now looking at Nees and Luna and going, okay, who's the better cross?
Yeah.
I don't actually know.
Whoever can set up their teammate better for those combos, it's Blasters and Light, bro.
Yeah,
1, 2, and you're in the air, spear down Light, or maybe Cannon, Sidelights, or maybe Gauntlets there and there send you back down. There's going to be combos galore in this game. These two teams are here because they're the best synergized. We're going to be seeing falls, we're going to be seeing interruptions, and it's just going to be who plays it better. It's easy to say whoever's going to play better is going to win, right? But we really have gone down to the wire. The better team has to win here, especially wait, where's experience? We have the best characters in the game here, right? According to him.
Top
Cross on his play is right here.
Go, Travis.
There's Cody, of course, you're seeing used there as well.
Oh, we didn't
and there's Snowy. I love that Bart Simpson hoodie that he's got on. That was so funny. Seeing that during the interview is so funny.
Yeah. Yeah, our players are comfortable while competing, right? Trying to recreate that at-home environment as much as possible. Here we go. Game number 1 on Fortress Alliance. We've got Luna and Snowy versus South America and Europe at the same time with Nees and Lores here representing both of those regions at once. But it's Luna and Snowy that are coming in from winner's side. And they're also coming in with maybe a really early stock on Lores. No, Nees could go down 2. The down air connects. Lores tries to go for the save. The ground pound could go back forward onto Snowy, and the red team comes out on top after that offstage scuffle.
That's a big early lead. It seemed like it was actually going to be even an earlier of a lead, but no. Lores was able to get under the stage, and moving up vertically, he like rode the 45-degree wall over and around that corner, and Snowy is taking the gauntlets to him. Meanwhile, they got the KO on Nees. Are they going to get it on Lores? Almost! The defense of Kaya just barely holding on from that recovery of Snowy's gauntlets.
Oh man, and they're running away with the Sparkies, already dominating. They can have a 6 stock to 4 lead. Okay, that was a great recovery there from Nees to be able to reverse that into a 4 stock to 3 situation, but he's already in orange. I mean, the D-like ground pounds and stuff off the right-hand side were fantastic, but if that didn't go right, that could have been 6 to 3.
Now, we talked about how quickly Lores was playing, how he was always in your face, using the movement speed of Kaya to be all over the stage, left side, right side, this red team member, that red team member, but all of a sudden, the red team came out and did the exact same thing to him. Snowy and Luna are playing so fast, so aggressive here very early. We're less than a minute and a half into this game,
yeah,
Tazza.
This has been tough to watch. Like, doubles gameplay tends to be pretty quick, but this has been accelerated right there. They are just destroying each other. The neutral sig off the net light, are you kidding me? Nees has now taken so many stocks in a row that he's even up the game. There's something about Nees' blasters in this game that are unreal. The down sig disarms Luna into the dash off dare. He doesn't jump the second dare. Luna doesn't get his recovery back. He's down to 1 stock. All of the stocks have been taken by Nees so far.
And I don't think anybody can deny, even for a second, what Reddy said earlier about Nees being the best blasters
Not
player
anymore.
here. Look at what he's doing with this weapon.
And now he's got to make up for the fact that Lores went down so fast. And Lores has just kind of like been watching Nees pop off. And he's like, go off, just do it. He's down with the gauntlets, tries to go off that down light. Stuff recovery, Nees is in trouble. Drifts by the grace of the gauntlets there. If he didn't have that, I don't think he made that back.
Now Snowy does have the cannon in his hand. We're seeing Lores get into the red. We're seeing Nees get over there as well. The recovery doesn't quite hit Luna. He had the dodge in time. The D-Light, but he backs out. He backs up because he did the risk assessment in that moment and noticed how damaged Nees was.
Oh, but Nees goes down, and Lores now been on 1 stock for so long, has to fight the 1v2 against Snowy and Luna. Can he get through? Dodges one. What the heck? Luna puts up that down tick, expecting Snowy to be airborne, and that extra damage might be what Lores needs. No, the recovery comes out. And victory goes over for Luna and Snowy. They're now 2 games away from being the champions here at Dreamhack Dallas. But that was an explosive game 1 to that set.
And I want to expand on that just a little bit more. I know we say this every time, but there are people out here who don't understand how a double elimination bracket works in grand finals.
Right.
The team coming in from the winner's side, you get to lose twice. That's why it's called double elimination. First team lost. Lores and Niz already lost one, so that's their first. Luna and Snowy get a chance to lose a set against Niz and Lores. The bracket resets, and then we're on equal footing. Then the winner of that next best of 5 gets to determine the victor.
You got to be eliminated twice in a double elimination
double
bracket.
elimination.
And that's how it works here, as we're now up a game into the set. Game 2 back to Fortress of Lions, and already they're trying to fight off stage. We saw that scuffle over there resulting in a stock loss for the blue team, but they managed to get off right away as everybody's now armed. Gauntlets and blasters on one side, blasters and bow on the other, and he goes all the way up after that recovery, doesn't get the nair afterwards. That could have been a really early knockout on the knees. Oh man, and already so many blaster snares going around. Down air sends him over to the right side. The ground pound releases it early to get the blast from that attack onto Snowy, and the nair snare bounce on the platform.
That's a
gets the
big
knockout.
early lead for the blue team. They have Luna on
No
the
jumps.
edge. Niz's blasters
That's
on
it.
the edge have been insane, and they get the stock. Oh, that immediate out of hit stun, the recovery from Lores. I think Snowy was setting up maybe for the knockout move over on the edge, but that wake up recovery from Lores hit Snowy, moved him away, and kept Lores in it.
Yeah, that was fantastic, and they were able to get Lores the back even after he was sweating. The dares on the Luna have been so fantastic. What is making Niz play, like, he is outperforming Luna in terms of the blasters so much because of how great he is with the blasters dare off stage. Not overextending after he connects with one, but waiting until he gets the second downer to get the edge guard. He almost gets the ground pound up the knockback onto Snowy there.
Nice!
He dares him into Lores. Lores gets the recovery. Would have been doomed without it. Uses the chase out to get back. Sure, he still goes down, but what an opportunity Niz provided for his teammate.
And it is 5 stocks to 4. Even if Niz gets taken out, it's 4 stocks to 4 with Luna.
Whoa.
Never mind, we're not going to get those numbers. It is still 5 stocks to 3. Look how high Niz is chasing. It's because he's so damaged. He's like, you know what? I could take Snowy off the top. If I fall, it's not a big deal. If I get Snowy, that's massive for our team.
Oh, is this the tournament that decides that Niz is now the best player in the world? He is on his way there, I feel like. Every single tournament that we've watched, it's been less of like, oh yeah, Niz made it, into more of like, Niz could win it all. And that ground pound could be huge. It just took him out. That was crazy. And they go straight over to the team combo onto Lores. I was hyping up Niz and Lores so much that I forgot that it's Snowy and Luna that are opponents. And now it could be an even game 2-2 in just a few moments.
Could be the shot of adrenaline that the red team needs. Luna's still taking some damage. Even that D-Light Sandies turns around, moves Snowy away. It's going to let Lores take Luna over on the edge. No, Lores falls. Still has a stock on its side, so all is not lost. That weapon spawn does get taken away, but one comes in. He grabs the bow.
Yeah, Niz barely holding on there after that happens. Nice neutral signature, but Luna spot dodges, stops that knockback, makes it back to the stage. Snowy stuck in between. Lores was paying attention to Luna.
Yes,
he did not want to commit to anything.
Exactly.
And he was a little too slow on that sider there. Has him off stage. Snowy slides all the way off the edge. Sig and Niz has no jumps. He has to get the save, and then Nair hits both of them, but Niz gets dunked. D-Light, no ground pound. That's huge coming out from there. Snowy missing a really big opportunity. And now Lores has a super doable 1v2 team combo. Unarmed, gets the recovery, sends him to the top. He needs him one more D-Light recovery. Actually, Lores is still pretty healthy relative.
Yes.
The Sarah hits. That's it.
Oh, that did it!
Snowy now in a 1v1 against Lores. Both these players are in top 8 1v1s.
I was just about to say that.
Oh, he avoids the ground pound, picks up the spear. Pogo could come through here, but he stares his way on the stage. What can he do?
Oh,
no
that
dodge.
was a bold move, Lores. Blowing your dodge for the sideline, but he
down
didn't
stick
get
interrupted, and then Snowy accidentally emotes. No, there's no way.
He went for the sidelight, didn't go for the immediate option right after that.
They're
He wanted to
stacked.
get
The
oh
neutral
my
light.
gosh.
It's going to spike him off the ground. He has to get the down air here. The weapon throw gets to pick up. No, just go for the D-Light. Sidelights him off the stage. New weapon picked up. He goes in for that dare, and he gets hit by the recovery. Lores avoids the side sig, and that's the Sair to bring him to an even set. 1-1 as Lores clutches a 1v2 against the best team in North America.
I said it in pre-show on Friday that Lores has shown up at every single tournament and surprised us in a new way every single time. I said he was going to do it on Friday and the rest of the weekend, and somehow he does it. Like we were talking about Kaina. Kaina was going to be the one, right? Kaina was going to win a LAN this year. Is Lores just going to leapfrog him? He's insane.
Look at this, falling Sair. Bo Sair having enough knockback.
I can't believe that knocked out.
And then Snowy betting it all on the side stick, and then Lores was just kind of like, okay, I'll take that. Sair gets him off the right, and they bring it to game 3. Not many players can say they've won a 1v2 against Luna and Snowy. I feel like maybe Fozy, and that's it. I'm like only guessing, right? Like it's so tough to do. Look at the graph at the end there. That's incredible.
Dude, look
how long he was gone.
You can barely see, because the camera is so far away from the screen, you can barely see that middle stock. Oh, we're zooming in.
We're zooming in. We're letting people know.
Shouts out my man on the boom.
Yeah.
Look at Nee's second stock.
Yeah,
that
Nee's
disappeared so quickly.
That was a team combo from Snowy and Luna that ended with an unarmed ground pound that caught Nee's out of like 3 of his jumps, and then he just drifted to the bottom of the stage at yellow. It was disgusting how fast that stock was taken from him. And then Lores was like, okay, I'll make up for it. That was about a fourth of the game that was only played by Lores.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Is Nees has been going sicko mode on the blasters. Then all of a sudden, a little bit of a slip. Who is there to pick up the slack? Lores. That is emblematic of the greatest teams in Brawlhalla's history.
And so this is like really nerve-wracking if I was Luna and Snowy.
Absolutely.
Because Nees didn't play with a stock that game.
Yep.
And they won. That they've got to be thinking about something going up into this next one here. And Laura's looking over at Nees and being like, yeah, that's great. If you can just, have one more stock, we'll just win the tournament. This next game coming up, I'm wondering if they're really deciding what map they're going to be playing on after 2 Fortress of Lion picks, right? Apocalypse is essentially doing the same thing.
Dude, I love them so much. I love the coordinated hats. They're putting the hats over their hearts, probably saying the Pledge of Allegiance right now.
Yeah. We've got a decent crowd in favor of North America here, which is unusual depending on like how favorable these two teams are here. So we're back to Fortress of Lions. We're running it back here every single time. The matches are just too close to call to have a change of scenery. And I don't know how they do it, Sparky, but every single time it's just counter hit after counter hit to where they're just all carrying each other over to the right side of the stage. Laura's the one taking the biggest beating out of all of that so far at the beginning of game number 3.
And that was kind of the beginning of game number 1, and the ultimate final of that game number 1 was Luna and Snowy coming out on top because they were able to take Lores out, and then they were able to focus on Needs, which is exactly what they just did.
Yeah. Now it's 6 stocks to 4. This is probably the biggest lead the red team's had so far. Let's see if we can equalize. The down stick ready to go off that downline side.
Oh,
Luna.
what happened to Luna on the left side?
Forgot how to grab the side of the stage after that edge guard attempt from Lores. Lores did get credit for the knockout, so the last thing that hit him was an attack from Kaya.
That's heartbreaking to see if you are the red team. Going into this one, they just saw Lores and Nees win after basically playing at a stock deficit the entire game. And then even with a big opening, it's instantly equalized. Now, Nees is taking a little bit more damage, so Lores is doing solid on the survivability. Exactly.
Downlight. Oh, he gets interrupted by Luna on the side air. Luna has the ability to get back to the stage. He did that while sweating. D-Light side. Did he tag a sidelight in the middle of that?
Yes!
Oh, that's so crazy. How is Nees so good? Okay, gravity cancel down was a little much. He's low on jumps. He's got to be able to get that dodge back to the stage. Side air disarms Lores. It is so back and forth, Sparky. That's not even going to take Nees out. That down air will do it. D-Light Nair goes for the side air. Lores somehow manages to escape what I thought was going to be a guaranteed knockout.
He's able to get over, find the spear, but he gets knocked out with the Gauntlet Neutral Light. He had so much damage for that to be the KO move. Coming out, it's 4 stocks to 2. 3 stocks to 2.
Oh man, Luna going down to 1 there. Snowy's got to be careful here on this second stock. Dare Sarah, I think, will have enough to be able to knock him out. Nees is looking for it. D-Light being put out. They could focus down Luna potentially, but I don't think that okay, this is an opportunity. They're focusing all on Luna. They're knocking Snowy to the side. They're like, okay, we got to get that extra damage onto them. Oh, Snowy falls, but Lores falls in exchange, and that's not a good trade when you've got 2 stocks to 1.
And this is a very different 1v2 than the one that Lores just pulled off. It's going to be so much more difficult. Nees is a damage deficit. Of course, he's a man deficit.
Yeah, but Snowy's been getting only hit. There's a team combo. Nutrisa comes through, and I think Snowy got the recovery damage in there anyways, but that's going to be enough knockback to take him off the top. Snowy with that 611 damage.
Yeah, Snowy doing a lot of work that game. If we're looking at the damage numbers on the other side, I mean, Nees put out 538. That's a good amount of damage. Unfortunately, Lores, he was bullied so hard, he was only able to put out 264. Look at how fast that down air sent him.
Yeah, that was a crazy game, number 3. One that I think Luna and Snowy had in control the entire time. There was some unfortunate happenings there for the red team on the first 2 sets of stocks as they were equalizing, but so far that was just completely in their control, I feel like.
At no moment was it really in favor of Lores and Knees. At best, it was equalized between the two, but then was wrestled back in favor of Luna and Snowy.
And now we've got ourselves a match point. In this match point, Luna and Snowy, a game away, right? Knees and Lores are going to have to win 2 in a row just to be able to get that reset. This is very, very tense for them, especially considering that North America is on the verge of getting their first LAN victory of the year.
Snowy is no stranger to the high pressure of this situation. He sat alongside Boomy at the World Championship. And they both said to each other, 2 more games, 1 more game, 3 more stocks, 1 more stock, and then it was over, and they were crowned the world champion. Will Snowy become champion here at Dreamhack Dallas alongside his teammate Luna? A good way to start it off is taking out Knees less than 30 seconds into the game.
Yeah, Laura's, while on the epic crossover of Pearl, right, still same character in terms of the attacks that are going to be coming out here. Knees with the blasters trying to make up for losing that stock so early, but Luna is the gauntlets that we were talking about, Sparky. I think the gauntlets are really making the difference. The D-Light recovery is not even going to be enough to knock out. Falling stairs, not going to be it. Gets the follow-up. No, still can't take Luna down.
Nice side air.
Down to
Luna
gets it 2.
ended up pulling out of the gauntlet ground pound. Lores was able to get around, hit the side air.
Yeah, Laura is the one with the most stocks on the screen, but it could be going down pretty shortly. Luna goes off stage. The recovery does hit. Knees still not down just yet, but the edge guard opportunity from Snowy. Can Laura's going to get over there to be able to help him? Yes, he can. Knees does make it back. The second stock of Knees is the most critical. If they can even it up with Luna's to get it in sync, I believe Laura's can win, even if it's in a very close 1v2. But Laura's just ground pounds off the stage, and Knees is taken down shortly afterwards.
Lores went for the really big play there because he knew he would probably fall soon. That was a last-second call that he made in that moment. We have 4 stocks to 3, but we could have 3 stocks to 2, and at least that let them kind of respawn back at the same time on the blue team. So even though we see a stock deficit between the two,
stuff recovery.
Luna does he get the solo on the edge. Lores all of a sudden on last stock.
Yeah, Lores goes down incredibly early. The Nair snatching him out of his spear recovery. Snowy now fighting Knees on the side of the stage. I thought he was going to combo that into another side air.
I thought he was going to get side air the other direction. We've seen Boomy hit it so many times. D-Light side air coming in from Lores. We're even on stock, but all eyes are on
Side
Knees.
light Nair. Sair tries to get the ground pound. Lores hunting Luna down, not getting any hits in return. The Nair comes back onto Snowy and Luna. Lores is just going to do this himself, Sparky. This is crazy how he's fighting against Luna and Snowy. And Knees is providing the fire, the cover fire with the Sair. Luna goes down. Snowy now on the edge of the stage, 1v2.
Tazza, are we going to see a game 5 between these two teams? Snowy in the 1v2 of this entire year so far.
Neutral light comes through. That's a good punish from Snowy. Ground pound comes through. Neutral light gets stacked. Oh, that's not the friendly fire that you're looking for, Sparky. Snowy's hunting down Nita's last stock here. Has Lores on the side of the stage. The ground pound sends him flying, switches over to the cannon. A fleeting Nair could do it. Downlight side air sends Snowy off the right side of the stage, but Onyx so tanky. Sair hits. This could be the edge guard. The pogo could come through here.
Oh, yeah.
There's
he was waiting for it. The weapon toss.
All right, they bring it to a game 5. That was all Lores.
751.
Knees was in red last stock, and Lores said, it doesn't matter, I'll fight them both myself. That is exactly what happened there. I cannot believe how freaking good he is at doubles. That is insane. I mean, he was getting everything on both Luna and Snowy at the same time. The Nair separating them. He was covering both opponents. We were talking about how does he keep track of everything so many times. He's multitasking, fighting 3 opponents, while Knees is just putting in that not friendly fire, the covering fire on the blaster stairs. He's just kind of like, okay, Lores, I'm not going to get in your way. Go ahead. And now they're at game 5.
After losing his second stock in such a short period of time, Lores really stepped it up. Not only did he stretch his third stock, he was so evasive, he just really didn't take as much damage. He took basically as much total damage on his third stock as he did on his second, despite it being maybe 3.5 times as long. So Lores stepped it up in the final moments of that game that could have been curtains for them for this tournament.
Now, he's still playing just as well, but Knees is opening up these games heavily damaged every single time. He's got to be careful about that because I think that dealer recovery is just going to be the stock. The first one flies in 13 seconds. Knees out of there off the top. Luna taking him with that D-Light recovery on the blasters. Lores, he least damaged on the screen, and he's got to watch out for his teammate Knees.
Yeah, that was basically Luna, Knees, Blasters 1v1, and Luna came out on top.
Yeah, Knees is struggling to hold on to these stocks, but that side that comes through, Rise on the top, gets the double KO with the auto recovery. How is Flores everywhere, Sparky?
I don't know. I truly don't know. Like, somehow he has more speed than any other legend in this game, and I'm not even just talking like, oh, maybe he's got 9 or 10 speed. Like, no, he somehow is reaching deep enough to find unheard of levels of speed.
Yeah, neutral light comes through. That's going to blast him off. Snowy gets the ground pound, and Knees is down to 1 stock. We've seen this scenario before. Game 4 played out exactly like this, and Knees miraculously survived to the very end. Lores, though, on the bow. Can he do it? Luna and Snowy look like they are so tight here. In this last match, they're not letting any pressure through.
Lores is getting hit quite a bit. You see him in the red on his second stock. Meanwhile, Luna and Snowy are still in the orange. Neutral light comes out. What a great follow-up. Neutral sig coming out from Luna to get the KO onto Lores. Knees is going to be all by his lonesome. Took a little bit of damage, but not too much. But again, just like last game, all eyes are on Knees. Lores is going to have to find a miracle, or this is going to be over. It's going to be a North American victory for Luna and Snowy. And there it is! Luna and Snowy in Game 5 are your DreamHack Dallas 2v2 champions.
Oh, Sparky all the way to game number 5. I couldn't have it any other way. I was looking for that reset, but at the very end, they just destroyed them off
They really
stage.
did.
In a game 5, being that heavy, it was a 3-stock, 4-stock-ish, right? He got that down heavy, sent with someone else flying, and then Luna said, oh, you committed your dodge to a signature attack? Let me show you what happens to that after I bring you off stage. Got the edge guard and destroyed him. So well played by Luna and Snowy. And North America gets their first LAN win of the year.
Yeah. And how cool is it that the two teams at the end of 2v2, all of the people are also in top 8 of 1v1, showing the transferable skills between those two, showing how talented all 4 of those players, even though Snowy and Luna won, how talented all 4 of those players are.
Wow. I mean, and when I think about that, I'm like, is Lores actually going to win the whole event this weekend? Because he was playing like Knees playing very well, but let's not pretend like Lores didn't just actually 1v3 at game number 4 there.
That was definitely really scary. It was hints of what we were talking about, where it was like, all right, which one of them are going to pop off harder, Snowy or Lores? And we saw games where Snowy was just dropping straight 500 plus damage on the can alone without even looking at the gauntlets. But you definitely saw glimmers of it come out from Lores, but then the red team, they adapted to it. They switched up their plan. They said, all right, we're just going to destroy Knees as soon and as fast as we can. Knees didn't get any breathing room. Anytime he put on an attack, Snowy was there to punish it. Luna was there to follow up. And it shows you, even though someone's doing 700 damage, how important that support, that backup, that phase-on role is, where it's just like, okay, I'm there to help you, and if I'm not there to help you, you're going to notice it even if you think you can do 700 damage by yourself. We do have the clips here of the good plays from Knees. You can see when he was on point, it felt so good for this team. They were setting up these double knockouts. Look at how he could follow up for his teammate. But a lot of the time, after that game, like what, 3, Knees was just getting pressured so hard. It took 700 damage for Lores to get that win off on that 4th game. It's very, very difficult to play these alone. And red team, they definitely knew what to do in that situation.
And we were talking up Knees' blasters so much, and he does. He does have good blasters. I still agree he's the best blasters player here. But in the beginning of the final game, the 1v1, blasters v blasters, cross v cross between Luna and Knees, opening that one up, and Luna comes out victorious.
I think it was like a 13-second stock.
Yeah.
It was insane.
It ended with Luna getting the D-Light recovery at the top, and I was like, that might be curtains for the game. It was such a dominating force. And
if he could have held that first stock while we saw Lores do some work, try to even up that damage, it could have been a different story, but the downlight recovery from Luna, it's tried and true, takes him right off the top.
Yeah, well, Sheepy, welcome back. That was probably the I hope not the last time that we could say all 3 regions are in grand finals, but what an awesome grand finals to see.
I know, that was such a treat. I mean, I was literally sitting actually right back here, right behind the desk watching with Duke. And man, the crowd was great. Hearing the crowd go wild for both Luna Snowy and Loris and Nees. I mean, we got EU boys on that couch section just like screaming and hooting and hollering. Of course, you can't forget the NA folks with the North American flag, the United States flag,
and their hats.
everything.
Don't forget their
They
hats.
got their hats.
Over
It
their
was
hearts
so
after every
great.
game loss,
Yeah.
not the set loss. It's like, they dropped a game.
It was so great. I mean, what a match. Truly, I feel so I feel so grateful, like just to witness what like the 3 different regions that were represented, and then just how incredible that grand final is. But Loris, Nees, I feel like they played out of their minds. But I'm sorry, but Luna Snowy coming out on top, dominating. No need for a reset. We just do it once and finish that grand final. So, of course, huge congratulations to Snowy and Luna. I mean, look at them. Of course, they should be. Look how they're beaming. They deserve it. Well deserved. They're taking pictures with their trophies there and everything. Let's kind of go back on this journey of top 4. Just kind of look at the previous matches and just kind of see, I guess, in a sense, the journey of top 4 and see what happened. Fozy, Godly versus Luna. So that's kind of where it all started, and not too long ago either. And we can see right here, wow, that took my breath away. I'm going to be real. I want to hear your thoughts about it, but seriously, when I was watching Fozy and Godly versus Luna and Snowy, I was so surprised how Luna and Snowy were just dominating.
Yeah, well, the trail that Luna and Snowy blazed is really remarkable because they went through the 2 EU teams that Remy and I thought were going to be in top 2, which was Acno and Blaze into Fozy and Godly, and beat both of them dominantly, right? And that's the thing that I think to take away from this event is that they didn't just win this by, I mean, winning the tournament is enough, but they won it beating all the teams that they could not beat in the past.
And they beat the team that won just a couple months ago. Of course, that was the Acno Blaze set, leading into top 4. Man, this team looks all but unstoppable at this point. The way that Snowy, truly the way that Snowy is playing this weekend, of course, we mentioned that he's in top 8 of 1v1s. That's been a long time for Snowy. He has not been in a position like that
Snowy's
in
PR
a very long time.
Is quite low relative to some of the other players that we're seeing. I think it's like 25 or something. He has just not been placing for a bit. So to see, and like you said, all 4 of the players that were in this top in this top 2 be in the top 8 of singles as well is like something that we're not actually that used to when watching Brawlhalla doubles and singles. Very cool.
It's definitely exciting stuff. Snow and Luna, they've been on the grind. I knew they were grinding. I still had faith in the EU victory because they've been playing out of their minds. You gotta respect it. But NA is back on top. They're back to shine. Now they probably want to move that into the 1 scene, but they got that 2's victory. We're gonna take it one step at a time for this NA victory. You know, we have our flag raised in the crowd. We have to take it one step at a time, and we're gonna keep moving.
We took it back.
Yep.
North America took it back. What's ours?
Well,
we thought maybe that North America might be washed in 2s, but then all of a sudden, not only just Luna Snowy in the top 4, but
Cody Travis Faison.
Cody Travis and
Faison
made sure that North America had 50% of top 4 when it seemed like all of our hopes and dreams were going to be on the backs of Luna and Snowy.
Yeah, what a fantastic top 4. And of course, once again, congratulations to Snowy and Luna coming on top, being your doubles champion. All right, guys, we gotta take a break so that we can kick off our singles top 8 to find out who's taking home that final trophy. Stick with us. We'll be right back.
I'm joined by the one and only
Carlito, bro. Y'all know it.
All right, man. And how are you doing today?
Oh, it's a beautiful day. Oh man, Dallas is crazy. The setup is beautiful. It's exactly what we wanted, man.
What are you most looking forward to this weekend?
I'm looking forward to Lores taking that first place home, of course. All right. You know it. Got to support my boy.
Are you competing?
No, I'm not competing. I never compete, actually. I just spectate, make sure all my players are fine, getting what they need. I'm basically just a water boy. I just go and fetch the water and bring the water back. That's it.
Man, you're killing me. You're killing me. What are you? So you're excited? Laura's winning, first place, dubs, awesome. You need the dubs. What about the rest of Dreamhack? What are you checking that out? Are you hanging out? Like what's on the docket for you this weekend?
Pretty much just Brawlhalla. You know what we're here for. I'm here for the same reason you're here. That's pretty much my plans. You know, I'm looking forward to seeing all my players do their best, do the best they can do, and hopefully we just take some placements home. This weekend, it's Brawlhalla or nothing right now, man. You know how it goes.
Love that. All right, last thing. So this is probably going to go up on stream. Hi chat, at some point this weekend. Anything you want to say to chat that won't get us canceled or like my job in jeopardy?
I love Brawlhalla. I love the dev team. You know, I love everything that they do for the community. There's people here from all around the world. They're putting us all under one roof to appreciate each other, and only Brawlhalla can do that. So that's all. That's it. That's all. You know, we love Brawlhalla.
Love that. Heck yeah, man. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you around. Best of luck to your people. Hey, folks, out here at Dallas Dreamhack floor, Toast over here. I'm joined by the one, the only, the indomitable. I can't think of more adjectives.
Meg D.
All right, Meg D, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm feeling well. The setups feel really good.
Love hearing that. Hopefully it stays true for the whole weekend. Have you played your doubles pool already?
No, my pool starts in like 20 minutes.
And how are you feeling about kind of the bracket today? Have you looked at it? Like, what's your vibes? What's the vibe check?
Me and Radish are gonna win today. Well, not today, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Have you guys been like cooking up some strategies and stuff? Like, what's the prep going without giving it away? Like, what's the prep going into this weekend?
So our strategy is I hit the enemies like to Radish, and he hits them back to me, and it's like a team combo. And so that's what we've been practicing.
Lots of team combos. Yeah. That's cool. I'm excited. I love when that happens. It's like those are the pop-off moments. That's really exciting.
I love it too.
It's fun. So you're here, Dreamhack Dallas, 3-day event. What are you most looking forward to outside of the competition?
Meeting my friends. You know, I love my fellow Brawlhalla players. And so just about the friends you make along the way. And that's what I'm happy for.
Love it. And so you already told me, doubles, those champion trophies, it's going to be you holding them up on Sunday. What about singles?
Singles, hopefully I can hold them up too. That's the goal. That's the plan.
I love it. You're the first person today who I've asked that who's been like, it's me. I was just going for other people, you know, but they're not saying they're going to lose. They're just saying other people will win. But I love it. I respect that. That's great. So, all right, final question. You've got an audience out there. Hi, chat. Hi, stream. Eventually. Not right now. This is not live. Spoiler alert. What would you like to say to them? Don't say anything like my job in jeopardy, please. You know, like have fun with it, though.
I got you. To anyone who supports me, I love you. I love you so much, and I hope to do you well this weekend.
Awesome. Well, best of luck in your bracket, man. Hope to see you on that stage. Take it easy. Everyone here at Dreamhack Dallas, I'm joined by the one and only.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is this is a tactic you will be exposed. Game tight solid, rise to the top. Game tight solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on a clock, champion on a mission and no won't stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it on, you have it wishes that he stayed home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. I wanna be the boss when it ain't that simple.
What about dreaming? Places you've never been. What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I wanna take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom? What about freedom?
know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I feel like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Welcome back, everyone. We're heading into our top 8 of our singles competition to crown our Dreamhack Dallas champion. Hi, everyone. We are here with some new folks. Of course, I'm Winnie, better known as White Sheepy, but look, I got Skiff, I got Ajax. Boys, how's it going?
It's great, man. It's always a good time to be here. I came down. I'm like, Ajax not going to be able to castle me at all. I was a little upset, but then, you know, the folks at Dreamhack, they borrowed me. We borrowed you.
Yeah.
It was a nice little trade. Everything worked out. You guys are a little over the salary cap because I'm a bigger deal, but, you know.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is my 5th game that I'm doing this weekend. And
3 top 8s.
Yeah, 4 top 8s.
4 top
8s. And
busy man.
This is one of them. Of course, you know, I cannot skip out on Brawlhalla. I love everything that's been going on with the lands of late. San Diego was phenomenal. Everybody's been showing up and really showing out that they weren't just playing online and like being a fluke. No, they were actually playing well. There's only one person though who has like okay-ish stats online and then says every one of those trophies belongs to me. And that might happen again today.
Yeah, it might very well be. I mean, we obviously know who we're all talking about here. Let's address the elephant in the room, and that is Impala.
Oh,
my goodness. This guy, he is the truth.
Quite
and we've
literally throwing elephants
Yes,
at people.
we've literally seen this a few times as well. And other games, too, like people who do pretty okay online, right? Nothing super crazy, but nothing bad, respectable. And then they come offline and they're just a different beast.
Well, speaking of Impala, because we will be seeing that first, actually, the Impala versus Knees match. But before we do, let's take a look at some other matches we might be seeing today. And like I just said, Impala versus Knees is going to be your first match of today. And it's going to be on the winner side as we keep going down through winners and to the elimination side. Any thoughts about this? Ajax, I'm going to look at you.
Oh, it's extremely dangerous for anybody who is in Paula's path. However, Knees has been absolutely tearing it up this year. All of last year, we kept listening to Sparky said, free. Nothing's gonna happen. He ain't doing nothing. And then he goes and gets into top 8 with his own legend, which means Sparky is a follower. That's crazy. So he's out here performing so well. He was using the Mordex, but he showed up with that Lord Vrax, and he's now number 2 overall in EU and ones. That's insane. 3rd place, I believe, at Springs, and 2nd at Winters, 13th or so at San Diego, which was extremely stacked. So the fact that he's out here performing as well as he did, plus being just off the stage of 2v2 Skiff, I think that he has a solid shot against Impala, but Impala also is the 2-time champ, and he's looking to get the Triple Crown.
And that's just like this past, like, what, 6 months alone?
This half year.
And actually, you know, I am kind of down for a little bit of that Sparky slander. Who was his top 3? Who was his
Oh
who was
my
his predictions?
goodness. Oh, well, we can keep track of that in a second, but I actually, now that you mentioned predictions, I actually want to see if we got, maybe we have some predictions in chat, perhaps, maybe some viewer votes as we keep talking along on these next couple matches here. In fact, let's go ahead and talk about some of these other fellas, Impala, Knees. We talked kind of a little bit through that. Let's talk about the next winner side match here, Boomy versus Yuza. Excuse me.
It just continues. Like, the more we go down this list, you're just kind of like, oh, yeah, they're also here in a threat to taking the whole bracket. It's absolutely insane. And the thing is like, you look at these, right? And there's also names excluded that just did not make it this far today. And it's like, it's shocking. Like, there's been upsets all weekend. The competition has been fierce. It's been top-notch. And we continue to go down to see Boomy and Use. Boomy, I think, if I remember correctly, Boomy sent Godly to losers or elimination bracket yesterday. Am I correct? Is it?
I think it was Snowy.
It was a Snowy?
Yeah.
Snowy. Something that ends with E, you know. But Snowy's in here.
Yeah, Snowy did have to get back to you here because, like you were saying, he got sent back down there. But this must be said, as it always is, and we've talked about this many times, the Boomy believers are thriving because Thea is out here winning. A lot of back and forth between a couple people, including Snowy, actually, with Boomy. Talk about the strength, how that character is working, and I don't want to give credit to him, but I got to do it at least once. One last was talking about how Boomy's playstyle is extravagant, if you will, when it comes to signature uses. So you finally went and gave him a legend that he can use so many of, but barely ever get punished on. That's a problem. So having that work out for him, he's been on a tear, but Vamos Brasil, he's going to be going up against Use. They're so top heavy, it's almost arguable that they're probably the strongest region overall from the top side down over these past half year. Use has been absolutely no slouch on that, of course.
Well, let's go back to champions because you're mentioning Boomy, but Impala is our current world champion. And look, let's talk a little. Let's break it down. Ajax, you were already talking about it. Break it down for me about Impala and what maybe we could see today, because I can tell you the viewer vote voted almost 80% for him to win.
There's a reason why. Impala has been near untouchable. There was a point back at BCX where we were only talking about Luna and Godly matchup, and then Impala said, but what about me? And showed up with Kaya and made everyone look near free. It was actually insane. And there's the champ right there going back-to-back at LAN events, taking San Diego as well, having a couple of tough matchups, that incredible set against Sandstorm that we saw, and he's still taking down every Titan in the way. That is the best player in ones in the game currently with this back-to-back win.
Yeah. Skiff, thoughts?
He looks kind of tired. So there's like two things. Either he didn't get a lot of sleep, or he's just like, I already know I'm going to run through everybody here. Like, what do I have to worry about? Like, he's just been absolutely insane. But also take a look at Knees here. Obviously has been going through some of the big names. Luna, obviously we saw earlier as well. And man, just playing absolutely phenomenal. We've been seeing a lot of great Blaster play this weekend too.
Yeah, Blasters have been on fire, but a big thing that happened for Knees yesterday was that D-Light and Light combo on Lord Vrax with that Lance. And more Lance gameplay, yay! Up here doing incredible. And Knees realized that, hey, Luna doesn't really have an answer for this, and we're talking about Luna, like, contestable for easily one of the best players in the game currently, but was only pretty much stuffed out by the fact that Impala's been winning, and that Loris is up 2-0 on him and got double eliminated at San Diego. Like, the fact that he hasn't been holding a trophy is insane, and a big part of that has to do with South America, but Knees just attributed a little bit more to that, making his run that much more difficult.
As we take a look at his player cam too, another player, he looks focused, zen.
I mean, he just finished the twos. He's
know.
got to go straight into ones. Who knows if that's affecting his mental right now as well? But man, these players, it's time. It's time. They are so focused. They're so ready for this. Okay, so now we've talked about Impala and Knees because that's the next match coming up. But let's also talk about, I know we just kind of briefly went through this, Boomy and his journey here. I mean, we Boomy believers, we be eaten, and I don't want to say too much more than that because I do not want the Sparky curse. So, Ajax, tell me a little bit about Boomy.
Oh, you're talking about the travel. He's been running through everyone, like quite literally. The speed, of course, is the biggest thing. 3 defense legend, 9 speed. You figure that he's going to get KO'd often for overextending, right? But every time he is pushing off stage, it is backed up by that Lance neutral sig or that D-sig, and nobody's been able to get around it, sometimes making them burn their dodge early to get a free ground pound. It's been so much fun to watch Boomy look like he's having a ton of fun. That's my favorite thing about the way he's been playing this weekend. And that is one of the most fearful things that people are going to have to deal with. But when you talk about his opponent use, like we said before, South America has been on fire, and yet another incredible Lance legend.
This set was honestly so insane. The one with Godly, it was so crazy, man. I mean, because we saw Boomy, right? We talked about it.
By the way, I'm sorry, I got to give this to you. You were right.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Anyway, reflecting on the past and moving towards the future, I'll allow this one to escape you for now.
Yeah, that's gonna be your new like ringtone. I know.
I love it when I'm told I'm right because I always know I am. If I wasn't right, I wouldn't say it. But yeah, that's actually one set that was incredible, right? Because we saw Boomy obviously sig spamming. We all know about it. But Godly started making these adaptations that Boomy dialed it back, played it play style. It just went absolutely crazy.
Yeah, but then Use, like we said, South America's been on fire. Use with the Vector, we've seen it show up a few times. Vector obviously getting some changes soon with his signature kit, but the bow gameplay, Bow's been so good over this past year in general. That bow D6, such a great split tool. If you are not paying attention right there, you're gonna get smacked away. And beyond all of that, South America always been so strong with the Lance gameplay. It's not changing here. Use catching him right there again, and I don't really know because I want to say, Boomy's been playing so phenomenal, but Use is going to be one of the biggest issues because of how well he's been playing the Lance matchup for the years.
Yes, exactly. And I do want to remind everyone at home, folks, that is your Spring Royale champion right there too as well. So, I mean, he made it to the top of his region and then won that Royale, and now he is here. Okay, moving along, because now we got to head into the elimination side of things. Tell me your thoughts about Meg D as a player.
Oh, Meg D was so impressive last time out because he actually had such an issue with Luna for so long, and then he pulled out that surprise Jiro pick. And we weren't prepared to see that. That's not something we're used to seeing out of him. It's almost always Val, which he's been pretty much running through today. But because he has that win finally against finally got a win against them, what does he do now? What is he going to go with this time round? Is it going to stay as the Val? I think we could see the Jiro show up, but Luna has been starved away from those wins for so long that I don't know if the incredible defense of Meg D will be enough today.
Ooh, yes, good point there. And Skiff, I mean, we're watching some Luna footage here. Luna being just crowned our doubles champion, going into now singles.
His whole match was just a highlight reel. Like everything he did was just to create a new montage for
you start popping off at your own clips. Yeah, you're feeling good today. But yes, coming off that doubles victory, right? That's a lot of momentum. Look at him, man. That's a lot of momentum. Nice. That's a lot of momentum to have in the back of your pocket there, right? You're already feeling good. You get a little bit of time to rest. Hopefully that fire hasn't died out, and they're able to kind of keep that going as we get into this elimination side of the bracket as well, because they could very well make the run right back to Grands.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Luna's got to kind of go through the elimination. He's got to go through that journey to reach the very end to perhaps maybe get into grand finals. But let's talk about his teammate who also, hey, just got off his win of the doubles, but now he's also sitting on the elimination side of the bracket.
If you needed a mentality boost, it was just winning a second ago. Not only just winning, but winning against Lores in that 2v2.
That is true.
That's the set we got coming up here. Snowy is the epitome of we didn't know if he'd pan out, because he had that win, I believe it was about a year ago at Winters, and then we never really got to see that same level of success. He's always been up there, but it was never that championship success again. However, from what I was just watching this weekend, and not just that, but that twos, I actually have a lot of confidence in the fact that it feels like Snowy is feeling good. I'm not saying he's just outright gonna beat Loras though, because he's been a big problem, but Snowy definitely feeling good.
I mean, listen, if I'm Snowy and I sit down, I'm looking right at Loras and saying 2-0 today.
Oh!
That's the one thing I'm saying. But you are right. You cannot just sleep on Loras. You've mentioned it earlier. South America has been going insane, and there's no signs of it stopping whatsoever. So, I mean, we'll definitely see if Loras can find a way to kind of regroup from earlier and kind of get a little bit of revenge. But, again, that's a tall order. The rest of this bracket's a tall order. Don't get me wrong. But, man, it will not get any easier from here. But Loras certainly has the potential and the energy, if they can dig deep, to really push it further.
And look, I'm just saying, Loras did play out of his mind just a moment ago, and maybe, hey, that's going to translate even better in singles. But let's actually go back to the first match we're going to see today in our top 8 singles. It's Impala versus Knees. Here's our head-to-head here. Woo! What do you guys think about these stats?
I mean, you look at legacy here, and I mean, it seems like Knees has been around the block for a hot minute, but also rising to the occasion here. We don't, is that 16 top 8s? 14 top 8s. I mean, I might need some glasses. But yeah, so they've definitely been around for a bit, and Impala, again, we're not trying to discredit him, but you know, he's been around for a while, but has really been making a big name for himself. I mean, he might not have the same stats, but they're definitely there.
I mean, something that Remy was talking about earlier where he looked at Godly's stats with, that's crazy to still look at and realize that was like over this past year. And then you look at Impala saying, yeah, basically the same thing. Like all of those big wins at the top are from world champs, San Diego, and maybe another one here today. So Impala has been on fire, but Knees has been someone that people have been looking at, especially in EU, to say, just wait. Just wait, because even though you don't see the results yet, Knees is figuring it out and getting ready. You better get your popcorn ready, as we got an absolute fire set coming up next.
I mean, if you're here, you better get your popcorn ready, because it's right there. It's right there. We can smell it.
It's literally there.
Been smelling it all weekend.
Guys, the game is starting. Here we go. We're going into top 8 with our first match, Impala versus Knees. Skiff, Ajax, take it away.
What an incredible match, like we said. Hot set alert incoming. These two have no history fighting up against each other, Skip, so this is going to be a clean slate, and we keep talking about it with that World Championship record that Impala is putting together, but I feel like Knees is finally having that breakout tournament. 13th place back-to-back at LANs, this time guaranteed higher.
But do you think there's any sort of nervousness coming into this bracket, knowing that you're going up against the juggernaut himself, Impala the Impaler?
Absolutely. That's a great nickname. Absolutely. Trying to get through that is going to be the biggest task that try to deal with. And when it comes to Impala, once you see him get 1,000 nairs with bow, that's when you know you're probably not winning. So it's going to be on Knees to try and space him out. We're going to start off with blasters, but the biggest thing, Skip, is once we get over to Lance, like we said earlier, that D-Light into N-Light has been so consistent for free damage.
Oh, there we go. Knees tried to get that sig, tried to see if they could get a bit of a cheeky early stock. Still not going to be able to take that one, but the pressure so far really just not allowing them to get foot on stage. But great stuff from Impala there, getting a little bit of a 1-2-3, but now they pick up the spear and they immediately die for it.
Yeah, that second time through with that recovery is going to go ahead and get the K off the top. That D-Light chase dodge recovery was not enough earlier. Of course, that defense from Kaya going to help out in that situation. But here's that Lance, that D-Light N-Light again, right into a follow-up Sair. Impala is taking a decent amount of damage already. Going to avoid that Nair as well, but again, you're guaranteed 4 hits every single time once you catch that, Skip.
Oh, wow, that was great. Ooh. Oh my goodness, Impala. Jeez, you know, that's exactly what I needed to see, to just for game 1 alone, to be like, okay, Impala's still in this. Because Knees, and it's like, they've just been off to such a hot start here, really taking the pressure right to Impala, but we all know it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish, and we know Impala is their finisher.
And one of the things that's really impressive with what he did too is he chased after Lance of all things down there to chase that recovery, but since then, he has, it's been a one-player game. He hasn't been able to hit Knees very often, and very high recovery just to avoid getting caught on any landing. He was willing to take 1 hit, and there goes yet another one. Knees is up once again with the stock lead.
And as we see into this last stock here for Impala in game 1, We're going to see if he can try to get some offense going, because like you mentioned, like we had that one burst of offense off stage, a fantastic edge guard, but in the neutral, it's kind of been a little absent.
Yeah, he's been hunting for some anti-air D-lights. He did finally get a side light Nair in a second ago, but that neutral is going to push him back off stage, trying to go for the decent, going to get pushed back off, and Nair comes back on, but Knees not having much to do with that, taking some damage. Impala may be looking for a recovery, but he had too many resources burned to try and push it.
Oh, dude, Knees' spacing right now is impeccable. Just keeping Impala out, maintaining that space, that safety net, if you will, and just blowing him up. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm sitting here, I'm like, there's just no way Impala can drop anything here, but here comes Knees. You talked about it earlier, right? Having the breakout tournament, if anything.
This is the breakout tournament for Knees right now. He just two-stocked Impala game number 1. That is a message to be sent, if anything else. This is best of 5, and of course the winner of it all does get to hold that trophy right up in front. Even though Impala's has held it a couple times, the Triple Crown is a very difficult task to achieve, and currently he's already down 1 and trying to get that.
Yeah, man. Triple Crown is definitely hard to achieve. I mean, everybody here is an absolute Mustang, man. Just absolutely roaring through. I know we don't really race with Mustangs, but...
We're in Texas.
Yeah, you know, whatever. Well, I'm talking about horse racing. You know, that's a different thing. I guess you don't get that.
Both still apply.
Yeah.
Both are still correct answers. But right now, Impala's starting to pick it up a little bit. Like we said before, one of the biggest things you were saying is that he was whiffing a lot in neutral. Now with the bow, look, getting a few more D-lights started. But for Knees, it doesn't matter. He's been able to just find so many openers with Lance. It's been absolutely on point.
Right. Here we go. Right now, Knees really doing a good job keeping this pressure up. We do have Impala with a slight early lead here. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you need that one game to just really start to wake up. Yep. Maybe that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Impala off to a hot start here, kind of making us forget that game 1 really even happened. Just saying, look, sometimes you need to wake up here, because I told you, he was rubbing his eyes when he got up there. He just took a nap. He's ready to win this thing. And right now in game 2, he's certainly taking the knees, letting him know, hey, man, you didn't think it was going to be a walk in the park,
remember, in any match, as long as you got a game, you still got a chance. And that was only game 1, so he's got plenty of time to make adaptation happen here. And so far, Knees has been struggling a little bit more to find some openers. Does find the end light, looking for the Nair, doesn't get the follow-up he's looking for. But his defense around Impala at ledge has been really good, which is one of the most difficult tasks to deal with.
There we go, both players now in the red though. However, Knees on that second stock. No weapon in hand for Impala. We do get the weapon spell right there, and there comes the bow. We know how dangerous this scenario is. Knees, can you find your way back? Get your footing on the ground. Tosses the weapon. Doesn't get a hit out of it either, but a strong punish. And now we've got Impala 3 stocks to 1.
We just went from a 2-stock to, hey, calm down for a second, all right? We've got game number 2 here. Impala is going off. He's going to go ahead and get that GCD light punish. Going out there with a Sair. He's going to go ahead and get that stuffed recovery. It's looking like Knees might not make it back, but instead he does by the assistance of that Nair, but he took so much damage, does finally at least get a stock.
And I respect the hell out of that for Impala. There's a situation of, look, you're probably going to come back. I'm probably going to get you back to the stage here a little bit, but I'm at least tacking on the extra damage. Yeah. I might lose my stock, but now you're in a terrible position for me to come in and really close it out.
If we go down together. But at least this time it was only 1. And Impala does have him right around recovery ranges pretty soon. He's going to go for the Nair, make sure that he just gets that extra added damage on. Missing out on 2 of the spirit recoveries, but Side Air will just get that finished. That is exactly what you want to see as a rebound. 875 damage.
No way.
What?
No, do we have a glitch in the system?
Maybe.
That's a lot of damage.
I actually can't pull up the damage stats over here right now, so we're just going to believe and go yes. Right now, the Lucian is actually going to be the swap out, so...
Yesterday I saw Godly hit 603 games in a row. I'm like, what is going on? 875!
Well, apparently he's not feeling too hot about the Lord Vrax anymore. I kind of got figured out a bit in that last game. Still keeping the blasters, though. Trying to make sure, like, I think that was a majority of what still worked across both games, so don't change what isn't broken.
Yep. As we can see, though, big damage here from Impala. Yeah, he's definitely woken up. Nap time is over, and it's time to close this out. Misses the conversion there to try and close out that first stock. Is he untouched so far?
It's the longest attempt at a 0 to KO for a little while now, almost 30 seconds in, but he does finally get hit. Knees, however, still unarmed. Impala trying to make sure that stays that way. Does finally get access over to the Katars.
Oh, I do like that, too. A great opening to get started here, right? You use the hand-to-hand, and then you pick up the Katars, keep the combo going. It's definitely a nice little bit of damage. A missed input there from Impala.
And these scrambles have been kind of ridiculous. Knees has not been able to punish Impala at all. And that Sider is just going to go ahead and get that done. So the Weapon Starve is about to get back to it, but Knees will be at least back to the blasters, which is what he was doing much better with before.
Yes.
Whenever he actually gets it.
Well, we do see the bow in hand. There we go. Blasters now out here once again. And you know what? Maybe the Katars are definitely going to be able to help a lot too. We kind of mentioned that because let's be real here. The Rocket Lance had some issues, right? And I think a lot of that has to do with Impala's just. He's just so used to that weapon.
The fuel price is a little high. It's like he had enough in the tank for the first time round. Second time, not so much. He was running on E, and now we're going to go ahead and switch it over instead to some boxing tactics. But it's still been the blasters. The blasters have pretty much would have gotten the job done. That recovery should take it out, and that's going to go ahead and even it up.
Yeah, the economy is definitely not good for that gas prices.
No,
I mean, we all know about that right now. It's not terrible, but it's not great. But what is good is Impala economy as he continues to dominate here in Game 3 after that Game 2. Stocks are going up, but Knees' stocks are going down as we continue to get into this.
Yeah, the market's kind of crashing a little bit for one of EU's hopes, but definitely not right now. Looks like they're starting to buy in, and Knees is buying into some faith that he can get this done. The Sider coming through, looking for a potential gimp right here, and that should be it. Weapon toss down. No, the weapon toss from the spear gets in the way and actually lets him pop.
Oh no, sell!
Sell now!
Sell now! Don't hold! Impala, though, got a great turnaround on that as well. And that's one thing I've been noticing a lot as we've gotten just into the top 32. All these fantastic players, right? They're trying to get these clean edge guards, and then one small mistake leads to your own demise. Like, you guys got to be on top of this.
You cannot let any of these players get that extra added resource of getting that wall touch, and all of a sudden things just go south. That was such a good attempt by Knees, and Knees has been getting absolutely bullied for a while. Does try to go for a recovery read onto Impala. That side air will finally take it, but Skiff, he took so much damage.
He took a lot of damage, that is for sure. Honestly, you're about a hop, skip, and a jump away from being sneezed on to lose your final stock here. Knees, Knees getting sneezed on.
That's nasty.
That's nasty. We'll definitely see how this works out here, barely living on that recovery.
Trying to find some answer. Of course, Katars is one of the weapons that can definitely make that happen, but that's a stuffed recovery, and that is the stuff. I had nothing to follow up on that. That is your hopes and dreams getting crushed. Impala coming through once again, moving up 2-1 in the set. Skiff. A lot of that, of course, he switched it up. The guitar is working a little bit better, but how are you feeling? You think we're staying on the Lucian, or do we go back?
I don't know. Probably stay on the Lucian at this point, because I do like that. Like, after you lost, you took game 1, you lost, you switch immediately. You don't wait till your possible elimination game to make the character switch. So we get into this next one here, right? Maybe things still don't work out your way, but you definitely got it a bit warmed up. You should be able to play a little more hot, a little more consistent here.
Yeah, he did look pretty much he looked great up until he got reversed.
Yes.
Like, if that never happens, we might be talking about a 2-1 lead in favor of Knees. Instead, we're looking at Impala trying to go ahead and get a early KO off the top, but a good 4-piece string. Now he's got to take that end light. Not too much else to follow.
As we try to get back down onto the ground here, Knees continuing with these onesies, twosies. Whoa, that was really threading the needle on that one.
Ooh, you almost had it.
You almost got it.
Got to be quicker than that. But Impala coming through with the side light and waiting for Knees to burn a dodge. Was not in position to get the punish with the nair he was looking for. But Impala, yeah, you got to watch out when he's at ledge. He's always hunting for that burn dodge so he can go ahead and catch you 1-6. Doesn't matter. There's another one right there. That's going to put Impala back in the lead.
It's crazy to talk about him, how Impala is always hunting, right? And he's literally using the tools our fantastic ancestors were using when they were hunting back in the day. Spears and bows, right? This guy is literally a trophy hunter, literally and figuratively, looking for a third one today and looking to also put Knees down into the elimination bracket, trying to find a way to close out the second one.
That case is going to look a little bit shinier if that third one's going to get in there, because it is absolutely looking like Impala has woken up. Like you said earlier, the recovery will go ahead and take it out, but Knees has been playing from behind pretty much ever since he got that game.
There we go. We got the bow back in hand. Trying to get back down to the ground.
A bit of a struggle right now.
Yeah.
The thing is with Katars, you got to be able to establish fear to get those dodge reads so you can get that free recovery. But Impala has just been playing around them perfectly. That sidelight comes through. Not too much comes after it. Whereas I think the biggest thing, Skip, is Knees will get a hit, but he gets that one hit. Whereas Impala will get a hit, and you'll get 4 to your stock, and it's looking like one more will take it to push him into that winner's finals.
You know how terrifying that is? To get jabbed with a spear like that and then thrown to the atmosphere. That cannot imagine start to comprehend how that feels, but Knees obviously reeling back from that one. Now, last stock scenario here. Can they find a way to turn this around? We do see Impala in the red. There you go. We got one stock apiece now. It is pretty much, you got to make this happen.
Absolute sign of hope for EU if you're looking to see Knees pick this back up, because that right there minimized the amount of damage he was taking prior to getting to the next stock here. The end light will push him back off stage. And actually, no, that's bad. He got his dodge burned. He's going to go ahead and get chased back down. He's going to get caught, but instead it wasn't him that got caught. He got the end light and still keeps it going.
Yep, and was actually able to hold on to the guitars as well, coming back down. Ooh, that was a little bit scary there. Scary Terry, right? But Impala, oh, Knees, what do you do? Oh my goodness, I'm surprised they're able to get back here, but
Knees is looking to try and get a big play. He's going to get around, but he's currently unarmed. He has to try and box up close. That's going to be a side air, pushing him back off stage. Does he find maybe a ground pound? No, he's just going to back off, let Impala rock. Impala getting back, but he only needs one more mistake.
I mean, Impala is the bow master here, and they're going to be able to close it out as we see the 3-1, a gentleman's sweep, if you will. To be able to close it out, punch their tickets into winners finals here. One match closer to grands, and then one more match closer after that, assuming they win, to another offline trophy.
Like we said, one of the things that can be so difficult with dealing with Impala is when he is on fire, especially with the bow. Game 1, irrelevant. It was your one chance to try and make me scared. It's like, nope, I actually just needed to get a little bit of coffee and I was good to go. Like you said, it looked like he was a bit tired, but now after that, everybody in bracket should be pretty afraid.
Yes. And the other side of that, too, is I don't feel like Knees should be any sort of, like, concerned about their gameplay. No. They should not feel worried at all. Great sportsmanship here, by the way. That is one thing I absolutely love about the Brawlhalla community. Everyone is a good sportsman here. But, dude, that's actually another thing I want to point out is Impala's reactions, right? The guy's a stone-faced killer the entire time. Because I remember he won BCX, and he was just like, all right, like.
Yeah, I will never ever forget the winners finals interview. It's like, hey, how you feeling? Like, you feeling stressed at all? You got a lot of pressure on? It's like, not at all.
I'm just here to play my favorite game.
It's like I can't remember the exact quote. It's like, no. Yeah. It was legitimately, no. Anybody who's in my way is going to move out of the way, because I'm going to move them out of the way, as we just saw a second ago. Like you said, I do heavily agree. I think Knees has been playing on fire, and if you held that L, there's still a chance. You still got the elimination side of bracket. There's still absolutely an opportunity to try and make a run back, but there are a lot of monsters down there, multiple potential champions who we've seen get close.
Yes.
And especially online, they've been able to get the seasonal championships, but they haven't been able to take it out. There is a couple of very big targets that are on their way up in the next set. We just saw Impala get there. We're talking about the Spring Royale champ of Hughes versus a Boomy Renewed from what we have seen this weekend with this Thea.
Boomy Renewed. You should change the tag to that, too. Boomy Reborn.
Moist Boomy Renewed. Boomy Reborn.
He's reborn. He got him baptized by the moist waters.
On this here Sunday. Well, we'll see what happens, because he has been delivering. Now, for the other side of it, though, like we said, Hughes has only delivered. He has shown back up. Yet another one of those who we're looking at as the second of the region that will probably change rapidly after we get to the next PR, because he's currently second in SA, but that's kind of just like, okay, well, we're picking from like LeBron and Jordan here, because South America has been so insane of late that every single person who's run into him in a bracket, they're either losing or they're having the worst time of their life trying to win.
Speaking of basketball in South America, can you tell me who the greatest South American basketball player ever is?
So,
and I'm biased here, by the way.
So, Boomy's been playing
Manu Ginobili! Manu Ginobili on the San Antonio Spurs, man. 6th man of the year, multiple times. Fantastic player. He's balding like me. But we're not bald. Where is he? I know he's looming.
You say that, I looked over to see like the ball brigade over there to see if they looked like, hey.
But either way, yes, we are going to be getting into Boomy versus Hughes. Hughes playing fantastic all day yesterday.
And this upcoming one's surprising to me, because with international players, usually you don't see too many head-to-head records amongst them. But because Boomy's been around for so long, that I was expecting him to maybe have played Hughes before, but no, they actually have no history against each other. So this is going to be a fresh set, which is going to be phenomenal in and of itself.
Yeah, that's 2 fresh sets in a row.
I love it.
2 brand new matchups. If you think this game's getting stale, you haven't been watching.
No, and also just the fact that we're back at lands, we're back in this position, and look at how much money.
Hey, ignore that. Ignore that.
Oh my God.
Do your job.
This man's pointing 11 gold medals. Look, I'm just saying, any of y'all who go with Boomy to any of the restaurants and he doesn't pay for your meal, Y'all ain't actually friends, though.
I'm just saying. Boomy walks in parking lots just like the rest of us, so. But either way, though, this is going to be a fantastic match. As you can see, beautiful Brawlhalla Dallas here. That skyline has been wonderful. Honestly, the buildings out here with all the lighting that they have going on, it's actually a beautiful skyline.
It's been absolutely amazing. Everything in the area has been fun. We've been having a great time. My voice has been fighting for its life because I've just been having a blast all weekend. But it's probably going to disappear throughout the rest of this because these matches have been amazing. Like we said, we're in for yet another extremely fire set with these two. Viewer foe actually extremely close.
As it should be.
It should, absolutely. I agree with that heavily. I mean, you're talking about, again, the Spring Royale champ, plus also Boomy with the way he's been playing with Thea, and a lot of just super fans of Boomy in general. It's going to be a heartbreaker no matter what, whoever comes out on top here.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, last set, right, and it's nothing to discount Knees, right, but, like, I felt pretty confident to say that Impala was going to win that set, right? Like it's nothing against these. It's just the way Impala's been playing since we've come back to land, right? I feel like I can tell you that confidently.
Yeah.
This match, I cannot tell you confidently who's going to win.
I have no clue. I honestly have no clue.
Really don't.
Well, like, one of the favorite things for us to talk about when we're not on stream is just, like, the hypotheticals of what match would win. And this is easily one of those where it's just a flip of the coin for all of us in the back because we all love watching how incredible South America's been playing of late. We also love...
Speaking of flipping the coin, you're literally almost at 50%.
We're hovering right at it.
It's 51 to 49. This is literally almost a coin flip.
We also love Duke. We also love Duke and Win and Sparky's over there too, I guess.
There's the bald man.
There he is.
Not you though. You got a full head of hair.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
But either way, yeah. Man, dude, I can't believe how close that viewer vote is. But they are absolutely right to feel that way.
Yeah.
It should be that contentious because that's how good both these players are.
I think the biggest thing that I'm going to be hunting for is how does Boomy play the Lance? Oh, we're
on the coin flip.
Screenshot it.
No! What are you guys doing?
No, it's okay.
We're back at 50. We're back at 50.
All right, chat. It's your job to keep this perfectly 50-50. Okay, you cannot let this go any further. No, go back.
Ajax said that if Zay's at 50-50, he'll eat his shoe live on stream.
You actually already have to because you decided to make a bet.
Nope, I didn't lose that bet.
I disagree.
I didn't lose. What do you mean you disagree? Look at the stats.
That's a lot of fiber
you
literally
literally have the laptop in front of you, and you can't even look up all this information.
You know what? I can't get it to reload for some reason. Like
that's a skill issue.
Losing some signal
That's a skill issue.
That's a Texas issue. It's actually
no,
not.
They got good internet down here. They've got great internet down here. What are you talking about?
So anyways, chat, great job of keeping it at 50-50. We'll be getting into this in a moment. Like we said, we're getting into a Lance mirror match, which of course, please stay with us. How are you going to deal with that as Boomy? Because the amount of experience that Hughes has in this matchup, playing against so many of the South American great players who have been running through Lance for years. Boomy's out here, though. He can play literally anyone, but usually we're used to seeing the blasters.
Yeah.
But Thea has it just fits. It's been working so well.
The coolest weapon in Brawlhalla right now. I'm gonna be real. I love battle boots.
Oh yeah,
they're so cool.
Look, I
take off the Nikes, I throw them at your head.
Stay with us again. Don't unfollow us on Twitter, but I also love boots. They are so much fun to see go into extremely long strings off stage, the pressure that they establish, being able to go between input or not to get a little bit of extra knockback, and it's just fun. I just like kicking people. There's not really a lot of analysis to it. I just like kicking people.
Yeah, and the other great thing about this too, right, is watching these two players come up here with these rocket lances. There's only one way to really describe them, and I want to quote Will Smith from Men in Black 2. You got the old and busted, and the new hotness. Old and busted.
Old busted hotness.
Old busted hotness. I mean, if Hughes wins with Vector, that's the old busted hotness.
Well, he's going to be getting some new toys soon with that new signature coming up. But we're going to be getting into the first game in a second here. Looks like they're getting ready to pick their maps. Remember, this is as close to a mirror match as you can get when it comes to the weapons, but we do have a couple switches. I would not be surprised to see a healthy dosage of Demon Island. That stage has always been so good for Lance in general. And also, Boomy's been playing on it very well all weekend. Hughes he's not really scared of anyone. However, he banned that immediately, so maybe I'm a liar. We're going to get ready to get this game started right now, though, Skip. It's the other half of the winter semis.
Oh, these are two of my favorite players. They immediately made you look foolish. Love them. Love them. Foolish.
No, he was choosing the correct option because Boomy's been winning on that all
that
day.
is actually, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we definitely are going to the correct option here. But here's the map. I swear to God, 99.9% of the matches have been played on Apocalypse this weekend.
Well, it's the end of of the days because it is the final day here. Championship Sunday here for Yuz and Boomy. And right now, Yuz already starting off with the first weapon, but getting instantly kicked in the face. Gonna go ahead and get away from that, but that is not gonna be an easy thing to keep Yuz off stage all game.
Oh, there we go. Our first sig already. Gonna be a whiff there, but that's fine. It's all about putting down that pressure. Battle boots. Okay, got a nice combo started, but Yuz being able to find their way out of here. Tough spot to be in.
I like the attempt he had there too. He went end light into GCD light to try and push him back off with that input Sair, but he never was able to find it. Yuz gonna weapon toss away though. Here comes that Lance. We talked about it before. As they're playing for so long, looking to try and catch Boomy, but Boomy, one of the most difficult people to edge guard in all of Brawlhalla history.
Yep. Okay, there we go. A little bit unarmed. Oh, had a nice combo to get started here. And actually opting to not go get the weapon either, just for a little bit extra damage. It's nice you're able to even things up, but now you're unarmed.
Yeah,
for quite a while here.
His weapon starve has been working well. That side air comes through again. Weapon toss over, and Yuz actually unarming himself too, just to keep him away. So now we're gonna go ahead and get back to that bow, but Boomy finally smack him up, and he's gonna finally get the good graces. And there goes that D-Sync. He's gonna be away from it, but get ready to see a lot of that.
Immediately, as soon as he picked up the rocket lance, we saw the 6 flying
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast, seriously. Oh, but there we go. Gonna be able to make it back. We saw the sweat beats coming up here. Now right into the battle boots and a huge stock. Listen, a 1 to who, and we don't need a third.
His neutral 6 have been so on point with the boots all weekend, and also just both the D6 too. But what really scares me is when I see her getting ready to run and just sprinting inside, thinking nobody's prepped for it. Lance is going to finally get a side air though from Yuz to go ahead and close that out. Very, very even game to start here, Skip.
All right. Get back in this ball. Okay, I was wondering if Boomy was going to be able to get that weapon. Got the battle boots on right now. Trying to look for another bit of big damage here, but Yuz also trying to make sure that they maintain this lead here. Boomy, big opening, off stage.
Yeah, majority of Boomy's KOs are going to come from the side because you don't really have a lot of KO pressure off the top, outside of like Lance recovery really with Thea. But that's decent coming through again. Neutral sync, just barely missing Yuz.
Okay, back to that neutral a little bit. A lot of poking action going to be coming out here now.
Both of them playing the anti-air game. They spin to win. Lots of neutral airs, but currently Boomy pushing him back off stage once again. Yuz in a bit of trouble. Looking for that D-Light, does not find it. Trying to catch him back on. The neutral sync does not find its mark.
Oh! Just had a gravity cancel. Sync right there. And again, just trying to put this pressure on him. Boomy's doing a good job staying elusive here, but I feel like they could be doing a little bit better. But they do really love to let these 6 rip.
We talked about it earlier. You gave Boomy a power up. That recovery won't find a KO off the top again. It's not going to be very often that you're seeing Thea KO off the top outside of a good read. Speaking of, Yuz made an attempt, but that was a huge punish there on that recovery.
Yeah, unfortunately for Yuz, that was very crucial. And giving Boomy any sort of ground, right? I mean, they're just going to go ahead and run with that, literally with the battle boots. So you got to be careful here.
Why be careful when I can just run up and kick you in the face?
Right.
Boomy has no fear, but he's going to have to get a little bit into his heart right there. He's finally going to get dared, and Yuz going to even it right back up once again. This is a very, very close game, and honestly, I think this is what we're going to see throughout the whole thing, Skip. I think we're seeing a painted picture already for what will probably be a Game 5 set.
I think the craziest thing here, too, is while Yuz has been doing a pretty good job for the most part with these weapon starves, I don't feel like they've been capitalizing on them. Like, yes, you keep the weapons out of Boomy's hand, but I feel like Boomy's gotten a pretty solid amount of damage here and is okay to dance around until they get their weapon. Like, Yuz has to really be a lot more aggressive on that end.
Yeah, Yuz has been very, very evasive because Boomy's been so aggressive.
Yeah.
But gonna miss out on that sidelight, and Yuz just looking for an opening, but instead has been put into disadvantage. Decent coming through, weapon toss. Oh, he just barely misses it. Boomy's gonna go out there, chase after. Recovery will hit. It will not be enough though. He's gonna get back down.
Yep, and gets a bow in hand, but it does not matter for too much longer as Boomy, the sick god, gets their game won.
I can't imagine how many are going to be used throughout the entirety of this set. Also, that looks so funny. Like, that right there, it's almost like, hey, look, we gave you, like, a miniature one you can put on your keychain.
No, he's just that tall. He's that huge.
Boomy is...
Boomyzilla.
Just your average 6-foot man, right?
What was that?
Just another 6-foot gentleman, right? Game number 2. That was as close as you can get. A big part of it, though, Skip, I think, was how many times Yuz was getting punished by the boot neutral sig. He has to play, not so much play grounded, he just has to be playing a little bit more aware of that to avoid that punishment. Boomy has been on fire getting those to connect.
Yep, I was waiting for that one. That one actually looks sick. I actually really like the way that sick looks. But oh my god. Oh, dropping it. Okay, gonna be able to make it to stage. Both of them just fine. Boomy immediately landing, goes for another sig. Why? Because Boomy.
Boomy woke up today choosing violence, going off stage, looking to get a very early KO, but Yuz luckily was able to sneak his way out of that. Still not able to stop Boomy from just keeping these boots in favor. Scampia has barely found an answer, but finally gets a reverse ground pound. He's going to be able to GC neutral to get back up, but the ground pound ends up taking it.
Dude, the SIG usage, like, I was just about to talk about how they used the SIG to actually fast travel to the other side of the stage, right? So just using that for movement, not just for damage, and then doing it again there. The slants on the stage and just going around it and putting yourself in a position to go for that edge guard was incredible.
It's been so good, and Yuza has been able to capitalize on it a few times. There's that bolt desync we mentioned pre-show, waiting for that. It covers so much range, but you have to be careful where you decide to use it. But usually when Yuz is on fire, we're seeing a healthy dosage of that.
There we go, back to the poking game here. And I like how Yuz is going for the Rocket Lance. Like, they haven't been going for bow as much because, I mean, Rocket Lance, great for poking, keeping at a distance, which is honestly what you need to do with Boomy the way that he's been playing here.
It is kind of funny watching the two of them just like kind of like, I got you. It's just going back and forth with the neutralites, but it's going to be a bad position for Boomy. Gets around the end light right there. Yuz coming back in with the dare, looking for a follow-up. Gets the D-light again, but Boomy finally being able to get back down and touch the ground. And a majority of the time, like you said earlier, when Yuz doesn't finish the job, Boomy ends up stealing it first.
Oh, big opening. Oh, that was a huge read there. Just was not able to convert. And now using no weapon in hand. All right, there we go. Great hit. Gonna be able to get that bow in hand.
I don't need it.
I don't need it.
I don't need it. I'm not leaving.
He wants this is what he wants. He wants the Rocket Lance in hand, and that's why being able to take a nice, strong lead here.
Yeah, currently Yuz getting back in the lead, and definitely the biggest lead he's had so far. Being able to slow down Boomy has been an impossible task, not just because of how fast Thea is, but how much he's been holding forward. And just missed out on the D-light, so he can't go ahead and maybe go for a big play read of Boomy. Does look like he's kind of struggling a bit to land more consistently of late. Yuz is starting to pick it up.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Goes for the weapon toss. I understand why Boomy did that. Has been really killing it on these rocket boots, or not, excuse me. Battle boots. I don't know why I said rocket. They basically are rocket boots the way you fly around.
I blame on that because he always wanted rocket boots. These ones are basically rocket boots.
They do that. I mean, the way that Thea plays, look at zip zip.
And boom! Because Boomy is getting taken out of the game. Yuz answering back with a 2-stock. That's exactly what you want to see if you are rooting for South America right now. Yuz already has shown that he can perform on the big stage at LAN as well. And after having a game one like that where he got hit so much, 624 to 289, Boomy barely got to play that game.
Well, I mean, it was a last stock scenario, wasn't it?
No, that was 2-stock.
Oh, it was a 2-stock,
Yeah.
okay. Because I'm sitting there, I'm like, because he did kind of get that one crazy edge guard, so I'm like, okay, maybe this got an early one, but no, yeah, 2-stock, definitely a huge play for Yuz here.
And we're going to run it right back to the Fortress Alliance as well. We're not going to go back to Apocalypse. Liking a little bit, liking the fact that he can't hover underneath maybe with this stage. Either way, though, Yuz has woken up when exactly when he needed it, and the Lance specifically has been putting in a lot of work.
All right, there we go. Some great pokes, big damage to get started here. Boomy in a tough spot. Whoa! Has to dance around here. Yuz now uses on the offensive end with all this aggression. This is exactly what we need to see. That open and keep Boomy on his toes.
And that side air comes through again. You needed to get back on your toes. You needed to touch the ground to get away from him. Yuz has been flying high and feeling good over this last game and change. Most of it is because the Lance Ditto has not been working out for Boomy.
Oh, there we go. Big opening. Wasn't able to do much else with that. Got a nice little bit of damage on there, though. But a nice little bit of damage is not what you need. You need to find a way to close out the stock.
I will say that double nair there does give me a little bit more faith in what Boomy's been playing. It's starting to look like he's finding some answers, looking for the neutral sync, not going to find it, looking for a side air as well. Yuz just sneaking underneath. Eventually, one of those is going to hit.
Yep. There again, another huge punish. Very unfortunate for Boomy. I feel like they're just getting a little too hasty here. They're very antsy. They're starting to throw out these SIGs. Not as a matter of I'm feeling good, but I'm feeling uncomfortable is what it seems.
And sometimes Boomy just believes if I press it enough, it'll eventually hit, and it did. And, you know, he did take a decent amount of damage, but I do feel like that was the most confident movement I've seen out of him in probably a few stocks. So that's definitely boding well. Let's see if we can find an opener here, but instead he's going to get reversed with that side air and a pure bait. Yuz taking no damage still on that second stock.
Yeah, this is definitely looking a little bit terrifying for Boomy believers. I mean, you guys were worried about cursing him, and here we are. Look what you and Sheepy did. This is all your fault.
Sheep, it's our fault.
Honestly, it really comes down to Hughes playing amazing. And honestly, this is kind of a repeat from our first set, right? We saw the first person. We saw Impala lose that first game and then went for 3 in a row. And right now, we saw Boomy take the first, and now Hughes in a very similar position, possibly a second gentleman sweep coming up.
Man, if I start seeing him going for stuff like that more often, you might as well go ahead and pack your bags, because Hughes is looking very much so like the man we saw hold up that Spring Royale championship. And that is, I mean, he's got the king title for a reason, right? Can he continue to do that? We'll find out here. We're going to switch up. We're going to go to Small Brawl Haven, which is going to definitely help out Boomy in terms of getting some of those early KOs. But that does also open up the fact that Hughes has been not KOing off the top at all. So let's get universal benefit. Let's see if it works out for Boomy as Boomy tries to go ahead and get that side air. Look at
there we go.
That's an early start right there for Boomy.
That's what I wanted to see. I was very worried about that last game too. I'm like, okay, a 2-stock to answer back, that makes sense. A second one, I'm like, Boomy, what's going on here? And apparently nothing. He just needed a little bit of a rest, and now he's letting it rip in this game 4, trying to stay in the winner side of bracket.
Like we said, if you got a game, you got a chance. It does not matter. Hughes is going to go ahead and sneak underneath, which he couldn't do before. But right now, the minigame is hide from Boomy as much as possible, which currently is not looking like it's an option you can take.
Yeah, that was definitely a big read, trying to go lower on that one, and possibly can get more out of this. My goodness, dude, they are finding all the perfect hits here and getting super aggressive, keeping Hughes on their toes this time around. All right, that was beautiful. That was very nice.
Excellent option coverage right there. He floated right underneath and stayed with Boomy, knowing at some point you got to burn that recovery to try to get around me. But the Lance had so much time to get it done, and he minimized the damage. Very, very importantly, after that early start that Boomy had.
Oh, but here we go, man. Battle Boots right back on the feet of Boomy here. And again, we see some 6 coming out. Actually, we've seen some of the 6 dialed back here. Let's be real.
Yeah.
He's starting to just do straight up combos, trying to go for the damage, trying to close out stocks. And this is actually what I saw when he actually fought Godly as well. He was really letting it rip, and then when he realized that he was in a tough position, he dialed it back a little bit, really made them count even that much more.
Yeah, he's been hunting for a lot more D-lights on boots to try and be careful, but that's going to be a sidelight side air. Here goes Hughes once again, getting into the lead after what was essentially a 0 to KO off the start, answering right back, looking to try and get back-to-back 3-1s here to make his way to winners finals.
It's like one constant thing I keep saying about Boomy. He grabs a weapon, he sigs immediately. And you know what? I do not blame you, because sometimes you can catch your opponent sleeping, but you have not gotten used with that yet.
I'm going in, and right now he needs to find a way in. Currently, Hughes has been not allowing any of that whatsoever. Hughes getting around that D-light, a weapon toss up to try and catch on a dodge down maybe. But there we go again. Hughes looking for a big read. He gets reversed on his own. There's the neutral stick. Finally finds its mark, but Boomy is sitting on an elimination trip stock point.
Let's see how Boomy's defense is right now, because honestly, you can cough on him and he's gone. And that would be sending you right to the elimination side of bracket, and there we go. We get the D-stick, closing that out. Hughes punching their ticket into winners finals, and let me tell you, man, that winners finals match between Hughes and Impala, oh boy, we are in for a treat.
Oh yeah, punching his fist into the air as well, feeling super confident about how that went down. Absolutely deserved pop-off from Hughes, and that number 2 on that PR is absolutely not going to stay that way after this event, and I can't wait, because like you just said, that matchup of Impala versus Hughes is on its way, and we're talking about the back-to-back champ versus the spring champ in that winner's final set. We are in for an absolute banger, and everybody who has to do it, Boomy and the limbs, good luck.
Probably going to be one of the craziest bow battles we'll see. I mean, I know Hughes is more on the rocket lance side of things, but yeah, I mean, one's got a bow, or they both got a bow, one's got a rocket lance, the other one's got a spear. It's almost the same thing.
Yeah, long same way.
Yeah, they poke.
If you paint the side of the picture this one way, and you paint it the side of the picture this other way, you have 2 completely different pictures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know where we're going with this, but it doesn't matter.
I have no idea. I'm just saying yeah to make you feel good.
I just wanted to make you feel good. That's all.
No, I'm confused.
Now I'm confused.
That's your fault.
It's your fault.
Oh, my God. Either way, if we can find me a new caster, that'd be wonderful. I know we got a few in the crowd right now, but let's talk about some of these
actually,
replays
shout-outs,
here.
by the way, real quick, after we talk about this game, that early KO coming in from Boomy, he had something going, but even after that, Hughes was able to minimize the damage. His siders were on point, and his ability to slow down the game after Boomy kept hitting him with those neutral sticks over and over and over again was phenomenal. But I did want to give a little bit of credit, by the way, from this weekend. Anybody who's in the crowd, any of the players, anybody who was on the mic all weekend for the side stream, kudos to you.
Oh, yeah.
Because honestly, like, it's It's a lot harder than people think to be up here at the desk and be able to talk about the game, but I love the fact that so many players went up and talked about they were talking about the game, giving their insight throughout the whole weekend. So Sidestream was phenomenal. Big fan of what they did with that, and I hope that they're enjoying their experience here this weekend.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how the rest of this plays out right now. And like you mentioned, I've actually been hearing some good things about some of the players we had on the mic on the side stream. Like, some of them were very insightful, very good. Toast, he was actually telling me about it last night, and he was like, he was impressed. And I'm like, I'm out of a job. Any of these guys are like, hey, I don't want to play anymore. I just want to talk about the game. Yeah, you and I are done, buddy. We're toast. We're done.
You look at professional sports in general, right? Like, all of the desks are just full of retirees, and they start showing up. We're out of here. Luckily, I got a couple options.
No, I'll just get to be the Stephen A. Smith. You mean to tell me?
You kind of already are.
Bamboozle, led astray, run amok.
Well, chat, we hope you've been having a lot of fun with this so far because, again, we just went through the first two in the winner's side of this bracket, and that's going to establish guaranteed top 3 finish here at DreamHack Dallas for both Impala and Hughes. But now that one of them want to go out just in the top 3, they want to take that championship. But in order to take that, they still have to play up against a potential opponent coming in from the limb side, which we're going to be taking a trip to next.
Yep. And who we got next coming up here?
So between the two matches, I believe we're going to go. I believe the first one we're going to be going with is going to be Megdi and Luna. But before we go to that, before we get to any of that, we're going to take a short break. Make sure you do not go too far away because we'll be right back. More Brawlhalla action here, DreamHack Dallas.
Yes! Welcome back. Brawlhalla top 8 at Dreamhack, man. How are you doing?
It's phenomenal. We just started off with 2 of the best sets we could have asked for here in the 1v1 portion of this tournament. We had an incredible top 4 as well. Borderline a reset that was stopped by Luna and Snowy, but they still have more shots to try and keep their own bracket run. Speaking of which, the impressive feat of Luna and Snowy, as well as Laura's and Knees, sitting here still in this 1v1 top 8, going in both portions, playing phenomenally. So I cannot wait to see, as we have now moved to the elimination side of bracket, if that carries over for Luna.
This is going to be so terrifying, too. I mean, we take a look right here, right? I think we're actually going to be
Snowy. Oh, we're going to go the other way around
we're going to be Snowy and Laura's first. Either way, though.
I'm excited regardless.
Both of them are terrifying. These are both matches I want nothing to do with except to watch and cast because I love this game. But either way, I don't want to play these guys because that's a bad time for me. That's a bad time.
We are not getting a single hit in. And here's
you won't. I will.
The very
I'm different. Tell me about the stats.
I was not ready for a rebuttal.
Read the stats.
The stats are that even though those numbers look really good for Snowy, Loras has been on absolute fire. Because if you take a look down at those PRs, Snowy's sitting at 24, Loras at 3. However, this is the most impressed that I've felt about Snowy for a while now, sitting in this position up against Loras. But Loras was the one who knocked out Luna.
This is 3 matches in a row.
Yeah.
Of no lifetime scores. Fresh matchups in a row.
Love it. That's the international play right there. Of course, Laura's a little bit newer to it, and Snowy really popping off of late, so I'm not too surprised with this one, but it's the best part because now that we've been back, we're getting a couple of matchups that have already happened, but this is another chance for Loras to maybe add to that incredible resume, or Snowy to finally say, cut it out, remember who I was a year ago, and I am back.
That's crazy. It's like who I was a year ago. He's what? How old? Like my heyday was like 10 years ago. that was my prime.
A while ago. But I mean, hey, something that's really important for Snowy too that a stat could get lost on is this is somebody who is sporting not 1 but 2 2v2 champs. He was the BCX champ along with Boomy, and today another championship right there with Luna, going back with Luna again. So he's feeling confident.
Oh, yeah.
He's running hot, and you know things are going to go ahead and continue potentially here in this elimination side of bracket.
Yep, we'll definitely see how this plays out here. I mean, again, elimination side of bracket. It's win or go home here.
Yeah, which is
no more second chances.
It's the most difficult portion right now because just looking at all these names here, all of these are potential candidates to be champions of this whole thing who have sported championships as well. I don't believe there's anybody here who hasn't at least won at least once. Maybe it might have been Loras. I take a look back at the stats later, but that could change today as we're going to go ahead and get a matchup of Asuri and Kaya. We got 2 Kayas here in this top 8, and that Kaya has been an absolute menace as well. Game number 1 here of the elimination side of top 8.
As we get right into Lion's Fortress, we're going to see how this plays out. Snowy, okay, a little bit off to a hotter start here, but now about Laura's responding back in kind.
Yeah, Snowy's Asuri has been playing very well. We did see a small stint of the Amethyst show up yesterday, but it was not for very long. Of course, we could see that happen again. That's if that even needs to be a factor, because Silent coming through in there. Weapon toss over, looking for another one. Laura's taking a decent amount of damage, just trying to make it back.
My goodness, that was a lot of damage getting racked up there real quick. Crazy combos off stage as well, puts you in a very terrifying position, but Flores, can you find a way to close this out? You got 1, you got 2. I think he still has the resources to make it back.
Hey, going 3 for 3 on that, continuing to put that damage on Loras, going ahead and get that first one. Loras is so difficult to get around. One of the things that we always compliment Impala on is that bow gameplay. He's able to do it with both, but Loras, even though the bow's been good, the spear gameplay, something's really established by South America. Of course, you take a look at players like Fiend, it has just transitioned perfectly over to Loras as well.
As we see, Loras continue to push this lead here. It's got Snowy into the darker yellow. Now we're slightly, less orange. A little bit of mac and cheese craft singles going on.
I'm kind of hungry now. What'd you do that to me?
Dude, I'm
famished. He's currently hungry for some hits. He's going to go ahead and get the weapon toss over, though. He might be able to close this out right here. Go ahead and snatch him up. You had to go ahead, burn a dodge, get up against that wall, and Snowy knew that was the only route you could take.
I know, and we've been seeing Snowy do pretty well with that earlier. We saw a nice edge guard earlier. Didn't quite take a stock, but got some nice damage out of that. So if he can continue to find a way to put Loras off stage, he can certainly get a lot of mileage out of it.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of keeping him out there.
Pretty consistent edge guard he's been using all weekend as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see that show up again. That's if he gets back to stage in the first place. Snowy falling kind of quickly there on that second stock, and Laura is still sporting that lead.
Yeah, that was actually rough. And it was one of those situations where Loras, it just seemed like he had every answer there. Like, you go towards the stage, you go over here, I'm going to get this down air on you. You're going to be in a bad spot. And Snowy just kind of conceded and said, hey, you know what? You got it.
Yeah, Snowy's been paying some high rent prices over on the side of the stage. It's been his home for a little while now. Finally, at least gets to get the graces of center stage. But will he be able to find one of those end-light reads into recovery? I don't know if it's going to happen soon, because Loras is just refusing to let him play the game.
Yeah, I mean, Lawrence definitely got a lot of pressure here. Again, but the one thing we've seen consistently is you might drop game 1, but game 2, 3, and 4 have been a much different story. So either way, I'm kind of scared for either player who predicts a W here. I'm going to be real. I would drop the game on purpose.
Yeah. Well, this game 1 here, definitely a big showing of why we saw chat's favor so heavily to Loras' side. Loras has been nothing but impressive over these past this past like half a year in general, and it's continuing as he tries to get a pogo off the weapon toss over, gonna go ahead and get the unarmed recovery, try and keep that damage going, but that should potentially get it. No, the weapon toss does not find its mark, so he can continue to chase. That side air will just be enough though, and that's a 2-stock to start off game number 1.
A very strong and dominant 2-stock as well. I mean, we could have seen a 1-stock scenario, right? But the way that Loras played from start to finish, that was tough. Yeah. That was very tough, man. Putting a lot of pressure down with that spear, right? Not even just like hitting or landing hits, just presence. Yeah. Right? Knowing, hey, I can throw a hit out, a move out here. I know where you're moving. Because we saw it a couple times. So he's just kind of like, I'm stuck. Like, I can't get onto the stage right now.
Yeah, which is a majority, like, when it comes to Qatar's, route control is a big thing that they're so strong at, and he couldn't even get that started. The sword as well was very minimally utilized, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Snowy favor sword a bit more this time around, see if he can get something started. More consistent damage was the D-Light Sears, and a much easier KO option. Granted, though, a lot harder to KO Kaya with a high defense.
There we go. And we're seeing a lot more sword gameplay here this time, too. It was basically almost all Qatar's last game. So I do like the fact we're seeing this come out here a little bit. See if we can change things up. But we do have the Qatars come out, and we know what Snowy can do with these.
All right, that's the first dodge he's going to see. So he's not. You don't want to burn that recovery just yet. It's not going to go for it, but it does go for it immediately that time. Weapon toss does not end up leading to anything, though. And Snowy was always one of those players we knew very well for kind of utilizing weapon toss a lot last year.
There we go, Snowy now off stage. Great turnaround on the edge guard, being able to take that first stock. Very well played. But now, as we get into the second stock here, Laura is trying to find a weapon, does get that spear in hand, and man, this dude has been an absolute demon. What is it with Kaya players in this skin and just being absolute...
I mean,
just terrible to deal with.
I mean, to be fair, this skin does sport 2 championships. So,
Laura saw that and said, "I want that too."
I want to do. I like that as well. And it might be that case if he continues to play the way he's playing right now. As that Derek does come through, he's minimized the damage.
Wow.
Does try to go off. He might get reversed here for that. He misses out on the ground pound though. Snowy might have gone up 2 stocks. Instead, is going to lose his own.
And you know what? I respect Snowy for going for that, right? Because you could have taken a huge lead. But there's also nothing wrong with trying to extend the stock a little bit further, just maintain the stage control and allow, Loras to just kind of bounce around off stage, try to find their positioning, and you just get some strong punishes here.
He was already deep into the red on that stock too. So it's like, okay, I threw it away, but if I did hit that, I looked like a genius.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, if you don't, which is what we saw, like, yeah, you lost the stock, but again, you've already extended that first stock quite a ways away. But now we have Loras back in the lead here. Snowy begging to get some footing on the ground.
Yeah, finally caught through. He was smacked away 2 times that dare, but that time he's going to go ahead and get pushed right back off. And now Loras taking away that lead that he had. And this is a problem. Once Loras establishes a lead, he's been so difficult to hit.
This is definitely going to be a tough one here. Okay. That's one. Great hit. Wow, beautiful, actually. Only taking a little bit of damage in the process. And now going to be able to really get some mileage out of this weapon starve here. You got to be a little bit aggressive, though. I like that. I like that. Get rid of those. Put them right back on the stage as well. Give yourself a little bit of a hitbox to protect you.
Yeah, Snowy definitely looking a lot more confident right now, especially after that last stock KO. Like you were saying, that is the most efficient thing that he could have basically had happen there with that ground pound weapon toss down. And he's not playing too afraid right now. You can see the confidence in the movement, but Loras is jumping around him, going to get that nair, trying to chase him again. The downer gets him out, trying to push a little bit further, but now he's reversed his position, and Loras missing out on a potential side air.
Okay, there we go. great hit, being able to find not only your way on stage, but now having all that control and the bow toss. Is that going to be it? Oh, just barely missed the wall touch as Flores goes up 2-0. Oh my goodness.
That was so incredibly close to him sneaking back onto the stage, just barely missing that ledge, like you said, to get that wall touch. But now he's staring down a 2-0 deficit in the elimination side of bracket against one of the best rising stars we have seen come out of South America and in Brawlhalla in general. Does Snowy have it in him to get this reverse 3-0?
I mean, he certainly does, right? It's just a matter of harnessing that power and bringing it to the surface, right? We've seen some spots of greatness in this entire set. It just turns out that those spots of greatness are few and far between.
He's got to be able to dig deep right now and find that greatness and hopefully achieve some victory, because so far Lores has just not been trying to let that happen. The greatest party pooper for Snowy, if he could keep this going. Snowy weapon tossing down just to try and get to the ground.
I do like that too, though. You just kind of create a wall and you're able to just glide down to the ground with that. You kind of force Lores to play a little bit of defense. And look at this, it's actually turned into a lot for him.
Ooh. Oh, and the read as well to get the neutral light into recovery. That was a great string that Snowy got. That will give you a little bit of a confidence boost and dodging that, but Lores looking to close it out. He already burned a dodge. He's going to have to sneak back through. That's if Lores gives it to him in the first place, but that will not be enough off the top.
Yeah, but still, I mean, getting right back down to the ground. Oh, tossing his sword immediately. Snowy, please hold on to a weapon for a little bit.
Snowy is not what he's. Look, I got hands and I'm ready to throw him. And currently might throw his actual unarmed hands as well. But he's going to get back on just barely past that nair. Laura's trying to get a close out here. Sair will do it, but he misses that Sair.
Ooh, tries to go for the recovery. Not going to find the hit that they want. Laura's honestly doing a pretty good job, but Snowy going to get first blood here.
Worked really hard for that. He was behind that stock the entire time, and Snowy's the one who came out on top getting that KO. Any stray hit basically knocks him out at this point, but Snowy is getting in a lot of straight damage right now, Skip.
Here we go. Okay, I like that. Some great damage there. Snowy still holding on to the stock, dude. That is a very dark red. That is a very dark red.
That is a dark burgundy at this point. You know, actually, it's matching the Kaya hat, so maybe that's why he's winning right now.
Dude, okay, thank goodness. I was getting scared. I'm like, we're getting to shades we've never seen before. We're about to see a new color for the first time.
He's seeing red at the moment too, because he's down 2-0, and he's got to wake it up. And at the moment, it's looking like that. Laura is not able to get any punishes on the landing. He's going to find himself in nair. Snowy smartly going very high, hovering right over to that soft platform. Do not try to engage. There's no reason there.
I do like the fact that Snowy continues to be aggressive here. We absolutely need to see that. Oh, wow.
That nair to get away from the GCD like ground pound just to get back on. Loris' awareness has been so good that Dare gets him back out of disadvantage. Now Neutral Light's going to send him back away. Weapon toss over. Does he close this out? Snowy might be able to find that. Sarah said he gets a recovery, but it's not enough once again off the top.
Honestly, I cannot believe. Okay, there we go. We find the stock getting closed out there. I was surprised that Laura's lived for a second. A couple times, actually. I'm like, how did you make it back here?
Kaya Blessings in Apocalypse helping out a little bit there, but that D-Light recovery finally was enough to get it done. Snowy, once again, too, though, Skip, still holding the lead. Every time he's gotten a lead before, Laura's answered back, but he might be going ahead and holding it out here as Snowy pushing, but he actually held him out only for a second as he said, I wasn't done, and Laura's goes down. Snowy is not out just yet.
That was sick. My goodness, every possible resource you have just getting snuffed out by Snowy trying to stay alive himself.
So look,
that is survival of the fittest.
That was a message that he had to receive, opened it up and said, I'm not done yet.
3, 2,
I got one more in me.
Or you're going to need at least 2 more in you.
Exactly.
One more is not enough.
Currently starting what he needs for that reverse 3-0. Now was again quite a way to close it out at the very end. Loris has been so evasive from every attempt that Snowy had off stage like that, and now that might be sitting in your head as you just finally lost one.
There we go, throwing out some moves here. Neutral getting a little bit intense, but Snowy finding a nice opening. I like that movement on the platform too. Really staying just, confusing for his opponent. I didn't know where he was going to go.
Currently, it looks like he's going to the bottom of the blast zone. Won't be enough to go ahead and sneak his way back on there. Very, very efficient stock for Lores to start things off, minimize the damage, and kind of let Snowy know That was cute, but that wasn't enough.
I mean, that's kind of what we saw earlier, except without all the hits. And Snowy just kind of like, I can't make it back. That's like, that's it for me. So if Flores can kind of keep that up.
No!
No, not like this!
No, I do not like using the word unfortunate very often whenever things like that happen, but that was an unfortunate SD, and that's going to lead to a 2-stock lead for Flores. Snowy is definitely capable of getting this done, but he has the worst task he has ever looked at to try and get a W here.
Oh, man. I mean, that's just honestly Flores at that point. He's like, look, I really wanted this 3-0. I mean, you got it, kid. You definitely played really well, but I'm going to show you what this is all about. Game 4 here.
Hey, and if you're Flores, old saying, we take those. If you want to go ahead and give up one for free, thank you very much, because now that's one more that I just need to take to get this W. That could be Snowy striking back. That's one.
I honestly won't count Snowy out here. We're going to see the weapon toss here go right back to the Qatars, which honestly, if they can keep their reads up, this could be a very different game, but you have already taken a lot of damage on this final stock.
You got chances. He did survive very long in that last game previously as well. Like we said before, the deepest shades of red we have ever really seen. And Snowy only has a few more mistakes that he can make. One more pogo, and that will do it, and that's going to be it right there. Flores is going to knock out Snowy from the bracket and keep that run here alive at Dreamhack Dallas.
Man, that was a wild set there, too. Really got to hand it to Snowy for really just giving one more last-ditch effort. And, I mean, you kind of said it. I got one more in me. That really was it.
That was the last one. That was it. Checked out here.
And but still, I mean, 7th here. Yep, 7th here. In a tournament like this, we've seen upsets with the talent we've seen. Some of the matches we were seeing in just like top 32 round 1. I'm like, what is going on here?
Just to be clear, again, we don't even see Godly here in this top 8. Like, that happened essentially at San Diego too, with everybody playing so insane and seeing the constant level up people have had. And one of the biggest ones, of course, has been Flores showing up every single time at these offline events, and all of this last year to say, hey, by the way, I know we got Yuz, I know we got Kaina, we got Fiend, we got Facina, everyone you want to take a look at, don't forget to look this way, and it's impossible not to, as Flores has only proven so many times over that he is one of the most dominant forces right now in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, man, just honestly, phenomenal gameplay from both players there. I mean, you're still walking away with a pretty solid cash prize. Let's be real. And having a good time at Dreamhack Dallas. So, I mean, it's not like your weekend's definitely over. We are on Sunday, but the weekend's not done yet. We got plenty of fantastic Brawlhalla action still coming up here. And actually, what set do we have coming up next year?
Oh, we have a classic coming up after what was just an incredible set just now. We have the matchup that we've been seeing so much of late in North America, which was pretty heavily one-handed for the longest time. Well, I could actually pull up stats on this one. It's MegD versus Luna up next, and Luna has been an absolute menace for so long to everything MegD wants to do. One of the epitome of defense in Brawlhalla when it comes to MegD. But when you look at the set count history,
that's what the D stands for, right?
It is 20-9 lifetime history of Luna over MegD. But the most important thing that happened recently was MegD tried out Jiro in the matchup, and it worked. So even though with all this Val coming up that we've been seeing all weekend, there's still a world where we might see that Jiro show up again, potentially here against Luna.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that plays out too. Going to be a tough competitive match from start to finish here. Because again, we're in the top 8. The best of the best have all made it here. We've got a couple people with a little more, let's say, momentum in their back pocket from that doubles victory earlier. Luna. But you know what? But we just saw the partner go down with Snowy. So maybe going for, that doubles victory, maybe that took a little bit of the out of the gas tank today. Does he have enough to continue pushing forward here?
I think he will. I mean, honestly, the way Luna's been playing, the Lucian's kind of been the way for him. And the mini game of fighting Luna really is avoid Qatar desync. Just avoid. He's coming and he's getting ready to cross and remove you from the stage. But he's been so accurate with it. It's been such a problem. You take a look at Luna's history over this last year plus. Of course, the person who has always been the biggest supporter, Duke, has been on his side all the way through, and it's only panned out those 6 gold medals. But MegD again, MegD is it's not a thing of like if but when that championship will be held by MegD one day.
Yeah, I mean, if we just continue to look at how things have played out too, like it kind of is a win for a lot of people here. So, and it's just going to continue being that way because I don't see Brawlhalla slowing down anytime soon. But yes, MegD, or Luna, excuse me, does have the early advantage here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not completely set in stone. Twitch chat thinks it is.
Hey, you know what? There are the believers out there. It's 25% or then dropping okay, for Meg D. But remember what we said before. The last time out, these two played up against each other, and it was a lot closer for Meg D. It's only getting closer and closer each and every time, and that's what happens. That's the most important thing, is that Meg D has been getting in the lab and figuring it out.
Yep.
So at some point, he might finally start to reverse that fortune and get that lifetime history closer, because you saw it was 9-3 in official events and 20-9 overall between all events. These two are out there playing in so many community events, in General Shouts and Moose Wars and Bearded Brawls and all those others who put on that support behind the scenes. We don't need that camera on Sparky. It's all right. We're good.
No, what are you talking about? That's a beautiful man right there.
Shout out to Sparky. We love Sparky.
Apparently you don't.
I do. He was mean to me this weekend, though. So.
Yeah, but you deserve it.
Maybe.
No, not maybe. You do.
I probably did.
You did.
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know what you did, but
I'm not sure what I did to him this time.
I was probably just Sparky.
Well, again, you know, it's we're in for a really good one. I know that a lot of times when people talk about Meg D, you know, it can be very frustrating to fight against him in general, because of the fact that he knows how to not overcommit to anything recklessly. Like, you don't want to overextend in this game for no reason. And Meg D is a very big epitome of that with the Val, and it becomes so difficult to hit him over and over again over time. But Luna is one of those people who just understands that, which sometimes makes Meg D have to get really aggressive. Yep. So I can't wait to see how Meg D's plan is going to be this time, because last time he had a different legend to try out. Maybe this time he just understands a little bit more about what Luna is looking for.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll definitely see as these players kind of get settled in here, getting ready to rock out this last elimination semifinal, right?
No, the last
quarterfinal.
By the way, anybody who hasn't signed that, go sign that. We appreciate everybody coming.
Point out my signature right now. Point out my signature. Where's mine?
You can't read it. His handwriting's there.
Point it out.
You don't know.
Point out mine.
Is that a box?
He doesn't remember which one's mine.
Was that a box of pizza that you put up to the camera? It's like, yeah, signatures. Yeah, but I got pizza though.
That is actually a sick way to get a bunch of signatures.
Somebody yesterday was walking around with a PS5 case plate and getting signatures. I have never seen someone do that before.
I mean, they do come right off.
But yeah, also getting a hold of them. Shout outs, of course, to everybody who behind the scenes, by the way. If you don't show some love and support to all of your TOs, all of your community managers, everyone who make these things happen, you're doing it wrong, because it's the most thankless thing that can happen in the industry, and they are there for the love of the game and the love of the community, and we appreciate everyone who's over there chilling, vibing on the couches, mostly because they got here early enough, the setup, and also steal the couches before everyone else got here.
And I'm also going to say to everybody else who's kind of standing around here, I know you guys hear us at least a little bit. You guys have been looking at Brawlhalla, wondering what's going on. There's a reason why this has the biggest cash prize pool here at Dreamhack Dallas.
Yes.
And it's because of this devoted community. So come on over, check it out, see what's going on with the game, sit down with some of the players here, some of the community, ask questions, see what it's all about.
Yeah, go up to Sparky and ask him to say hi, and then he's going to walk away from you. But Duke might stay, though.
What is going on? This is why he bullies you.
Because he was mean to me. I'm not leaving this alone.
Yeah, but you're giving him more reason to be bullied.
I'm getting the meanest side eye over there from Sparky in the side. Again.
Don't worry, Sparky. We know Ajax has to go into a parking lot too.
True.
We got him.
True. At some point, I'll disappear. Just so you know, if you don't see me past this day, then it probably had something to do with that man over there, and maybe Skiff too. But right now, we're going to see if one of these two gets to see the light of day another round past this point, because we're getting into the other half of Losers Top 8. One of these two teams gets eliminated right now, Skiff. It's only Luna and Meg D on the screen. One of these two gets knocked out right now.
I would never admit to your disappearance in any sort of way. But as we get into the apocalypse here on game one, we got Luna versus Meg D, like we've all been talking about before. Honestly, it's the first matchup we've seen in top 8 where these guys have very familiar games with each other.
Yeah, and another change-up, again, we were talking about before. Last time he tried the Zero. This time he's going to come in with the Asuri, so not feeling confident with that Val. The Val's just been getting kind of cooked no matter what he tries. So changing it up a bit here might work so far. Looking pretty solid. Nothing too crazy off the rip.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him going with the Lucian too. I mean, fast character, blasters are where it's at right now. Lots of damage, great poking tool as well.
It's been such a consistent legend for Luna over time after switching off, being the guy who everybody knew for Zeros. Even with the changes, Lucian has just been that for him. But Meg D, there's almost always a sword attached to whatever legend he's playing. It does not matter, and currently the Asuri is the pick.
Mm-hmm. As we we go right here. Okay. Oh, almost taking that stock, but both players in the red right here. Luna a little darker.
And Luna looking to stuff out any recoveries maybe, but McD sneaks his way back underneath, gonna get pushed away. Weapon toss up so he can go ahead and get back to the blasters. A D-Light recovery will take it. Just one stare by itself. What a bait, going for the weapon toss to switch over and gets that neutral into the recovery. That's the Luna striking first.
Right there, Meg D not having weapon in hand. Luna says, here, I'll give you one. No, you can't pick it up.
It's so funny. It's like, I want one. Have it.
Have it. I can't pick that up. No, that's your problem.
That's
better hands.
That is a you issue. Decider's going to go ahead and come through. That's a talk between him and God right there. Luna is going to go ahead and get knocked out off to the side. Again, there is no world where these sets aren't going to be as close as possible. Even with that set count being in favor to Luna, they have always been incredibly close.
And I do like that Meg D was able to answer back fairly quickly, too. They are struggling a little bit here to get some, find these openings, seeing Meg D kind of go for a little aggressive options and getting some strong punishes here. Look at this, remaining untouched for the most part of the better half of 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, your defense better be up, too, because we talked about it earlier. Luna has been a highlight machine over this weekend, and D-Light chase dodge recovery won't be enough to get the KO just yet. One more of those will do the trick. Looks to try and catch him on the side, and Meg D safely, not jumping early, recovery that time will take it out.
Yeah, Luna is playing phenomenal here. Gonna go for that weapon toss, keep them starved. And we are juggling blasters here.
Ground pound down, no, calm down, have a seat, okay?
I feel like that's terrifying to juggle around 4 blasters. That's definitely not safe for you. They're all loaded, right?
Actually, it's a very dangerous activity. The weapon toss back up, though, is at least going to help him out. Meg D had a pretty solid opportunity to try and sneak one out there, but Luna saying absolutely not.
Okay. Little terrifying here for Luna. Gonna be able to find a way back down to the ground, though. Not quite giving up the stock.
Yeah, back-to-back recoveries, not enough yet. D-Light Cider should take it out as well. That's gonna be it right there. He's gonna even it right back up.
I do like that from Meg D. It has been looking a little bit worrisome, but every time they've lost a stock, they kind of bunker down a little bit and find a way to turn it around, even things up, at least in terms of stocks here. Now it's just a matter of trying to take that lead, right, and try to close out this game 1.
Like we said earlier, I mean, the timer right next to Meg D's name, he's not afraid to play to it. If he's got to take time to get you to slow down and start to reestablish something in the game, it's going to happen, which is one of the best ways to maybe try to frustrate a player to get you to approach. And Luna is one of the few who understands how to play around that, but that's also why we're so incredibly close, because Meg D has been figuring out of late how to finally get in on Luna.
Yep. There we go, getting a few strong hits here.
Both of them playing extremely careful. This is the last stock of game number 1, making sure they're very choosy about when they go in. Dare to nair from Meg D, getting at least a 2-piece, recovering back on the Luna, getting a bit more damage. Meg D has been finding more of the straight hits by comparison here, Skiff.
There we go, gets rid of the guitars, picks up the blasters once again, and this is where, Luna's been really killing it
literally
lately.
picked it up and just immediately, I started blasting. And Meg D chasing high, looking for that nair off the top, and there goes Luna again. Almost, he catches the dodge, D-Light recovery, and Luna says, cut it out, as he takes game number 1.
That was so clutch at the end there, too, because I was sitting there, I'm like, oh, Meg D's got him on the ropes, he's making him dance all over the place. I was like, that's going to be it, Meg D's taking game 1, and then Luna just making him dance, literally. Pop, 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 dance for me.
You were talking about it yesterday, too. Look at that $5.99 to each. You cannot have asked for such a close set. These two are the epitome of just playing against each other all the time. The ultimate rivalry going around now. Even damage all the way through, but that perfect chase. Not committing the first time to the dodge. As soon as he saw it, Burns said, oh, you're mine. And finally chased after him. Luna just barely closing that out because Meg D was picking it up a ton at the end.
But here we go as we push forward into game 2 here. And honestly, I don't think Meg D should feel any sort of discomfort, right? You played a good game. Look at the stats, $5.99 across the board. You guys literally played even. Yep. It just came down to that last hit, right?
This is almost exactly like a painted picture from what we saw with San Diego. That was a game 5 set.
Like an oil painting, or?
Yeah, well, actually, digital.
Continue.
Yeah. So here in game number 2, I mean, just take a look at the graph, especially the last one there. Look how even that was all the way through on that last stock.
Yep.
But that was majority of that came from the fact that Meg D started picking it up a ton. He was getting a lot of straight hit damage, and most of that damage coming in from the sword, which we kind of expect from Meg D, but if that's going to be the case, then I wouldn't be too surprised to see Meg D start to maybe switch around.
Yeah.
We said it before, plays pretty much anyone who has sword amongst the legends. So you have access to Asuri, you have access to the Val. Maybe, I don't know if we see the Jiro again. It might have just been a one-off thing, but we'll see if that ends up being the case. I doubt we switch off Asuri right now, but if he's going to do it, this is probably the best time.
3, 2,
smooth move. But speaking of smooth moves, we're gonna get into game 2 and see who can start off pretty hot right here. You see Luna, yep, with those Katars in hand, putting on some dicey damage.
Yeah, Luna trying to consistently, whenever they're scrambling up against each other, usually walks away with more of the nairs than anything and getting a lot more out of the ditto here between these two weapons. Every time Katars are up, it's usually Luna that has more, but the blast is coming through, looking for an end light, doesn't find it off the GC end light. Meg D able to walk away from a pretty decent string and actually answering right back.
Yeah, look at this. You can tell how much more comfortable Meg D is here, and that's what I wanted to see. Look, it might have dropped game 1, but how close it was, you're like, all right, I can play here. I'm feeling confident. I'm trying to keep this streak going.
Yeah, it was the epitome of it could have gone either way.
Yeah, it really could have. $5.99?
Yeah, one mistake, one singular mistake, and it would have been Meg D's game instead. But here comes Luna coming through, trying to catch him, going up a little bit early. Won't be enough. That would have been the KO. But once again, very even. Recovery won't be enough just yet. Looking to catch him on the way back off, but Meg D evading all of the D-lights.
Oop. Okay. Right now, dancing back and forth here. Okay, does get the air trying to close it out. Oh, tries to go for the GC, not gonna be able to get it.
That was so close, Skip, and that's gonna be a D-light recovery. That will not be enough to take it off the top yet. That one will do it though. Meg D striking first.
A 1, a 2,
a 3.
Wasn't a third, but
yeah.
Oh,
there'll be a third somewhere.
Yep, trying to answer right back though. And again, we are seeing this deep red come out of here. Some of these players today are really extending these stocks.
Yep. Also, I saw in Luna's body language as well. After he got KO'd, he had that like hands to the air, like, come on, man, like cut this out. And he was able to minimize that damage there, going to the second stock. But once you start to see Luna get a little bit frustrated, that's usually when he gets pretty explosible on some of his dodges. And I'm wondering if Meg D's going to start hunting for that.
Oh, absolutely, I would. If I see my opponent even having the slightest bit of tell, I'm doing the same thing over and over. Listen, the game is not about what you can do with your fingers. It's all about the mental game as well.
Hey,
it starts as soon as you sit down, not when you're at the character select screen.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if you see that they're out there showing visibly that they're frustrated, take full advantage of that. But it's insane once again how this damage has been so even throughout both. We're at the 5-minute 45-second mark, and Luna just now slightly took a lead.
Nope. There we go, continuing to put a lot of damage back and forth here, but Luna, man, really doing a good job after losing that first stock and bunkering down, trying to find a way to extend this lead ever further. Oh, they're just kind of throwing that out, man.
Yeah, that's what we expect to see, which has been rather minimal so far. That the Qatar D-Sig is one of the main options that you're going to see, mostly out of why they're picking up Lucian in the first place. We're going to go ahead and see Luna take that off the top. Meg D finally losing a bit of a lead there, but the way they've been playing Skiff once again, I do not think that this stock is going to remain there that much longer for Luna.
I do like the Qatar leapfrog that they were playing there for a little bit too. They throw out the same move ever, just jumping over each other trying to get an opening. But either way, Meg D trying to find a way to close the stock out. That's not going to be enough. Oh, I like that elusive gameplay from Luna, finding a way to extend the stock ever further.
Hovering just down enough rather than committing early to avoid that dare is quite literally why Luna is still holding up to the stock. But he drops the side air. Recovery won't be enough yet. Meg D is just not getting lucky on these KO confirms to try and close it out. And another doesn't get the right hit he needs for recovery to take this out.
All right. Ooh. Oh, man, this is actually getting a little bit scary there. Okay, that should absolutely close that one out, as we see. But again, look at the deficit already. I mean, I know we know Meg D for their defensive gameplay, and they probably have no problem really trying to kite Luna around, but Luna's opening with these blasters. We saw it last game, right? Yeah. He's going to find a way to close this out here. Can you stay alive? That's what it really comes down to.
Like we said before,
I thought it was going to be the same setup.
It was looking close. And body language, again, is looking down. The Luna with a deep breath, but Meg D has just completely been calm the whole time. That, however, will not make you feel that much better. That side air comes through, weapon toss up, forces him to have to recover, makes him burn the dodge because the weapon toss was right there. Thought maybe he would swing earlier, but the side air comes through, and Luna moves up in the set 2-0.
That was such a crazy edge guard. The setup was so clean. You get the second weapon, toss it up in the air. That toss was beautiful. Yeah. That was slow pitch softball at its finest, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna strike
floater.
out. Yeah, you're gonna strike out here, and I'm gonna make sure I put you down.
It's insane watching the layers that they have to go through just to make them get them to make a mistake. Because we look back at game 1 where he was able to sneak it out. But here, weapon toss up. You're forced to, after bringing that jump, 2 jumps down. He's right in front of you, so you figure maybe he's going to look for a landing punish. You got to guess correctly. Luna guessed perfectly, and he was able to force it to a 2-0 lead.
Yep. And I think it might have been that situation where, like, while they're off stage, they were worried about touching the wall. Because if you'd gone to the wall, you wouldn't have been put in that position at all. However, you got to deal with Luna now just having the advantage of you, possibly a spike coming up.
Yeah, and something we were talking about before was if a switch was going to happen, most likely Val would show back up. The Katars were not really in. That last game was much more difficult for him to get in. The sword was already what got it done, so you might as well go with the legend that has gotten you all of this this great run of late, especially here this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I understand why we went with the Asuri to start things off here, but yeah, obviously a change needs to be made. And also having the gauntlets too, you get to control the space a little bit better. It may not be quite as fast as you know, the Katars, but I mean, the upside here is you can get some stocks a lot earlier, which I feel like Megdeep was struggling with.
Yeah, I was going to say, outside of those end lights from Jab, he's going to have to deal with the deficit to start here. But the sword gameplay is going to be a lot better. I think the neutral stick is going to be a little bit better to try and get Luna to stay grounded. But the gauntlets will help him with some of those recoveries off the top, which he just was not finding at all with the Katars.
Yeah, Luna just continues their godlike run here on the elimination side of bracket. A potential 3-0 coming up here unless Megd has something to say about it. All right, I like that attempt there. No punish out of it.
And Luna just trying to play simple, not trying to let himself get blown up by a big punish here. D-Light recovery probably won't do it yet because we've already seen a couple times that it has just been not early enough. So Megd finding these straight hits, looking for that D-Light, does not find it off the top platform because that one would have been enough with how high he was.
Okay. Ooh, tough spot there. Wow, still living. I'm kind of shocked here. Megd now on the defensive. Oh, that could have been so insane. We were pixels off from the crazy combo.
Man was so ready to get a perfect setup, and that would have been amazing. But the GC D-Light recovery will go ahead and strike back. Megd took a lot of damage beforehand. It could have been a 3-stock-to-1 victory, his lead as well.
Yo, he alley-ooped it to himself. That was so crazy.
That was one of those I'm nice type setups.
I'm nice. I was a little off, but I'm nice with it. I know where I'm at. And that's got to be a little bit of mental damage, too. Going for like a combo like that, okay, they are definitely freestyling here a little bit, right? Megd's definitely got to be thinking about that one a little bit. Oh, just
That's
dumped.
so funny. Grabbed the gauntlets and said, my hands are greater, bro. Just came in and just squared up, dumped him in the face. Neutral light coming through. The recovery will be it, and that's going to push him up in a 2-1 lead. Skip. Barely any damage on the second stock. It's looking like it could potentially be a 3-0.
And I do like that, too. I thought we were going to see Luna stick with the blasters to try and close this out, but no, actually sticking with the Katars instead, and I get it. Especially because now you see these gauntlets coming up here. You're able to kind of have that frame data advantage to try and really put down a lot of pressure, build up a lot of damage, and then, okay, there they go. You should be getting the blasters next, maybe, and that could really help you out.
If he went for unarmed GC neutral sig up top after making him burn a dodge from that weapon toss, I would have just went over there and handed him the trophy. Like, you got it, bro.
You hand him the trophy, and everybody on winner's side's like, what do you mean?
Don't worry about it, all right? Megd trying to find that D-Light again off the side. He cannot find an opening right now. We mentioned it before. It's just pretty much been the sword that's gotten anything started. Neutral sig will finally come through, but you got to be feeling kind of frustrated when that still was not enough to get it back to even.
And that was like a huge sit call out too, but now we see these blasters. Megd's gonna be feeling the pressure for sure. This is definitely a little bit terrifying. Luna's gonna be getting some great pokes, some solid damage.
And Luna catching that nair, looking for a second one, does not find it. The side air will push him back off stage. Megd looking for another D-Light, but that will not find its mark. And Luna running in, looking to try and extend off the soft platform. Megd is finding no entry, no answers to get rid of this stock.
Oh, dude, this is really getting dangerous, too, because Megd is getting into that red. A bit of a bright red right now. Oh, that was almost a huge setup, Ajax.
Very close to being it right now. Luna just needs one more read, and that will be over for Megd. Megd has to hunt. He's going to go out there. He's going to get his weapons back after serving it up, and he just keeps throwing it up in the air. He wants that play so bad.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. I'm surprised it didn't connect. It's still living. Yo, there's no way Megd isn't looking at this game like this is a different game. It's a different build. What is going on here? But we got a 3-0 and a handshake. Luna gonna be pushing their ticket into the next round of bracket here.
Luna continuing to show dominance in this head-to-head between the two of them, even though Megd has been getting better and better each and every time round. Currently, that bracket demon still remains exactly that. Luna taking it. Hugs going out. You love the rivalry between everything, but you also love the sportsmanship, like you said earlier today. And Luna will have to go up against Boomy and the other side of this bracket. And on the other side of that, you got Nees and Loras, the 2v2 team themselves. They're going to have to take each other out in the elim quarters. What an incredible lineup of matches we still have yet to come.
It's a literal team knockout. That's unfortunate. This is so tough, man. I can't even imagine being in this position here. So the top 6 we have right now, amazing bracket. Because what, in Winterside, we've got right now Impala versus Hughes, which is going to be insane, by the way. That is going to be a wild matchup. And then like you mentioned, Boomy versus Luna, and then Nees versus Loras. And honestly, I can't pick out of any of those.
I do not know. I don't. Like, you want to go ahead and go with what history has been saying of late, and right here, Luna's been showing that history repeats itself with the way that he's been playing up against McD. But so far in LAN environments, that trophy has not been able to be held by him yet. The person we've been expecting to see outside of, I believe it was Winter Royale, where he got that win, but he hasn't gotten that big tournament win at one of these Dreamhacks yet.
I'm going to be honest with you, no one's gotten a chance to hold that trophy right there. It's just to be fair here, no one's held it yet.
Well, it's the person we expected to hold it so many times over, but, oh, hi, Toast, going through. Again, that right there is not only what they're walking away with, but also a nice addition to that bank account at the end of the day. It's after a nice long weekend, hanging out with everybody here, you definitely want to be the one to go out on top and have everybody be like, hey, yo, you paying for dinner, right? Like, haha, that's crazy. Well, we're going to go to a short break once again. We have more matches to come right after this. Again, do not leave. We will be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back to Dreamhack Dallas. Top 8 action here for 1v1s, and it's not stopping anytime soon. We just had a couple of great matches. A couple people, however, will be getting sent home as of the result of that. But we get to see them going up against a few other opponents momentarily. Let's take a look exactly what we have coming up here, Skip.
I mean, we're getting into our elimination quarterfinals match, but should be a good couple sets we got coming up here. I think we're going to be starting off with Knees versus Lores, and we just talked about it.
Yeah.
They just got second place, and now they have to knock each other out.
Which is, again, so crazy because that's an international team that came together. We're talking about South America and EU coming together. It's like, hey, I don't have a teammate, bro. You want to do this?
Singles is a cruel mistress.
It really is. It really is.
I have to fight my teammate just to survive.
The way that they played, it's going to be phenomenal. I mean, Knees was the one who took the trip here in the first place on the winner side of this bracket and ended up losing to Impala with that Kaya. Now he might be looking at a double elimination potentially of 2 Kayas because he's got to go up against his teammate here in Lores. But will it be good enough for Lores to be able to get the job done because he just got that warm-up game a little while ago?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because we do have Knees kind of relaxing here a little bit. I mean, you do have that little bit of extra momentum, right? You're a little more loosened up. Hopefully Knees was able to, go over to one of the many setups we have on the side over there. Just find someone, hey, do you just want to play real quick?
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. I'm not here to teach you anything, by the way. I'm here to stay warm.
Well, I mean, luckily, one of the things that's always been awesome, and one of my favorite things about LANs is that everybody comes out here and it's just friends having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
And, the EU, South America, everybody works together. They all get some warm-up games over there. My favorite thing, though, to see is when it ends up being like 2 players of the same character. And you're like, hey, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the Kaya core? It's like, because I want to be the better one. Yeah. That's why.
3,
so, here we go. Game number 1 of elimination quarterfinals. We have now made it on over to Knees versus Lores.
Gonna be taking it over to small Brawlhaven here a little bit. Now we got the bow. Yo, they're literally leapfrogging right now.
Yeah, just hopping back and forth.
There was one brain cell working overtime there.
Nope.
It just goes to show the synergy between them why they play doubles together.
I think this is going to be an incredibly intense match because of that, actually. Like, when you work together, you end up getting a lot of tendencies out of the opponent as well. Obviously, 2v2s being a little bit different, but you'll learn a lot about them. And one thing we're learning is that Knees is not feeling too confident at the current moment about that Lord Brax anymore. It's actually been just going with the Lucian, the same play that we just saw a little while ago from Luna.
Honestly, Lucian's just so much cooler. I'm going to say it. Lucian's so cool.
Hey, I mean, he's just so good right now, too.
Yeah, he's also very good.
Amazing right now. And but currently, the multi-time winning champ happens along to Kaya. And Kaya looking to maybe add on to that. But great reversal there from Knees. Going to go ahead and try to smack away this recovery. Does he find this area? He does not. Lores is going to get the wall touch. Go back down there to try and go get it. Lores is going to catch him on his way back up, though. And that's going to be Lores striking first.
Listen, I'm just going to say, Knees, I don't know if you were watching the last set that Lores played, but you know who had a really bad time off stage? I probably want to go out there against Lores.
Yeah, Snowy was struggling a little bit to be able to get back on stage, and you're right. Every time that he missed, he would get a reversal. Does Knees get it? No, instead he sends it back up not once but twice, but it will not be enough to get that knockout.
And that's got to hurt a little bit here. And Lores now with the bow in hand, say, hey, I get to dial it back a little bit here. Great conversion, though, by the way. Being able to react to that jump over you, meeting him right off stage, close that out, beautifully played.
Right, let's see if we can keep that going here, too. I mean, we've seen Knees has already been capable a few times of pulling off some incredible games. That first game that we saw a little while ago against Impala, it just kind of went south after that. But so far, not looking too bad. Could avoid that side air. Lores trying to get some extra damage here, Skip.
All right, there we go. Lores keeping the juggle up right now, but Knees finding their way back down with these Katars. There we go. Nice damage. Wasn't able to get the read they wanted. Barely surviving here. Oh, eat the bow, and now I got the spear in hand still.
Trying to run up and catch another D-Light, but doesn't even need that to finish the job. Lores striking first once again. Lores has been playing with the lead a majority of the sets that he has been playing in, and it does not look like that's planning to change anytime soon.
Nope, not whatsoever. But now Knees trying to find a way to rack up this damage still, try to even things up, staying elusive so far. Of course, I said something and they take some damage.
Tries to catch him on an early play, but that's going to be a recovery off the top. And very importantly, Skiff, he minimized the damage. We've seen Knees has been able to capitalize here before. Yeah. We'll see if Lores is able to stop it.
And really only taking a little bit of damage of extra credit, too. Yep. It's like, oh, there's 5 days until the expiration date. This stock's still a little fresh,
Yeah, the bread don't smell weird. We got it. We got time.
That doesn't smell weird. It's not slimy. I'm going to eat it.
Yeah, That's nasty.
Well, Laura's might be eating the stock up really quickly because right now they continue to rack up the damage.
He's
Knees answering back, though.
100% hungry for that victory. You're absolutely right on that. Trying to go ahead and catch him on the side, looking for the neutral lights. And there goes a punish from Lores. Lores trying to catch a neutral light of his own, chasing him over, trying to catch the side lane. Both of them are just rushing up against each other, swinging. Nobody finding answers. Finally, it gets a dare from Knees, but now he's stuck at disadvantage.
Yep, dancing around here. Okay, good damage so far. Not getting anything else too crazy.
It's like the best attempt to try and recreate the Matrix we've ever watched. Both of them just running around all of these projectiles. But Lores gonna get caught by that sider. I don't know if he's gonna make this back past Knees, but he does.
No.
Knees does not finish the job.
The one thing you're not supposed to do is let Lores get back to stage, and you're still off it. Knees, you just learned a lesson game 1. You have to learn it again game 2. Next time's detention, buddy. I don't know what you're doing.
It's not a great decision historically, as we have seen, to let Lores sneak by you in those positions. That's not once but twice that happened that game. He was so close to closing it out, but Lores capitalized instantly after he missed.
That's just so frustrating. That's 2 games in a row, too. The final stock was just being off stage against Lores, which is already like 3 million things wrong with that scenario. How did I get here? What happens now? Well, I know the answer to that question, but
I think the one person in the world who doesn't mind that situation is Pavelski, but that's because he does it to himself as well. So you never know.
Pavelski's built for that.
Intrusive thoughts are like, if you look in the dictionary, there is a picture of him right there. But
I really wish Pavelski was here.
I wish too. He's so great. But currently, we're talking about the greatness of Knees and Lores, and also finally a switch over to Demon Island, which I think is kind of crazy, allowing Lores to come here, but Knees needing a change of scenery.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it's not necessarily about what's good for your opponent. It's what am I comfortable with.
True.
Because sometimes it's a background. It's the colors, you know? It's like, hey, I have a lot of fun when I play here. Maybe that puts you in a different mentality. So maybe that's what Knees needs right now. Right now, it's not looking too bad, right? Does have the blasters in hand, surviving that one. They might be able to close out this first stock. Oh, just barely.
And Lores again, that Kaya defense coming in clutch, but that will not allow him to get back. He was very high when he got sent away from that Sair, looking for a bow recovery, but now all he needs is just one right now. Currently disarmed, but here comes Lores. It won't be enough coast to coast to get the KO.
That was a great pickup, though. Fantastic sig. Just apparently, you know, doing it at the wrong spot, sending the wrong way. But it is what it is. Going to be able to clean it up one way or another, taking a little bit of damage in the process. Now we start the weapon starve, and he got the bow in hand too. Going to be able to keep a lot of distance between him and Knees.
Gonna get punished immediately for trying to stop him, but the weapon spawn was right on top of Knees, so this works out. D-Light Sair getting a little bit more damage in. Lores has been very accurate with the anti-airs too, but very similar to what we saw just a little while ago with Luna Meg D for most of the matches. This damage has been incredibly close throughout the entire set.
Yep. Ooh. Wow, dude, Lores' patience right now, taking these onesies, twosies, taking a hit, retreating back to stage, seeing how Knees is going to recover, and then getting a nice little punish. Nothing crazy, but just slowly racking up that damage. But a big reversal here from Knees, and they said, Lores, I'm going to play your game now.
Starting to think that Knees might have went here because of that smaller wall that he has access to rather than what was before. That might have been the big reason, because Lores just kept sneaking by every other time.
It's like, oh, you gave me this one tiny little pixel way down here to touch? Thank you. I'm back to stage and you lost your stock.
GG, shake my hand.
GG, shake my hand.
BG's, bro. That's going to be a side light coming through. Lores trying to catch him recovery back on, but Knees weapon tossing over. And then a little bit too early to pull the trigger. The Hypno Smash, if you will, walking right into it.
That was, he kind of threw that out there. He held that too. Knees looked like a mosquito. Looking at the bug zapper like, hey, that looks kind of nice over there.
Knees equal moth.
Shoe fly don't bother me. But either way, we get back into this game too right now. Laura is trying to maintain this lead, not just in the game, but in the set. Does not want to go 1-1 because Knees is playing much better here, by the way.
Absolutely, and a mentality win would be here for Knees as well. Getting this W here against Flores, pushing it to 1-1. A run last stock situation, as everybody knows, it's all about who has a better clutch factor. Currently, Flores is going to be forced off stage, just gets around the misspace D-Sig. Won't be enough, and a recovery won't be enough either.
Oh, I can't believe they survived that. That's crazy. We just saw Lores right there once again trying to close it out with another sig to send him up into the sky. But now, this is the danger zone!
What an incredible route recovery read that Lores did. He went out there, baited the idea of potentially going for a slide cancel charge D-Sig off ledge, which is majority of what you'll see in that spot. Then hovered over like, oh, he might try to Sair me here. Once he did, jumped immediately to cover the panic jump from Knees and catches him once again. His accuracy with the down airs, the pogos from Spear have been top-notch, and that's a big reason, Skip, once again, that we're looking at a lead in the set count, but this time it is a 2-0 lead for Loris.
It's just color Kaya. I don't know what it is. You play Kaya this color, and you're just destined to win.
That is the only thing you need. If you want to rank up, that's it. It's just
That's it.
There you go.
That's it, just like Kaya.
333 damage over on the blasters, obviously putting in a lot of work, but he's going to need to make those guitars work if he wants to make something happen. So we'll see if he stays exactly on that legend. And he's going to...
Mordex.
This is what we've known Knees for quite a bit. The Mordex is going to show back up. We're going to remove the blasters from the picture. We're going to go combo game now.
Honestly, I do not hate this coming out here. The combo game that you mentioned, not just that, but controlling where your opponent is when you get these combos going.
Yeah, I mean, like we said before, Knees known very well for the Mordex for a majority of his career, and he's looking for that D-Light, just missing that GCD Light to snag a very early one against Loris.
There we go. Again, more strong hits here.
Well-placed route to that weapon toss scythe up. That pretty much the only thing that saved him from Loris getting yet another pogo there.
Yep. There we go. Oh, man, getting some strong hits there, but not be able to close it. Yo, Knees was really playing with fire there, or playing with wind, depending on how you want to talk about it.
Just don't touch it.
He just sat there. He's like, all right, I'm just going to wait for this end.
Oh,
no.
Catch him early on the weapon toss, but the aggressive side air gets him back on. Great job from Knees to keep this going. Very, very close game here, but of course that recovery was a bit more damage already done. Loris ends up striking first.
And man, that was really down to the wire too. I do like this switch to Mordex, but like the one thing I really don't want to see as much from people is like, hey, if you're in a position where you're down 2-0 on the elimination side of bracket, like if you're switching characters, you better make sure that character's ready to rock.
Yeah.
Like you can't just be practicing one dude and then just pull this out of nowhere, because that could be very tough to turn around here. Right now, it's not looking too bad for Knees. I mean, it's probably because he's got a lot of muscle memory going on.
Yeah, like even though this is the legend that he's played for so long, you have to warm it up still before you get to this point. And it at least was able to minimize the damage. I still have a lot of confidence in it, but Laura's just known for the Kaya now. Pretty much only just playing Kaya all the way through. Sidelight comes through, trying to find that nair, get a little bit more damage, but Laura's has just been so confidently dodging any of these D-Light starters or anything really big starter combo damage from Knees.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There we go. Big damage.
Looking for that recovery to get the extension there. Neutral stick will not find the answer. He's looking for a side air, comes through. He's going to be forced to take a hit. No, he just walks right over that D-Light.
I love this control from Knees right now. Oh, but Laura is battling back with a great counterpunch.
Yeah, looking for a side stick as well. He's starting to let them rip a little bit here. Knees trying to get some fear into Loris if he can, but currently it's been a bit difficult. Loris is going to get punished for that, though, but there was no weapon in hand.
I thought they actually picked up the gauntlets for a second. I was wondering why we didn't see that stock disappear. Oh, no. But you know what? This is definitely a very good battle right now. I know Knees is in a little bit of trouble, but can certainly sneeze and close this stock out.
It's one.
They are very deep in the red.
Yeah, one more good read from Knees. We'll do it right there.
Two.
One stock. We'll do it right there. Bring it down to one stock apiece. But Loris is sitting on what could be a 3-0 victory. Last stock attempt potentially here for Knees.
And it's crazy because we've seen a couple 3-0s already, but it's not like they've been like not close games. They haven't been dominations necessarily.
It's been 3-0s, but not a 3-0 whatsoever.
100%.
Currently Knees looking for that D-Light starter again, trying to get himself on the board. This could be an opportunity right here. Laura's going for the early recovery, though, to make sure that does not happen.
Nope. Ooh.
Indeed, it's actually incredibly stressful right now, but that is multiple pogos coming in from Loris. That might be enough right there, as Loris is going to take it 3-0, keeping yet another rep from South America in this tournament run and getting himself into that elimination semis.
Look at that, man. Look at slow motion popping off. So excited. I love slow motion.
We all love slow motion.
We all love slow motion.
I know this is Loris slow-mo, but we love slow-mo.
We all love slow-mo, yeah. But there we go. Again, the sportsmanship doesn't stop here, man. It's just so beautiful to see. There's too many other games I see where you lose, and especially with how much money's on the line here, I would definitely be a little like salty, but these guys are all like, look, I can put my pride, I can put my ego aside, and I can be, happy for my opponent for being able to, knock me out and then continue to move on to this
Like
bracket.
we said, man, this is such a difficult task to even get to this point. We're talking about so many players that we're used to seeing in the top positions in the seasonal championships who don't even make it into top 8 because of how incredibly stacked these brackets have been, how many upsets we have been seeing. At this point, it's starting to seem like these aren't upsets, this is consistency. And what are you going to do to solve that? I don't know, because currently Lores is saying nobody's figuring me out just yet. And a very interesting thing, too, is the next matchup. The winner of this next match has to fight him, and that would be either Boomy or the person who hasn't been able to beat him yet. That's Luna.
Yeah, I mean, you did say no one's been able to figure me out yet, but we are in the elimination final.
Well, I'm talking about, it's about the story. It's about building them up.
On Sunday, no one's figured me out on Sunday.
Sunday.
We got
Be there as Lawrence continues to battle through top 8.
He's wrecking his way on
He's wrecking his way.
He's in here with Kai.
Look at his spear damage, though.
514. We mentioned it earlier. If you want to look between the differences of both Impala and Lores, Impala is incredible using the whole kit overall, but it's mostly the bow. When you look at Lores, you're fighting a majority of the spear, and you just saw right there as the crowd, everybody get a little excited. We're still going through this incredible top 8 right now. What an amazing set, back to back to back, that we've been seeing so far.
Juarez.
What is...
It says Juarez. You get rid of the output of W. Juarez. Anyway, Juarez moving on in the bracket here, and that's what it's all about, as they are in the elimination semifinal. Just a couple matches away.
I know it's not the same thing, but after Sparky did that, I can't like unsee the Dr. Seuss character in my head now.
What are you talking about?
I can't remember exactly what it's called. Don't worry about it.
How are you going to bring this up
Don't
into
worry.
like, I don't
You
remember
know
what it's called?
I'm going to insert this
You
thought in your head.
threw a
and
softball
now
at me,
you-
but
and
that
now-
softball was like an explosive, and you expect me to knock it out of the park.
Yes.
But if I do, then I look even worse.
If you were a great friend, you would have been able to hit a home run.
I am a great friend.
You would have been able to hit a home run off of that.
Oh, I'm about to push you off the stage. I'm about to show you what a great friend looks like. But hey, forget about great friends, right? Let's talk about great matches.
Yeah, I was talking about no friendships here. It's all enemies. We got Luna versus Boomy coming up next. Again, we're talking about history. And you look at Boomy, this is one of the staples of the history of Brawlhalla for years. There's a reason why he's spawned so many Ws. But when you look at that lifetime set count, it's been Luna who's up 3-2 over him of late. We talked about the rise of Luna over the past year plus. It has not changed. Will that become an even set count, though, after today?
It could very well. I mean, it certainly is close. One off, actually. But let's take a look at the viewers' vote. As we can see right now, there are some Luna lovers.
Oh, absolutely. The Boomy believers are they're in there, but they're struggling. They're trying to trying to keep it going. But after what we just saw a little while ago on the winner's side, Boomy played phenomenally, but Hughes had something to say about that. He finally figured out how aggressively he was swinging. And Luna is another person who's very good at capitalizing on that. You're not going to be able to get away with 50 signatures a game to try and get a win against him.
Right. If you were to take all the Luna lovers and the Boomy believers and put them in an alleyway, who would you choose?
Who would I choose?
Who would you choose?
Okay, the only reason why I'm going to say the Boomy believers is because Boomy's been around way longer.
You heard it here first, Luna lovers.
It's been around.
Ajax is not your friend.
They've been around way longer, so there's got to be a lot more.
Ajax is not your friend.
By the way, Sheepy's one of them. Nobody's going to be trying to go after Sheepy.
That's like a...
That's an automatic win.
It's not even, yeah, you're just like, you're asking for trouble. At that
Yeah,
point.
automatic win.
But that's also not fair to drag Sheepy.
It does not matter.
You are such a coward.
You don't need to be.
Stand,
You don't
stand
need
on
to
your
be fair
decision.
as long
stand
as
on
you
your
win.
decision.
I do.
You don't. You have to pull someone else in to back yourself up.
Yeah, it was to make sure I won. That's what matters.
Coward. Cowardice.
I won, though. That's what matters. Right?
You know what? Since we've been talking about this, though, we have been seeing a few more of those percentage points going into Boomy's favor here. So the Boomy believers, they feel rallied by your call.
Here's the thing, though. Again, all jokes aside, Luna has sports that win record for good reason, and it's been a very difficult task for pretty much anybody to beat him consistently outside of like Lores of late. So trying to be able to deal with that. Impala, I believe, as well, I think he won recently in a community event. I'm not 100% sure on that. I'll check that later if we get to that match. But this is, again, we mentioned it earlier as a funny nickname, but it's Boomy Renewed, Boomy Reborn. He's been playing this Thea, and he's off the blasters. Maybe we see Blaster show up in this if Thea doesn't work out. But he's been pretty committed to her pretty much all tournament.
I got nothing to add to that. You covered it.
Yep.
But yeah, this is going to be a very exciting match. This is going to be the last set for us to cast today.
Yep.
But I don't expect this to be any less explosive from what we've seen today. Obviously, Luna has just been absolutely killing it, right? Boomy is showing out with Thea. So I'm really excited to see how this is going to play out here. Because the one thing we saw with Thea before is we know that Boomy likes to throw out those SIGs, right?
Yeah.
And Thea's got some of the craziest SIGs I think we've seen in the game for a long time.
Yeah.
So it's trying to figure out that punish game, right? Godly had that almost completely unlocked and actually really forced Boomy to change up their game plan.
And something I just remembered too is we start off this game where we're not even we're one of the things that we don't see often anymore is the return of the Roman Reigns. Luna out here with the Taros instead to start this game off.
The tribal chief acknowledged me. That's what Luna's saying right now. I don't care. You can take your new shiny toys, but I am still the GOAT to many.
It's so interesting, too, because I was just about to point out how a lot of people, when it came to an answer to Tesca, were using a Suri because Katars were working so well against Boots. I figured Lucian would be a great option for that, right? But Luna said, I'm going back to the old me, and I'm going to show you exactly why people put respect on my name before as you try to look for the stomp stare right there.
What's the one meme that I'm going back to? Is it a SpongeBob meme? I'm going back to the old me or something like that? Where he's holding a blaster. But either way, we do see Luna off to a hot start. And man, let me tell you, I'm so glad that Hammer's back. I love this weapon.
You're in a party of like 3 in this crowd?
I do not care! I do not care, but Boomy answering back here right away, taking a little bit of damage in the process.
Luna is usually very quick to strike back, and whenever he gets hit or gets knocked out, but Luna is also striking back and fast. Those neutral sticks, again, have been so on point. Here goes that side air looking for a chase on the way up, but Luna goes low, going back down there looking for early edge guard, but instead Boomy smartly going back on stage.
Yeah, the boom loops going on right there for a little bit. Going back and forth. Oh my goodness! Speaking of going back and forth, oh my god. He was all over the place.
So running through. Got to watch out for that side air on the side of the stage. It covers quite a bit. There goes the neutral lights. I don't know if Luna's making his back. I'm pretty sure he did not get the touch. He's going to be able to sneak his way back on, though. And the neutral six said, not today.
Man, what a crazy character, man.
Yeah.
They're so sick. They're so sick.
Yeah, I don't really have a rebuttal to that whatsoever. This kid is kind of crazy. That's how much coverage she has, but that seer won't be enough. Looking to catch him in scoops. Brings him right back down, minimizing that damage once again.
This weapon. I love this weapon. I am a command grab king. I love it.
You are, you know, everyone you play pretty much is menace to society type stuff anyway, so it all adds up. Luna, again, we mentioned before, this is what got him the original victories before, and Luna looking for that dare to try and take it out, but he won't find it. Luna getting chased away, side air off the wall, trying to get another side air. Boomy swinging his way back on, but he does not go back to the wall himself, and Luna ends up taking game number 1.
Super unfortunate there, but you know what? It is what it is. I do respect going super hard out there in the paint, you know, trying to find a way to get that dunk. Wasn't able to pick up the points you want. Didn't get a foul in the process either. And you got to run down to the other side of the court now. So we're going to see how that defensive gameplay comes out for Boomy. So I feel like you're being a little too aggressive.
Show some heat.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Great reference.
I play basketball.
That's pretty much all I got. Though.
I am a baller.
I'm gonna let you talk sports to
my
people.
ankles don't
you
hold
got
up
like
as much.
5 people in chat who know what you're talking about.
My ankles might not hold up as much anymore, but I am a baller through and through.
That's true, actually. I've seen you like pretty much every single one. Game number 2, though. Running back here against Unfortunate Lions. We're going to keep things going. Luna was able to win that first game, but it was not by any means a dominant fashion. However, it did look like the Angel Classic. Leave him alone over there. Do not try to do anything. Boomy's going to go for an attempted GC light, but does not find it.
He said, chase me, chase me, chase me. But Boomy, he said, all right, man. Chase you with his feet across your face, putting out some big damage here. Stopping the boots.
Stomping the yard on his way on over to take him out. Oh my goodness, just barely missing that side air once again. Luna gonna go ahead and capitalize. I don't know if he's gonna be able to finish the job depending on this recovery route. That nair, another nair as well, and sinking underneath and trying to commit a bit too hard. Luna saw through it, and he's not gonna get caught by that D-Sig.
And this is where the things really turn around. We saw this yesterday, and even earlier too. Once you start to figure out how Boomy likes to really throw out these SIGs, we all know how much he loves it, but Theas are definitely a different level. Once you get these punishes, you figure out how to punish exactly. Yeah, you start racking up damage.
He's building it up heavy right now. Goes all the way. Oh, he might commit to that. Absolutely. Weapon toss down. Might make him pay for it, but he still had a little bit more room to go.
I don't even blame him for going out there. If he lost the stock, you got so much damage, you put so much fear into your opponent. Oh.
Yeah, I'll take that trade any day of the week. And Boomy is not going to enjoy that one right there. As Luna is going to finish the job, and he moves himself up 3-1.
It's nasty. Dude, Luna's so good.
just seeing with how good he's been on Lucian, and now coming back here to the Teros, the Roman Reigns crossover here, just not missing a beat whatsoever. It is looking exactly like what we used to see.
I'm gonna be honest. Boomy, going into game 3, you better switch off Thea because I feel like Luna's got this on lock. Got the download. They know the SIGs. They know the patterns. They know the punishes they need to really make this hurt you.
It's been on point. The boots have been minimized. He's not been able to get too much out of the lance so far either, even though that's been what I think he's getting primary damage off of. But these strings from the battle boots will be enough on stage, but he hasn't been able to find that edge guard. He's looking for a Luna, trying to just end this all now. He's swinging out a disadvantage a ton, saying, I do not care.
He pressed the same button like 4 times in a row, just waiting for it to connect, and he never did. They want this.
I want this ground pound now, and he's just gonna kick him in the face on the recovery. Boomy ends up sliding underneath the stage. That is a 2-0 lead for Luna. We were talking about how we didn't really see a whole lot of 3-0s before, and Luna is definitely looking like this is a wrap.
Yeah, listen, I don't want to say it's a wrap, but I do think that character switch needs to come out here. You know, bring out some of that old busted hotness, right? Yeah, I understand Thea's kind of been the character for you right now, but man, dude, I have never seen so many punishes in a row on SIGs, and looks like we're going to be sticking with it. So, hey, we'll see what happens here, but if Luna keeps playing the way they are, wrap it up.
Yeah, staying committed to it, not trying to switch off. You figure maybe could be seeing that Diana pick or the Reno show up or something along the lines of that. Go back to the blasters, and he is not feeling it. He's feeling the play that he's had with Thea all the way up to this point. Will it be enough to get the job done? Don't know, because so far it has not worked out.
You know what? Maybe Demon Island is the change they need right now, because right now getting some solid damage here, it was a little bit scary.
It was about to be exactly what Luna needed too. It's like, oh, you have nowhere to hide from this. That is great. And Luna, very, very confident almost every time on winning your covers too, because Boomy has of yet been able to get one of those early edge guards.
Yeah, I think having no platforms here, though, is really giving Boomy a huge boon to their offense. Okay, crossing the ankles here does not matter, though. Boomy clutches it.
And finally going to go ahead and take him out. Took a little bit to get the job done, but Boomy was able to strike first. And you said before, the change of scenery definitely does help. Boomy historically has done very well on this stage, but also having access to Lance in general is just a great option here. Yeah. Boomy looking like the boots are going to be what gets the job done, though. He's made for walking, and he's walking all over him right now. But does he keep that going, Skip? I don't know, because Luna has been so clutch.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I apologize. Like, I am familiar with your game, but I kind of forgot here for a second. You know, sometimes players, when they have their backs against the wall like this, they step it up to a whole nother level. And right now, Boomy is exceeding that.
That's exactly what you needed. If you're a Boomy believer and you wanted to keep that hope alive, you better start looking at what he's doing right now. The recovery's going to whip from Axe. He's going to get a big punish once again. Does he go off stage? Absolutely not. Catch him a recovery instead. But Luna is... He's taking a lot of damage here on second stock, even though one straight hit essentially will do it, but he just runs right through it. The side take won't be enough yet. Does Boomy catch him over on the side and move this to a 3-stock to 1? Not at the moment.
This entire game has just been, look, I don't need my SIGs, but I'll use them to close out your stocks. Watch these combos. Battle boots have been going crazy.
The side air volley off the wall, too. This could lead to a ground pound potentially, and it will. That's going to be a 3-stock up to 1 lead. Boomy's starting to wake up here, Skip.
Yeah, Boomy just decided to play, I guess, you know?
Like, oh yeah, I'm still in bracket.
Yeah, it's moist FGC Sunday right now.
That's true. We did see Hotachi for very well a little while ago, and let's see if that works out here as well for Boomy. No, Charlie's definitely keeping an eye on all of this right now, but Luna keeping a close eye on where Boomy's dodging, because he's getting some quick damage in. You never know. Like you said earlier with Hammer, you can sneak one out very quickly and even this right back up.
There we go. But yeah, honestly, Luna's starting to find their hits here. So this game is not over. I thought Boomy was wrapping this up, but Luna.
Uh-oh, indeed.
The Luna late game.
Bad juju inbound. Luna has absolutely said no to that lead that he had. It was a perfect stock that he needed. Very minimal lead, and that's going to essentially even it up right there. Boomy's going to box him back out, but Boomy has to answer back like fast.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Boomy's got those boots on, but Luna's asking, are those steel-toed? Because I'm going to be crushing those legs. But no, we're going to see Boomy find a way to close it out. Thank goodness, because Luna was starting to get a little bit terrified.
And you saw the look on Luna's face there, too. A little bit of frustration, like, why did I misinput that? Why did that happen? It doesn't matter, though, because that is just one you have to put in your back pocket. If things like that happen, you're already up 2-1 in the lead. Just keep going. But for Boomy believers, again, anybody who's looking to see Boomy continue this run, that's one on the board. And that should hopefully start to help him towards that reverse 3-0.
Absolutely. Well, game 4. We're going to see what happens here. Could be good for Boomy. I mean, sometimes you get that one game. all of a sudden everything starts making sense, right? It looked like things were making sense there. And then Luna started to adapt themselves, but we'll see if Boomy's got any more left in the gas tank because we need to see it.
Yeah, sometimes one is all you need to start that rerun you needed, that run back through to get the W. However, that was only one, and Luna is very difficult so far at actually getting anything past 2 games. He already got a 3-0 a little while ago. He was up 2-0 to start, so that was 5 straight games to start today. First time he actually got caught making a mistake.
Yep. Luna starting off a little bit rough here. Boomy with some great combos. Okay, I like that recovery getting back to the stage here. Boomy's going to make you punish here a little bit for tossing your weapon, but now we got the hammer in hand.
Yeah, looking for another recovery toss up. A little bit too low to really do much else, but Luna's strings have been so good with hammer. We already saw a 4-piece string earlier off a ground pound, weapon toss into a nair back up. He's going to push him off, and there we go, another 3-piece right there. Boomy going to have to choose the right recovery, and he did not as the JCD like ground pound comes through, and that gives Luna that lead.
And here we go, getting that axe. Oh, sticking with the axe. I don't know if that's just because Boomy started putting a lot of pressure down, and he just ended up sticking with that, or you really wanted something here, but it's not looking too bad. Looking like a Luna edge guard here.
Yeah, you got a lot out of that right there, and we've already seen Luna's been pretty committed to going all the way down, but decided not to throw that stock away. Weapon toss over. Oh, he's going to get him with the full charge, but not enough still to get the KO.
Yeah, dude. Oh no! What are you doing, Boomy? Don't go off stage against Luna!
Boomy's going to be able to get his way back on, but you were so right to be so afraid in that situation because that could have easily been a 3-stock up to 1 lead. Boomy going to go ahead and fight back with that side air. Won't be enough to get it yet as he go out there for the ground pound, giving that respect. And that still, there it is. The weapon toss will finish the job, and Luna finally loses that one, but man, he got so much on.
It's kind of like that one Walter White meme. Luna! Boomy, don't go off stage against Luna!
That would be Sparky.
More force on Laura.
That would absolutely be Sparky in the back of the vehicle doing that too.
He is the Walter White of the Brawlhalla universe. You take that as you will.
Yeah, insert whatever details you want after that. Luna currently up 2-1 now, and Boomy.
He is the danger.
I am the one who knocks. Right now, Luna is knocking on the door of a dub because he has 1 stock away from Boomy being knocked out of Dreamhack Dallas.
And there we go, getting a 1-2-3 pummel here. Trying to find something to work with here. Boomy, rocket lance in hand, but Luna not really letting him touch the ground.
Not whatsoever. Luna gonna go ahead and snatch him up, push him back over, catch him again. Does he get one more? He goes all the way under to try and find that recovery to sneak it out. Luna, why is
get that
Boomy, why are you down there? Get back on stage.
Boomy! Get on stage, don't go off stage against Luna.
It's going to be a punish on the D-Sig. One more mistake, and that's going to be Luna finishing this 3-1. Looking for the weapon toss over. He gets back up with the boots, though. Just barely. One more mistake, though. Again, we mentioned it before. Neutral Light will take it out, and that's going to be Luna getting himself back to elimination semis to have yet another match against Lores.
Oh, my God. Dude, Luna versus Lores is going to be insane. That's a tale of 2 players you don't want to be off stage against. These guys know how to clutch out stocks like that.
And this is also the player who refuses to let Luna win. Like, this is, we've been looking forward to this rematch after the last time they ran into each other at San Diego. And the way Lores is playing, I mean, Luna picked it up. But a 2-1 set count history in favor of Lores. It's kind of crazy. In official bracket, I believe it's 2-0. So either way, man, oh my goodness, I cannot wait to see that. Shout outs to Boomy, bringing Thea all the way up here to 5th place. A lot of people were questioning how good she is or how good she isn't.
Oh, she's good.
Some of it was a little bit of copium on some people, I'm not gonna lie. But Boomy made it known. Yes, this absolutely works.
Is it Thea mains that are trying to say she's not good? Because I feel like that's a very common factor.
It's like,
here.
hey, please
please don't nerf.
Please don't nerf.
I don't know if she needs to be nerfed, but I think she's definitely good, and I think Boomy is showcasing exactly one of the ways to play this character. Do you got to throw out those 6 a little bit more? Yes, but you know how fast they are? You can kind of get away with it.
Yeah, 9 speed can go up to 10 speed if you want. A little bit overkill, but this not enough to get this done here in top 8, though. Boomy had an incredible run all the way up to this point. Talk about the W again against Godly earlier with yesterday. That's a huge dub, but this time, here on Sunday, was not able to finish, and that's going to be him taking that trip out here 5th.
You want to see a magic trick? I'm going to bring Sheepy back on the stage!
Oh, it's me! Hey, y'all. Oh, my God, that last match. I think some of y'all heard me scream a little bit.
I did.
Well, it's funny because I was sitting in the audience. I'm sitting right next to Duke, and I'm like, dude, are you rooting for Luna? He's like, yes. And I'm like, okay.
I love you two so much. The dude's like, of course, I'm not breaking here.
So, I mean, you gotta give it up to Luna. I mean, coming out with the Roman Reigns, you know.
How long has it been?
I was like, when was the last time I've seen that since he's been playing like Lucian and things, and I honestly think that was what worked against Boomy's Thea, and the hammer plays and all the scoops and everything. But you know, as much as I'm a Boomy believer, like I said, you gotta give it up to Luna. He did the work. He did it. He moved through, and of course, I think Boomy did a great job as well before bringing Thea all the way up to this top 8.
Oh, yeah.
So, guys, before we head into the break, I do want your final thoughts, and I'm going to go actually with Ajax first.
So, we have the Final 4 left. We have Impala and Yuz and Lores and Luna, and I think for the way things have been playing, you know, I do think maybe if that Roman Reigns stays out, Luna maybe finally gets that dub back on against him. However, I'm still sitting on belief that I think we see a Triple Crown happen today.
And you know what? For me, I mean, it's definitely a battle of the Americas today. North versus South. And it's actually both winners finals and elimination semis. And that's going to be an absolute barn burner.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that you're going to have Lores, who's been playing amazing, especially really off stage, and we just saw what Luna was capable of as well, that's going to be terrifying.
I'm actually glad you pointed out, too, because I wasn't even thinking about that. It's 2 NA versus 2 SA. And this has been a bout between everyone saying, is South America the best? Or is North America holding it down? This could be a big determining factor here to close out championship Sunday.
There's a chance that South America might very well be the best all around, but man, until someone takes down Impala, NA on top.
I guess we'll have to see. So, guys, we're going to take a really quick break. So just stay tuned as we go into top 4 of our singles competition on Championship Sunday, okay? We'll be right back.
Nothing less, but I know that it's this is a test. Will be exposed. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. Game tight, solid, rise to the top. In a moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I'm never stop. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get-go. When I put it on, you have wishing that he stand home. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. Wanna be the boss, but it ain't that simple. I'ma let you know what your answer is. Every moment of the contest, I'ma keep it pushing forward. This is the ultimate challenge. It's too much to be ignored. Anytime you wanna bring it, I'ma find a way to win. Undisputed champion. Undisputed champion.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time. We're in top 4 of our singles competition here on Championship Sunday at Dreamhack Dallas. I got some new folks with me, some incredible gentlemen that you've seen earlier. It's Duke, Sparky, Remy. Guys, what is up? Tell me, how you feeling about everything? We're top 4 now. It's time.
Well, it's a great time because EU's done. That's obviously
okay.
We love that.
No
we got-
EU sirens this time, baby.
Let's go. Of course, yeah. Wave that American flag. No,
they retired it.
Yeah,
They know we're good.
He's
They know we're
good. EU's out. But of course, we still got North America and South America here today. We've still got Impala and you sitting on the top side, and on the bottom side, we've of course got Luna, who I'm gonna go ahead and say he's a hero to many. All right, he took out the villain that is Meg D. He took out the villain that is Boomy. I've seen the Twitter replies. All right, I think that makes Luna a little bit of a hero.
You have to play high tier to do it. Let's be honest here, guys. Boomy is crunching himself, no?
But we also have to look at, of the names you mentioned, we have a 50% South American top 4 in 1v1. We have a 50% North American 1v1 as well. Like you said, EU is done.
Yep.
I'm so excited to see what Use has to offer against Impala because they have met in tournament before. We're seeing the viewer vote right there. Maybe the viewers are looking at the stats from what happened last time. It was Dreamhack San Diego, and it was a 3-0 for Impala.
But he was playing a different character at Dreamhack San Diego. He was playing the Jaehyun. He also didn't have the crown. He wasn't the monarch that he is now. I think one thing that's really important about this specific set between Impala and Use is like this will kind of be more of a proving ground, right? Use winning Spring Royale, yes, that was massive. But there were people afterwards kind of raising their finger and going, but Impala wasn't there. It's not really a win for the South Americans.
I firmly think that Royales are 100% different than LAN, and LAN is a tier above the Royales. It's not like the Royales down at the bottom. I'm not trying to take away that W from Use, but it's definitely a different tier of competition because, again, this is an open competition, and it's open in person. Yes, Winan.
I want to hear what Remy thinks about this.
I mean, I'm inclined to agree with Sparky. When you're the best of 200, it's not like being the best of 8, right? There's a lot more people, there's a lot more competition here to see. But I do want to zoom in onto this matchup like you guys were talking about, Impala versus Yuz. Yeah, last time they met, it was a 3-0, completely different character. After that, he said, I don't like the JU on land. I don't like it against the North Americans, against the Europeans. I'm going to pick something else. And people have been preaching about this bow weapon being strong, being broken. No one is playing it into Impala, right? Now we have Yuz right here. He's picking it into Impala. I want to see how he does with that.
Well, you know what? It's time, guys. They're ready. The game's ready. Here we are, winners final of the singles competition on Championship Sunday. Duke, Sparky, and Remy, take it away.
Now, Impala, of course, coming in with the Kaya pick, as we're used to. Yuz is going to have some experience against a Kaya. Now, of course, Lorez's Kaya is much different than Impala's Kaya. They each have very unique play styles with the same legend, but still, there is going to be a lot of character familiarity there because, of course, Lorez has been tearing up the bracket and tearing up his own region with this exact same legend pick.
Well, like you were saying, though, Lorez does play the Kaya a little bit differently. You see him lean a little bit more on the spear. Yeah, Impala's on the spear right now, but you're seeing Lorez do a lot of really good offstage stuff. Meanwhile, Impala, he really likes to utilize the bow, and in particular, those bow signatures have been really helpful for Impala's gameplay. And there you're seeing already, he's going to get the first KO with the help of that bow end sig.
Got him with the quickness there. The weapon toss gave a little bit of hit stun, and out instantly came the GC Insig from the bow. So utilizing both weapons there at the same time. See how he ends this up. He already has like lapped Yuz in damage. How is he doing this so fast? The pacing of it. Lorez does a similar thing. It blows my mind every time I see it.
The thing that's like insane from Impala's side is like his accuracy on light attacks is just so high. Like he is not missing attacks, and Yuz is managing to dodge through a couple, but even then, Impala still manages to get hits and keep the pressure going consistently. Yuz throws out the down sig. The neutral light actually going to hit stack there, helping him out a little bit, but Impala, he's got such a huge lead.
He just got Impala into the red on his first stock. The D-Sig comes out, instant down air punish, and that's the stock. Now 2 in favor of Impala. Yuz is going to be coming back into this one. No weapon on the field just yet. He did get a side light away. See if Impala focuses on the weapon star. If he doesn't, just wanted to hit that dare side light into the side air. That's the KO. Yuz going to juggle his weapons. Weapon spawn comes in, tossing away the bow. It almost seemed like he was making a move for it, but no, he went back over to the Lance.
Yeah, Lance definitely seems to be a little bit of a comfort pick for Yuz. We saw him use it a lot, of course, at that Spring Royale, but also throughout this weekend, he's been using this Lance to great effect in his 1v1 matches. We'll see if he can get some momentum here onto Impala, but Impala, he's just playing this clean spear game, spacing out Yuz.
And that Lance experience also comes from back when he used to play Orion as well. That was the first legend that I really started taking notice on Yuz about a year ago.
Oh, but the
Nice.
slide charge down sig from Impala, and a convincing game number 1, 2 stocks, and not even that much damage on that second one.
Yep. Looking at those damage numbers here, see if I can get it to low. There it is. It's still giving me boomy stats.
I heard a 536.
Okay.
I could just be making up numbers.
No,
but
I think you're good.
as you say, telling tales out of school.
536. Impala only took 250, and most of that was on that first stock. If we're looking at light attack accuracy, he threw out 60, hit 47% of them. The best baseball players in the entire world are not hitting 47% of their at-bats.
Yeah, the accuracy from Impala is absolutely insane, and it's one of the reasons why he's able to maintain pressure on top of Yuz, right? Like, he's just throwing out these light attacks, but they're all consistently connecting and then keeping space away. But Yuz with the side air needs to finish off this stock of Impala. He goes low.
There's the D-Light. Impala going back over onto the wall, staying on the top side of it. He knows that Yuz doesn't have any like safe move that he can throw that goes over the corner. He does have the D-Sig. I saw him using that earlier in the weekend, but he wasn't really using it. Nice! Neutral signature riding along the wall, almost grinding the bottom side of that jet.
Yeah, that's such a good sig for covering the wall, but even with the way that you specifically used it right there, it goes up higher and ends up covering the high recovery that Impala was going for. Taking that stock, Yuz really needed that early momentum because Impala took game 1 so convincingly. Yuz now needs to bring it back.
Impala looking to set up the edge guard here. The neutral light sends Yuz over the edge. He's recovering high. The recovery.
Oh!
Nice grab with the signature launching off the top. Just got his little toesies, got the ice wrapped around him, and then ripped them off the top.
He's been really good with that this weekend. He was using it in his earlier set today where he was catching the like dashbacks from his opponent. All right, nice nair there. Going to go for some juggles on the Use. Use fights his way back down with the help of that unarmed nair.
Over back onto the Lance. Now Use has some juggle game of his own. He has a nice lead here. Impala already in the red on his second stock. That down air could set up. He goes for the recovery read the opposite direction in case Impala really wanted to blow all of his movement options really quickly. That could have taken him off the top. Charging that one up again. Neutral light, not quite enough yet. That's the high defense of Kaya coming into play here.
Not able to finish the stock off just yet, but Impala still being denied weapons. Neutral air from Use, still not quite enough. Like you were saying, that surprisingly high defense of Kaya, keeping her alive.
He's at the weapon disadvantage. The neutral light is going to take him out. That time he had enough damage on the stock, juggling the weapons back over to the Lance. Impala, you see him coming in, doesn't have iframes anymore after throwing out that neutral light, but he picks up a bow immediately. Already hit a two-piece onto Use, who's now hit a two-piece back, so they're trading damage, but Use still such a gigantic lead!
Didn't read right, though. Impala's going to get past. Still really good damage for Use.
Didn't hit him with the zero to knock out the Caratada, if you will, as they call it in South America.
No Oko quite yet, but still Use real potential here to close out game number 2. Unless Impala brings out something big, he needs to finish this stock off.
I almost expected it there. Okay, that's the D-Sig usage I was talking about. Look how safe he can play.
Whoa!
All the way from the edge. I hadn't seen him use it like that yet.
Oh! Use bringing out the SIG game of his own. His off stage is so different from what I'm used to seeing from North Americans, right? We saw Boomy go for like ground pounds. We're used to seeing North Americans go for dares, or they'll do the weapon toss into unarmed edge guard. But instead, he likes to go low, go for those recoveries, go for those GC N-SIGs, and they're working. I don't think Impala was quite expecting that.
And we see significantly less accuracy this time coming out from Impala, throwing out 64 light attacks. Last time he hit 47%. This time he only hit 34%. So almost, what's the math on that? 4 times 13. No, it's like 3 times 13. Whatever. It doesn't. No one actually cares. On the other side, Use though, he's looking good. Threw out 77 and picked up 45% accuracy. Very impressive coming out from Use. He also picked up 60% of his signatures as well.
Yeah, those SIGs were definitely hitting. Those Lance N-SIGs both off stage, one riding up the wall, one actually launching away from the wall as well. And then of course that slide charge down SIG, that's that new down SIG. We haven't really seen use too much of it, but still great usage of it.
The side air could be setting up an early edge guard. He was sweating, but he was able to get through. Use was able to touch the wall, reset his jumps, back onto the main stage. N-SIG off. Impala dips down, touches the wall, and gets back on the main. Trying to control the stage as best he can. He's keeping Use up in the soft platform area of the Miami Dome. Now Use is able to get back towards the center stage.
Missed the Sair there. Use with the weapon toss. Not going to go for more there. Hoping to catch Impala dipping up above the wall, but Impala manages to survive that edge guard situation, but now Use over to the bow looking for that down SIG.
They haven't found connections just yet. Most of the time, Impala's been in the air when they've come out. He hasn't really taken too many punishments so far from it. Finally, he grabs it. Now he feels vindicated on that signature usage. You can look up in the top right. He's only in the latter stages of orange. He has the weapon advantage. Impala's going to be looking for the weapon spawn.
Oh, it's a nice 3-piece there. Impala really holding back on the signatures. I think an earlier Impala would have gone for a down SIG in that situation 9 times out of 10.
Jockeying for position, Impala back over on the wall. You see him kind of midway up that wall. Worried that Use might throw a D-SIG or maybe just make a quick move over the edge. Dash jump GP.
Oh!
Neutral signature comes out but doesn't make a connection. Impala dips away, gets back, wants to control that ground, and again, force Use onto those soft platforms of the dome.
Good Sair from Impala, but he really needs this stock off of Use. The recovery's not going to do it. The dome ceiling just a little too high. Another recovery. Impala does clean up the stock, but man, he took a lot more damage than I think he wanted.
Use has a similar lead, not quite as big to what he had last game when he took that victory, but still a solid lead. That neutral, even from down there, almost sent him off the screen. The D6 coming out yet again. Took a little bit of a punishment. Again, a single hit isn't the worst thing, especially if he throws out, 3 of them and picks up that 4th one for the stock. I would say that's worth.
Yeah, especially when he's not getting punished for them as well. Like, he can kind of throw those out, and Impala so far hasn't quite found an answer to it, so He's getting away with a lot of that. All he needs to do right now is find that finishing blow, and he does with the side air.
He was able to get in between those soft platforms. Normally he's been going from like the right corner of the stage up to the right soft platform, up high to the left soft platform, and then over to the left corner. That time he went down right in the middle between them, got that landing side air. Nice downlight into the reverse neutral air. That's vintage South American Lance Tech. I feel like I'm looking at Wesley for a second here.
Yeah, that's just straight up a page out of the Wesley playbook. He used that so often. Now Impala trying to go for the juggles, trying to catch Yu's landing onto those soft platforms, but doesn't manage to keep that going. And now Yu's with that stage control. Impala uses the weapon toss to get himself back up safely, and he's going to get punished for that.
That was an easy punish for Yu's. Started attempting the edge guard. That time Impala's ready for it, gets the weapon toss.
He didn't touch.
He didn't touch. It was so close, but not quite. Impala, he's only about 100 damage behind, but the pacing has just been in Yu's favor. Impala's going to have to switch something up completely if he wants to turn this around. Yu hits the side air, kind of dragged across the ground.
Okay, the recovery from Impala gets him back on the stage, but man, one more Sair and Ensig from the right spot could completely take out Impala here in game number 3.
Oh, there it was. He was adding up the damage, but Yu's got behind him, threw out the side air. Was that about 603 damage? Yeah, 603 damage that came out. Yu's did a great job there. A little bit high in terms of damage, but then you take the context into effect of Lance not really having those true combo setups for a KO, and also, you know, not the strongest signature kit. Yeah, D-Sig strong. Yeah, we have the new Lance D-Sig, but overall, you're also playing into a tanky legend. And are we seeing it in 1v1s? Yes, we are. The Western Air Temple.
Looks like Impala wants the double platforms, but maybe wants them to go a little bit lower because Miami Domes are consistently at that higher position. But we'll see how well that plays into things as we're here in game number 4. Impala, our world champion, our San Diego champion, could be going to the elimination bracket if he doesn't win this game here.
Yu's really controlling that main ground. Even when you find him over on the wall for a second, he comes back and he's just sairing Impala across the stage. Has about over 100 damage.
No punish.
Bit of a bold read there for the neutral signature, but exactly like you said, Impala couldn't find any punish because he was just so far away.
Yus manages to avoid the follow-up from Impala there. Nair, no follow-up recovery, and the ground pound connects. The weapon toss saving Impala from that down sig.
Has the weapon control here, back over to the Lance. Impala grabs the bow from the right soft platform. First stock of Impala really starting to wind down here. Nice spot dodge though, solid punish, nothing major.
Okay, the neutral light from Yu is gonna launch Impala. Another neutral light, and that will KO.
That first one was, you know, kind of from the right third of the stage, maybe around center stage, but that second one all the way on the left side, you know that's going to be a KO. Impala's able to grab that. Not really sure where that signature came from. Maybe he was expecting a fast fall or maybe a down air from Yu's so he could get back to the main platform as fast as he could.
Oh man, but that recovery from Impala, he really wants to finish this stock off of Yu's. You can see he's trying not to get over eager, start throwing out too many recoveries, but Yus is just finding hit after hit, and it's just widening the gap between the two. Down sig, doesn't throw it to the left, but still it's enough damage to KO.
And the thing before that happened that really wasn't working for Impala is Yus was pushing him further and further to the left side, but he kept throwing out the side airs to the right side. So if he hit that, that was so far to the left side of the stage, it wasn't going to be the KO. That pressure was forcing Impala back on the back foot, but he found the D-Sig, and that had enough juice on it to get the KO.
Okay, Impala bringing that damage deficit down, keeping this one relatively close, and he needs to start getting this lead, but Yus still going at him, hits him with the side air, trying to play the edge guard, but Impala's above, doesn't punish the Ensig.
There's the neutral air, yet again, pushing Impala over to the left side of the stage, retreats back just a little bit. There's the D-Sig, not quite enough just yet. Still has the bow in hand. Is he going to try to finish this up with a light attack? Or is it just going to be yet another D-Sig that he just kind of waits for? He's not going to fish for it, but he is going to wait for it.
He might set up for it with a side light. Hasn't found that opener just yet. No! Just finds the movement of Impala as he comes down with that side air, catches him with the down sig, and uses one stock away from knocking our world champion into the elimination bracket.
And that D-Sig is exactly what I was talking about. He hit the one before that wasn't enough to KO. The very next one that came out, there was a gap of time in between the two, but he hit that next one. He made sure that was going to hit before he actually committed to it.
Missed the Sair. Hughes finding damage, the weapon toss into the uppercut. Sidelight, Hughes is just connecting with so many things onto Impala, and Impala is struggling to finish this stock off.
He has the bow, but we're really not seeing his signatures come out very much. No in-sig. Hughes is kind of staying grounded on the stage. Not very many jump heights up. Goes big for the ground pound. Oh, wow, the spot dodge, but still, Hughes is going to fall. Impala, 110, 115 damage on this final stock. Not an impossible lead to come back from.
But man, with the way that Hughes has been playing, it's going to be tough as he throws out his N-Sig, and Hughes does it! 3-1 to knock Impala into the elimination side of the bracket. Hughes has got to be feeling vindicated. People keep discounting this player, and now he's feeling good as he's in the grand finals.
We have a guaranteed top 2 South American 1v1 finish after a guaranteed top 2 2v2 finish. This region. We keep saying it. I know we keep saying it. I know people are tired of hearing it, but this region still impresses us to this day after everything we've seen.
I mean, it was less than a year ago that people just weren't even talking about this region as a competitive region. It was literally like a year ago where the South Americans themselves were saying, like, yeah, we're kind of not a real region and we have to step up as a collective, and they've definitely done it. They've all gathered up and they're all playing out of their minds.
And we're still seeing high accuracy coming out from Hughes. 86 light attacks that game. He hit 40% of them. Even his signatures, 33%. We saw those 2 D-Sigs hit, and they were important. The first one set it up, put the fear of the D-Sig into Impala, and the second one took that stock home.
Hughes just so effective. If the game plan doesn't work the first time, he sticks with it and just does it a little bit better. We saw him do that earlier as well, where he didn't quite knock out with the Lance Neutralite, then he went further to the left side and was like, this one will definitely knock out.
Remy, how are you feeling about what we just saw from Hughes and Impala?
I know I mentioned that bow play. I expected that head-to-head to come through, but it actually was all Lance gameplay the entire time, and it wasn't just one hit, one Sarah push him away, and then Impala gets to play his game again. He got completely denied at every angle. You saw how he was getting punished for every signature he was throwing out. Every single interaction was not just one hit. It was 1, 2, 3, weapon throw, unarmed hit there too. Adding up that damage, you can see it right on your screen, 465 from the Lance, and it kind of looked like that every single game, and with those long, drawn-out stocks. We did see him struggle to KO sometimes, and maybe he switched to the bow to do that, but most of the time he was drawing out his stocks and he was getting Impala to fall. We're going to get some clips there in just a second, and it's just going to show you. At first, Impala was playing his game. When he gets on Brawlhalla, even he does his thing, he gets his juggles, it looks good, it feels good, it's Impala. You know how he's carrying his opponents up to the sky and lining up his plays, but as soon as we were off that map, Hughes just found his own flow, he found his own motion, and it's a level of aggression that maybe Impala's not used to. He's not used to his opponent equally fighting him for this space, pushing him off, and then coming back on with these neutral sigs, these side airs, these down airs, these Lance plays that are so old school, man. We're seeing him getting carried off the right side of the stage and then getting tagged with the recovery on his comeback. It's very beautiful stuff. Here again, we're just going to see a nice little juggle, and like I mentioned, it's not just one hit. He's playing Lance like it's bow. I told him to play bow, he's playing Lance instead. He's getting 3 hits on the bow, on the Lance instead, and it's just very beautiful work. You can see, like I mentioned there, that weapon throw to maneuver around Impala, and he's just still sticking with him, keeping him tagged, and that's the kind of aggression you have to bring to the table with Impala, because Impala, if you give him that room and you give him that space he wants, he's going to zone you out with his SIGs, his bow, his spear, and Hughes just perfectly played against that the entire time.
And that's a similar thing we see from Lores as well. The speed, the momentum, the violence in your face at all times. Somehow, very few people, if any, have been able to figure out how to do that to Impala on land. All of a sudden, Hughes found out how to interrupt the momentum that is Impala, how to derail the train that is Impala on his winner's bracket run.
And it took the South Americans to do it. You talked about that just runaway train, that high aggression. That's something that has been a consistent staple of the South American playstyle, and we're going to see more of it, because up next we've got Luna versus Lores.
This is gonna be a juicy one. We could have 2 out of our top 3 coming from South America. One of them, of course, being Hughes, one of the top 1v1 players from South America based on the Spring Royale, the winner of that tournament. The other one, Lores, shocking us time and time again, but he's gonna have to go through the Taros. Is that gonna be what we're coming in with? What do you think, Remy?
Luna has a lot of picks. It's actually going to be interesting because Laura is another one of those players that go for that high-octane, speeding at you gameplay, non-top aggression. But Luna, he's not really phased by it. He's someone that is able to maneuver around their opponent. You saw him play that kind of slow, calculated gameplay with Megdy. Then you saw him go to Boomy, that signature-heavy, more fast-paced, mixing
That was
up
crazy.
gameplay, right?
I love. Oh, that's the hammer, Remy. That's the hammer that I've been waiting to see. After hammer got a little bit of love after the nerfs.
Every single time Boomy tried to put out that signature or that play, it was a stomp, punish, in perfect position. You saw the Nair jugglers come out. So this Teros, it's definitely an option to stomp out Laura's, make sure he can't have the footing where he wants it. But it's Luna. He also has the blasters. He has the Katars. He has the Scythe on Mordex. He has anything he wants in his toolkit to go against Laura's here. We've only been seeing the Kaya out of Laura's this weekend, so more room on Luna's side for characters, but Laura's, he's going to control the pace of this match most likely.
One thing that's really tough for Luna, though, is the fact that Lores and San Diego double-tapped Luna to take him out of the bracket. Beat him in the winner side, and then on the elimination side of the bracket. And so Luna's got to have to, like, kind of shake that out of his mind and say, you know what, this is a different day. I'm playing very different Brawlhalla here this week. And already has the 2v2 trophy in his backpack, but you know he wants that 1v1 as well.
They even have a little bit more history, of course, coming from the mid-season championship. That was a very long time ago, and it's so long ago that like the characters reported were a Koji for Lores and a Thor for Luna. Still has the hammer, but a Thor for Luna. So these two players, despite being from different regions, they do have some history with each other.
We're going to look at some of Lores' clips here, and I've had the pleasure of watching him off on the side stream. He's been doing incredible work with his spear gameplay the entire time this event, right? We're seeing him tag people with multiple dares per interaction. We're seeing him get these side airs and these nair juggles. And that aggression right there, he's in the middle of getting guitar string, and instead of giving up that space, he just follows his opponent, gets that beautiful side air to close that one out, and it's not Knees this time. It is Luna. Luna can match that pace. We've seen him do it with a bunch of opponents, and let's just see if he can do it again once more here.
And if you go ahead,
I was gonna say that dare where he beats out Knees' Blaster's recovery, that right there made me go, okay, Lores is on a different game.
Yeah.
He's just straight up playing.
Dude, his
so sick.
He makes Spear Dare in 2023 look like Spear Dare in like 2017, back when you could like egg drop easily to finish up stocks. Straight up, it's so wild. His ability to finish up edge guards without having to fully commit to the spear ground pound that has like, oh, that super wide hitbox, huge coverage, but also you're right there with it. Meanwhile, Spear Dare, you're launching the tip of that spear all the way down below you, and legend-wise, not sure if we chose the wrong stage. We're seeing Luna talk to the TO
like
staff right now.
To him,
so one thing while we were watching, I believe it was Lores versus Knees, I was sitting next to Duke, and Knees pulled out the Mordex, which we could see Luna potentially bring out as well. My question to Duke was, is there a good South American scythe? Not that the scythes in South America are bad, but that we just don't have any top South American players choosing scythe. There aren't any that I can really think of off the top of my head.
Remy's thinking right now. He's really contemplating, but like you were saying, I could not name a single one. I'm gonna look over at Remy. Remy, do you have? Okay. We'll give him time to think. Maybe we'll catch up with him after the set. But we're going into it. Luna versus Lores here. Game number 1. Looks like they're in it. And Luna, like we were saying, he's on the Lucian. We saw Lores do really well against Knees' Lucian, but Luna's a different player.
Starting this one off, of course, on Demon Island. I mean, basically exactly what we saw earlier. Even same color scheme. Not the same skin, but same map, same color scheme. Same legend. Let's see. There's the recovery. You see the sweat coming out. Laura is just completely controlling that ground. Anytime Luna wants to land, he's saying, no, sir. This is my airspace. You cannot land.
Ooh, Laura is actually recovering away from the stage there, burning a lot of movement, and Luna just capitalizes, comes down with that down air. Laura's was trying to be tricky with his movement. He still had that vertical movement because of that bow recovery. He just ended up throwing it away, though.
Picked him up right on that corner with that spiking down air. Ooh, nice D-Sig, not going to be enough. It was 2 towards the center of the stage, and Lucian is no slouch in the defense department. He's not a tanky legend, but he ain't no glass cannon.
Yeah, not quite sure what stance Luna's in, but usually you'll see a lot of Lucians take out of speed to put into that strength, so you get a little bit more KO consistency, but Lores still manages to take down Luna's first stock. Now Luna's back to the blasters. Likely wants to switch over to the Katars. That tends to be what he wants for early stocks.
There's the side air, could be setting up the edge guard. Man, Lores, he is in your face. He is ready to go over on that wall, be completely stacked with you to pick up that bow nair.
Double nair. Gets the neutral line into another nair. Luna's got great damage here. He swaps over to the Katars.
Gets through the D-Sig, those lingering frames. He knew the timing on it. Gets punished for that side sig, but the GC-D-Sig to get back on stage does make a connection. Gave him plenty of room to get back. The signatures are flying from Luna.
Oh man, he is so eager to take this stock off, but Lores is finding punish after punish. Doesn't get anything after that side light. This time follows the movement of Luna, but still not able to get the hit as the down sig from Luna takes down Lores' second stock. Over to the Katars.
Just a little bit of a lead here. Lores at the weapon disadvantage. The spawn favors Luna. He instantly grabs it, tosses the Katars away, and picks up those blasters. Next one comes in, instantly tosses it away. Back over to the Katars. Very valuable for Luna at this point. Lores able to grab the bow. There's the side air. Could be setting up the edge guard here. Doesn't get through all the frames of it that time. Picks it up, and Lores took very little damage. He's probably sitting at about 35, maybe 45.
Good job from Lores there, making sure he didn't take too much punish while Luna was playing that weapon denial game. He was doing a really good job of going for hit stun into weapon toss and then trying to steal away the weapon. But now he's the one who is unarmed on the outside as Lores keeps the corner guard going. Different bow, throws out the down sig, Luna gets above it.
Different bow, same signature. The easy corner guard option for Kaya players out there. It's why you see both Lores and Impala going for that quite often.
And the neutral light fast falls down, more neutral lights coming out, but the down sig almost does it for Lores. Luna, he's going to be able to get back up safely as Lores gave him a lot of breathing room as he wanted to go pick up that spear.
That's what's so crazy about Lores' comeback ability. That's enough to do it. It almost seemed like Luna was going to take it before that, right? He hit the Qatar inlight, got the reset, got the second Qatar inlight, but Lores almost stole the game from him. He was able to wrestle it back towards the end, go for that sort of reset again with the neutral light into the recovery. Luna held on and he took it.
Yeah, he's got to be real thankful that he's on Demon Island where the blast box to the outside is a little bit wider, so he's able to survive that Kaya down sig. On Small Brawl Haven, he would have been done, and that would have been devastating. But great recognition from him. He got that dodge down read from Lores where he got that second neutral light, immediately goes into the recovery, doesn't try to reset, hoping to get a dodge out or anything else. He's just like, all right, I got my opportunity, I got my KO.
And looking at the damage spread between Lores' two weapons, like we've been talking about the spear a lot. That game, he put 311 on the bow, so primarily a bow game compared to the 148. He did more than double damage on his bow than he did on spear.
Yeah, I feel like he's been taking those comments to heart a little bit. Maybe he's playing a lot of bow, but the bow's been looking solid. He's able to get damage trades with Luna, but Luna's still getting more as the recovery connects. Not going to quite KO. Doesn't have much here as he's sweat beating for those chase dodge up nair.
I feel like we're seeing the confidence of his Taros here. The fact that he was willing to go for a GC inlight on blasters to jump heights up, I think he is so confident. He feels like he really has a read on Lores' movement and evasion tactics.
Luna's got to be feeling good. I mean, like we said, he played against Lores at San Diego, and clearly Luna has watched the tapes. He knows what to do. Gets over the down sig. Doesn't get too much of a punish there, but he's still keeping this pressure on Lores.
Pretty sure even if that D-Sig hit, it wasn't going to KO, but now it will, as he was definitely in the red at that point. Lores, maybe about 90 up to 110 damage behind Luna at this point. The weapon spawn comes in, favors Luna. He doesn't even immediately go for it, but he grabbed it after hitting that second neutral air unarmed.
Nice falling Sarah from Luna. Trying to play the spacing game, going for those poking sidelights, a very safe tool for the Blasters players out there. Dashing around, keeping that stage control charged up. What's the punish? A down sig from Lores.
Lores seemed to be a little bit slow, or maybe he was trying to figure out exactly what he wanted to do here because he did have plenty of time, but he probably also made the estimation that, like, okay, Luna's not super damaged, so if I'm fully charging his signature here, that's not really going to do too much other than add, like, a decent amount of damage. So he had to go through that risk assessment in the moment and be like, well, do I go for a combo? Do I just go for a light attack? Do I go for a fully charged signature? He ended up with a D-Sig.
Yeah, I think in that moment, that would have been the most damage per single hit that he could have done, is just throw out a signature there. But he still manages to lose that second stock, and now we're into the final stock of Lores here in game number 2. Luna still finding hits with his Katars. Lores cannot land.
The spear just hasn't been the effective tool against Luna that it was against other competitors, virtually every other competitor in this bracket. He hasn't found the dares. He hasn't found the edge guards. He did find the D-Sig over all the way on the right side, but the lead is even bigger for Luna this time as he spawns back in.
Not sure if he's in downlight recovery range for the Blasters, but he's pretty close to it. Doesn't get the neutral line as Lores does that dodge back.
Classic Blasters D-Light over the edge. The GC D-Light from Lores to get back on the stage, giving him a little bit of momentum here. He did find a hit after that, but Luna, again, these hits are sending Lores flying. His stock is ticking down here, and the D-Sig is going to do it. Luna takes game 2 on the precipice of a 3-0 against Lores, knocking him out of the tournament and moving on to face Impala in the elimination finals.
He already beat Lores today in the 2v2s. Now he's trying to do it in the 1v1s, this time with a little bit of revenge on the side, but can he do it? Is there a swap up from Lores? We talked about how Lores has pretty much been all about that Kaya.
3,
it looks like he's still all about that Kaya.
So looking at who sent Lores down to the elimination bracket, it was used earlier in a top 8 qualifier match, and Knees was the one who sent Luna down into the elimination bracket, also in a top 8 qualifier match. So both of these players entered into top 8 on the elimination side.
Luna maybe thinking his lucky stars that Lores was the one to actually take Knees out, so that he ended up having to fight Lores instead of Knees, and right now he's looking solid against him as Lores getting closer and closer to the red. Good movement, the recovery not quite enough. You see him chase dodge up, hoping to find a nair there, but didn't quite get it. Backs away, the down sig connects.
Luna, it seems like he started off strong and he's only getting stronger. The domination that he put out in the 3-1 against Boomy's Thea that we saw earlier, and the 3-0 that he put out against Meg D earlier. Now he's staring at a 3-0 here against Lores, has a massive lead, almost a full stock lead at this point. He's going to go under the stage. Now Lores, playing a very quick legend, is going to be able to get over there, throw out that spear down air, and then guard the corner with the D-Sig.
Oh man, Lores went real low there, still sweat beating, but he gets back up safely. Luna not quite in position, but that down sig still swinging onto Lores to get back onto the stage.
Lores backing up towards the weapon, picks up the spear, the recovery, takes off the top, about 2 jump heights up. That was enough to do it. Lores definitely at a deficit here, but it's only about 100 damage. He can come back from it, but I've also said that several times during this set, and he has been unable to do it so far.
I mean, it's definitely a doable percentage, but the question is it a doable percentage for Lores here and now? Because he needs to do it if he wants to hold on. This is the elimination bracket. That means Lores could be done for the day if he loses his next 2 stocks.
He goes for the insig there. Lores was peeking just over the corner. Luna expected him. Just barely picked that one up. Luna, he is going all in on these moves. He loses that stock here. Now he's actually behind. Maybe he felt himself a little bit too much and got lost in the sauce.
Yeah, he was definitely getting eager there, but he just comes out the invulnerable haymaker from Luna to tie up the stock count. He's got weapon advantage. He's got the blasters.
This is Lores' tournament stock. Down 0-2. He's unarmed and taking a lot of damage against Luna's Katars.
Luna already chunking away at Lores' final stock here. Goes in for the recovery. Lores slapping him away, falling there. Edge guard opportunity, but Lores gets back up safely.
If there's any time for that Lores spear to come alive and show us what we saw earlier today, earlier this weekend, it's right now. He has to pull something out. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Either player could go for it, but neither one is doing so just yet. Luna might make his way there. There's that weapon toss. Lores has been doing a lot when he goes deep down, throws it up immediately, acting like a wall between him and his opponent.
It's good coverage, keeps himself safe. Goes up for the recovery, but not quite enough. The down sig, and Lores holds on. He's going to take this to game number 4.
Brings himself back into this one with very solid KO efficiency as well. 515 damage was all it took to take out Luna. He made sure to get the KO right at the end there. He queued up that down signature. He didn't want to just go for a D-like side air. Didn't want to go for a raw side air as he's landing on the ground. He wanted to make sure it was done then and there.
Here we go into game number 4. Same map, same picks. Luna feeling confident that he can close this one out cleanly, but Lores, his spear is leveling up.
Now, if I'm Luna at this point, I'm still feeling pretty confident. Of course, he's up 2-1 in the set, but this is also the exact same pace of what happened against Boomy. Luna took game 1 and 2, Boomy took game 3, and then game 4 was the final victory for Luna. And he turned up in game 4.
Let's see if he can do it again. Down sig after down sig, weapon toss. Needs another hit, and the dare will do it, denying the wall touch from Lores, and Luna has plenty of health to play with.
Gigantic opening here. Lores at a huge deficit. Luna still has weapon advantage. Loris is able to grab the bow pretty quickly. There's the side light. He jumps in the air. He was hoping Luna was also going to jump. Maybe he could pick up a recovery, maybe even a neutral air.
Side light and light. Doesn't catch the dodge down with that nair. Trying to find the punish on that down sig from far away. He goes for the weapon toss this time. Good dodge down. Doesn't get a turnaround though. Down sig from Lores keeps the stock count even.
He uses that down sig a lot more than Impala does. So much more than Impala does. And that's one of the things that makes this legend really unique for Lores in a way that it isn't for Impala on the other side.
He really makes it seem like it doesn't have startup frames.
Exactly.
He does it like he does it on reaction. Jumps there. Luna with the double down
Oh,
air
this is
into
brutal
the
damage
neutral
build up.
light. Recovery? Not enough.
Sticking back with the blasters. You're seeing those side signatures come out every now and then. It's really rare. I don't think he's found a single connection with them just yet. But it does put the fear into Lores, who's definitely still at a deficit here. But he's done a pretty good job evening things up. Lores getting pretty deep in the red. Luna might be in the red in just a few hits. There he is.
Okay, the side air. Definitely still doable for Lores. The pogo. Another pogo.
This would be huge.
Luna can't touch. Oh,
He went for that instead of the down air.
Oh, what
Where
was
was
that
the
end sig,
down
though?
air?
Side air from Lores. He still maintains this slight lead over Luna.
Has weapon advantage.
Oh, not enough.
Weapon spawn comes in. Lores basically lands right on top of it, but moves over to the right side. Luna grabs the Katars.
Dare's not going to lead to a KO.
Is the attempt going to be for a
Down
signature?
sig!
Yes, it is. There's the down signature. Even bouncing off the main stage, still enough to KO. Lores now at a 50 damage lead over Luna. Lores still, of course, this counts as his tournament stock. He wants to force this to a Game 5, but Luna wants to interrupt all that momentum and take it here in Game 4, just like he did against Boomies Thea.
He's putting all this work into denying weapons, but Lores gets past, picks up a spear. This is doable for either player, but the difference in the results is going to be so different, so drastic, and Luna gets in,
Oh my
gets the
gosh.
dare, but can't continue.
That's like the first connection Lores has found in 20 seconds. Meanwhile, Luna has been racking it up, completely evened up now. Yet another neutral light.
Dodge through, turnaround, side air. Lores back on the stage. Nair. They're trading just a little bit. The pogo, the down sig, and Luna with the nair. He beats out the down sig. That time the startup was coming out. Another down sig, the end sig from Luna. Can he close out this stock? Can he close out the set? Just needs a dare on the corner. Doesn't get the down sig.
He's still being really careful. You saw him back up with that D-Sig, not putting as much pressure on the
Ooh,
corner.
the Sair.
Lores puts out his own D-Sig, but gets punished.
That's a dodge.
Okay, this one might be ending soon. Both players.
Down.
Luna in Game 4 takes it over Lores.
He manages to beat his demon from San Diego. He took him out in the 2v2s, and he takes him out here in the 1v1s. Luna is going to be going into the top 3 to challenge Impala.
That is a 4th place finish for Lores, mirroring exactly what he did at Dreamhack San Diego. Of course, last time it was the victory in 4th place to actually knock Luna out and put him in 5th place. Now Luna has leapfrogged past him, beaten that demon exactly as you said, but still a very impressive 4th place finish yet again. That consistency from Lores is so impressive, but it seems like Luna, he's just got the dog in him today. Yep. This is the Luna that we've been waiting to see for weeks, for months.
This is what we wanted. This is what all us Luna believers have been itching for, and we're starting to finally see it. I love that final moment in game number 4 where he hits the downlight and like he goes for the Sair because it's the safest option. He's like, I have all this damage, just downlight Sair. Just do something easy instead of trying to go for something that may or may not mess up. You might mess up the inputs or you might mess up the drift. Just go for the easy thing, and he just does it and takes the stock.
And there you see that game. The damage for Laura is actually swapping more towards the spear, but even though his spear was looking really strong, the down airs were coming out that we knew from Laura's. It wasn't enough. Luna's just too good on it.
Yeah, well, the entire time there, like I said, Luna was going to match that aggression, and we can see it here in these clips. He's not really one to give up the space back. You see Laura's dodging back in, and Luna's still standing there ready for the punish. He's not really going to let you go anywhere too far, and you can even see him chasing him into the skies. Gets the beautiful GC end light in the air there, and then continues on with the juggles. Even when Laura continues to push forward onto him, Luna's just waking up out of his attacks, getting these beautiful recoveries off the rip. You can see here how he controls that edge space. If Laurez wants to come back on, he's going to have to deal with Luna or just completely give up space, which is not what he's used to. You can see there, for one of those clips, he did finally kind of slow it down and have to land on top of Luna with that down sig. And for the most part, after he started doing that, after he started slowing down, we saw that much closer game 4, right? But it was still Luna able to adapt, match that speed that let him get back into that set. Now Luna, he's going to have to switch up again as he gets into his next challenger here, and that is Impala. It's the same character. He's going to be used to that signature matchup, but Impala plays a different pace than Laura's. He's not one to overextend to give you the opportunity to punish him. Impala's going to play smarter, and he's going to kind of look for something different than Laura's was looking for with these punishes.
Now, I know we're really excited to move right into Impala versus Luna, but we're going to have to wait just a few moments. We're going to be taking a quick break to set everything up for these two players, and then we'll be right back with the elimination finals at Dreamhack Dallas 2023.
Dreamhack Dallas 1v1 top 3 coming at y'all in just a little bit. We are about to determine which North American will be challenging the South American U's in the grand finals. On one side, we've got Impala, the Kaya, the champion of the world. On the other, we've got Luna, who's got a bunch of accolades, but it's really hard to stack that up against the champion of the world.
What do you need, Remy? What are you looking
stats.
For? You looking for pro stats? Yeah, man. I got you right.
Okay,
I got you right here. Luna versus Impala. They actually really have not gone up against one another that many times. It's a total of 5 sets between the two. It's going to favor Luna overall 3-2. Even in games, it's going to favor Luna. Impala having 9, Luna having 11.
Yeah, I think one thing that's been helping Luna, I've talking to him occasionally, and generally he does really well against Impala in online events. He's been able to beat out Impala many times online, but when we get to these offline events, he's sometimes not even making it to Impala to challenge him, and that's where it gets a little bit rough. Currently, the head-to-head score is 1-1. That's in official tournaments.
Yeah, if we're looking at like Moose Wars King's Crusade, 2 of the 3 sets they played against one another, Luna ended up winning. At the Winter Championship, again, another online tournament, Luna ended up winning, but back at BCX, of course, Impala ended up winning in that tournament. And the rest, I mean, they really haven't fought each other that often. That's part of that meteoric rise that Impala has had.
It's the insane burst out he's had into competitive Brawlhalla, but here we are in the elimination finals. Winner of this goes on to challenge U's. Loser of this is done, going home with a bronze medal here at Dreamhack Dallas. Luna sticking with the Lucian. Looks like the Taros was just a pure counter pick for the Thea of Booming.
And we're starting off here on Miami Dome, a stage previously that U's defeated Impala in. Let's see if Impala can have some better success this time. So far, it's not working the best for him, but we know he does, of course, have that potential to come back, especially if he's able to tank a lot of damage here. Seeing that side air, even that's sitting him off stage now. Luna wanted to finish it up with that D-Sig, definitely wanted it with a side Sig. Comes in with the dare, weapon toss, bonk on the head. Out comes that recovery.
Yeah, immediate recovery coming out from Impala. Luna, he's got some movement here, dips down, might have dipped too low, couldn't get the hit for the chase dodge up, and Impala's going to take that early lead.
And that's one of the differences right there between Impala's Kaya and Lorez's Kaya. Lorez, most likely 9 times out of 10, is going to go for the spear dare to end that one. Impala is going to go for the spear ground pound right there.
Yeah, and then that puts a difference in positioning, right? Because Impala's chasing a little bit lower, whereas Lorez stays high, waits for you to burn out a lot of your options, and then he'll catch you with that down air. Luna's got to be ready for those deeper chases that Impala's going to go for. And Impala playing very clean right now. Lots of movement coming out from him to avoid the attack. There's the downlight, there's the side air. Luna cleans it up, but take a decent amount of damage there.
Now Impala did exactly what we suspected could be a potential to happen, is he tanks all that damage, Luna doesn't find the right KO moves at the right place at the right time to happen, and Impala turns it around, gets the stock, and then all of a sudden it goes from being pretty even to a massive lead in Impala's favor. The recovery not enough to do it just yet, but I believe one more of those from the main stage will do it.
Fade away side air. One more hit for Impala. Waiting for Luna to come up high. You're also not seeing those down 6 on the corner the way that you saw in that previous set. Impala much more conservative with his signature usage.
There's the down air. The weapon toss goes down. A lot of the movement economy. Luna ends up getting around Impala. He takes an unarmed recovery, but it's all the way down there. Luna doing his best to fight back into this one. A few more hits, and he's going to have Impala in the orange. He is at weapon disadvantage, but he picks up the blasters pretty quickly. Hoping for the juggle game. Does hit one neutral air.
Luna trying to get any safe damage he can, but the long-range downlight from Impala's bow ends up opening him up and getting that recovery follow-up to KO.
Luna just completely staying away. He knows how far behind he is, knows he can't fight his way back unless he has a weapon in his hand. That's better priority, better damage per move. Of course, he has a strong signature kit as well. Oh, the side sigs, man, they're just not making a connection. But he does find the D-sig. Again, those vertical weapon tosses. Luna has been relying on those a lot this weekend.
They've been so good, though. They just kind of put this hitbox in the air and make it harder to move around. Kind of like how the Yumiko players out there do it, but now Luna Trying to find an opening here, gets that side air. He cleans that up actually pretty well.
Yeah.
He had a much bigger damage deficit going into that.
It was like early stages of yellow to late stages of red on Luna. Now we're early stages of yellow to kind of mid to late stages of yellow. So Luna's definitely fighting back into this one. Game 1 is not going to be as easy for Impala as it might have seemed once he got that first stock and was able to add up so much damage on the second before falling.
For some fadeaway stairs there, but Impala gets in, goes for the end sig, trying to read that high movement from Luna, but Luna stays low. Down sig thrown out. Impala's starting to feel a little bit more eager to use some signatures here. Neutral light, not quite close enough.
You see, he's pushing Impala into the air. He's putting pressure on the Kaya players, something that was very successful against Lores, something that Yus found success in against Impala, that sent Impala down into the elimination bracket, finding him where he is now. D-Sig on the corner. He's taken many stocks today. He's ruined many tournament dreams with that signature. Look at the dash movement around the platform.
He's not finding the action from Impala there. Impala throws out the nair, and so Luna's able to hit the side air, and that side air will KO. Luna brings that one back from the brink.
Man, he took a lot of damage that game. Luna took 549, and Impala took 648. I got to do the math on that. 648 divided by 3. 216 per stock. So the signatures that he's using, the signatures that he was relying on a lot early when he was playing the Lucian, when we first saw the Lucian come out, catching a lot of people off guard, letting him take stocks early when you're a low-strength legend, he's not really having as much success with those. You're seeing all the side sigs come out and really not make a connection. You're seeing a lot of D-sigs come out, and they aren't taking stocks.
Yeah, they're generally just more for a punish or for movement than they are for finishing off stocks. And Impala, you're starting to see more sigs come out from him as well, as we saw that spear end sig to kick this game number 2 off.
Just kind of playing around the weapon. He didn't strip the field. He probably didn't want to be caught without his spear, which could have happened if he threw it away. But charging that one up, Luna's going to get the easy punish. He had plenty of time. He knew Impala was going to charge it.
Nice jump. Impala was trying to catch that backwards movement with that side sig, but he gets him with the downlight into the recovery. Again, a sizable lead for Impala.
Now he's swapping back over to the bow. Not sure if he wanted to juggle and keep the spear because Luna was like immediately on top of him and he had iframes.
Luna not able to find any hits onto Impala on the second stock just yet. Oh! Down sig, not going to quite KO.
I can't believe he found priority there with a neutral air of all things.
That bow nair beats out so many things that are surprising. Neutral light.
Wait. He's being so careful with the recoveries after his neutral lights now.
Yeah, Luna does not want to throw it out. It's too risky of a play. The end sig will finish off the stock, but again, he took a lot of damage trying to get that initial stock off of Impala.
We basically find ourselves at exactly the same thing that happened last game. Impala spawns back in on second stock, has Luna in the red, but somehow Luna was able to turn things around. Impala has the spear in his hand. Now we're seeing Luna chasing into the air, willing to get a little bit dangerous with it because he knows his stock is starting to wind down. He was disarmed with that unarmed side air from Impala. There is a weapon spawn on the field. D-Light into the neutral air. You saw Luna close his eyes for a second and exhale.
Had to think about that one, had to let it go. He's going into his final stock here. We've seen him bring it back before. Down sig not going to connect. Impala gets above it, gets back onto the stage, wants that control, goes for the neutral light, expecting Luna to panic dodge.
He just stood right in front of him on the ground and basically did a point-blank Qatar throw. Basically as close as you can be because that hitbox comes out a little bit later than when you actually throw the weapon.
Where's the weapon? Picks it up, faking out Impala there. Neutral light. Just for the up toss over to the blasters. Maybe he wants a downlight recovery. Not sure it would KO.
Nice falling dare. He saw that bow neutral light come out, felt confident. That time he goes for the D-light into the recovery. It was center stage, so he didn't want to risk the side air, not getting the KO. Felt confident in the execution of the D-light into the recovery.
Did bring this one a little bit closer, but he's still in the orange. He's got Impala unarmed on this corner, though, so seeing him get aggressive here makes a lot of sense, but he backs away, lets Impala get back up and get a weapon. Now Impala's got the bow.
That lead is a little bit smaller now. It went from white to red, now yellow to red.
Ooh, N-Sig thrown out from Impala.
Gonna be able to grab those blasters quickly. Instant neutral air coming out as Impala was around the right soft platform. Neutral air coming out. You know Impala wanted to pick one up all the way up there. That would have closed this game out. It went from yellow to red, now to orange to red. Luna doing a fantastic job of bringing this one back. Oh! Big boot from Impala, tying up the set 1-1.
The movement from Impala getting around that Blaster's recovery, making sure he didn't put himself into hit stun and waiting it out perfectly for that ground pound. I'm pretty sure he was sweat beating too. I'm pretty sure if he missed that, that would have been a done for situation, but he gets the boot and he gets the game.
Now that time, Impala was the one who had to put down a ton of damage to end the stocks of Luna. It took 629. That is almost 210 per stock. Meanwhile, on the other side, Luna's efficiency was amazing, 489, and he almost wrapped that one up and put it to bed.
Yeah, it just took him a little bit longer. It's like there was a delay on when that efficiency started to kick in. But now we're here, game number 3, sticking with the Miami Dome. And the lead isn't quite mounting for Impala just yet.
Luna just missed the D-Light into the side air. A rare miss on that move from Luna. Impala over on the edge. We aren't seeing the huge dare pressure that Lores likes to throw out because Impala just wants to get back on the main stage, take it over to the left, and just win raw neutral.
I mean, it's been working really well for him. Luna gets in, gets some good damage, but he needs to finish off the stock. Man, this is the punish.
Dude, the SIGs, especially that Qatar side SIG, they are just not happening. Now, who knows? Maybe it'll come back and that'll be the move to win Dreamhack Dallas for Luna, but right now, it's not working.
It just doesn't have the range for him, but the N-Sig, Impala gets underneath it. Oh, weapon toss connects onto Impala, but it didn't have the force behind it. Down air, side air. Luna gets that stock, and he's calling for a TO or something. He was raising his hand.
Yeah, I don't know what's up here. Maybe he's got some lights flashing in his eyes. That tends to happen in these arenas with all the other stages going on. Not sure he's calling someone over.
Yeah, he's asking for something here. Got to get the sun out of the eyes, but he's still got to play through this game because this game is going.
And he knows he has to do that. He's totally focused on it. Any second he has, he's going to raise that hand and get it figured out. But he knows the second Impala spawns back into the game, it's go time, baby.
Impala managed to even up the stocks, unperturbed about any sort of lighting on his face. No weapon for Luna. Impala going for the denial here. Side light from Luna, trying to keep this pressure going.
Luna still has the lead despite being a weapon disadvantage. He's being very careful. Chased into the air. 2 hits coming out from Impala. A 3rd hit.
Oh, dodges in on it.
I don't know how that didn't make contact, Duke.
He just did it right, I guess. Impala coming in with the recovery, though. He's still getting good damage out onto Luna. Luna gets caught by the side SIG.
Haven't seen one of those in a minute.
He's still looking for help here.
A lot of dashing around. Very few commitments. Neutral air juggling from Luna. He's got to take this stock from Impala fast. That might be the start of it. He got the dodge. Oh, the ground pound was just a little bit too slow, and you see him shaking his head. The frustration's coming through for Luna. Tough to see this late in the tournament. Hopefully we get a moment to figure out what's going on with him. Not sure exactly what it is. On the other side, we see Impala completely stone-faced. That's the classic look we're used to. Even Meg D tweeted about it earlier today. Man won BCX, seemingly didn't care. Man won San Diego, seemingly didn't care. But beating Meg D, that was the thing. That was the straw that broke the camel's back, and out came the pop-off.
Well, hopefully Luna can shake off whatever's going on, because, I mean, it was very clear. His mind was split. He was thinking about how to play the game, but he's also thinking about, man, imagine if I could fix whatever is going on with whatever is happening.
There we're seeing Luna. Tough game so far for him. We haven't seen that Taros come out. He's been on this Lucian and he's been playing it extremely well. You can see a little bit of the damage breakdown there. Double digits on the Katars, triple digits on the Blasters, 223. On the other side, kind of a similar thing coming out from Impala as well. Triple digits on the Spear, double digits on the bow.
Yeah, both of them really leaning into a specific weapon for the matchup. Clearly, Luna wanted those blasters for that one, as Impala wanted the spear for that one. Okay,
we're getting into this next one. No major time delays here. We are getting into this next game.
3,
2 to 1 in favor of Impala, and we're going back to Miami Dome. We may just spend the rest of our time here.
Yeah, seems like this is the map that they want to play on. Impala getting a lot more aggressive here in game number 4. Must be feeling that momentum off the win in game number 3.
Seeing a lot of hitboxes coming out from Luna as well, though. He started this one off, letting those things rang. Now he's moving over back to the Katars, eats a neutral light as he picks up.
Ooh, sidelight, gonna get punished by a sidelight from Impala. Luna playing from behind here as Impala's getting more connections, more neutral wins. That recovery hits as well.
The weird grounded recovery making contact with Luna. Beautiful three-piece, though.
What's the punish? Not in position.
He didn't get a punish, but he didn't fall into it. Really, with that signature on the edge, that's the most important thing. But there's the signature on the other side. That makes contact. That takes the stock. Impala with a massive lead a minute into this game. Luna's going to be looking for the weapon spawn. He has to add up quite a bit of damage. D-Light recovery barely sends off screen. I believe Impala is in the red now. Luna wants to finish this out. D-Light, he goes for the recovery instead of the side air.
Yeah, I think he's, that generally will KO a little bit earlier. I know it's Miami Dome, that's a tough call to make, but definitely the right call as he was able to clean that stock up.
Yeah, it definitely KOs earlier, but of course you have to like do the idea of D-Light recovery KOs at the same point, whether you're on the left side of the stage, right side of the stage, center of the stage. D-Light side air, of course, will KO if you're on the right earlier. It'll KO on the left if earlier as well. So we had to make that choice and really just go for the safe option in terms of making sure it would KO by doing the more quote-unquote risky option in terms of execution.
Well, it was definitely very critical that he got that because he managed to bring this one back. Impala had a sizable health lead, but again, the down sig starting to come out. Impala really feeling much more comfortable with this sig kit from the Kaya here as the set progresses.
Yeah, he went from focusing on the spear side signature almost exclusively to now using the down signature on bow and the down signature on spear. Seems like he saw how effective they were for young Lores.
Down light into the nair, gonna KO. Luna's final stock here. This could be his tournament stock against Impala.
No weapon spawn on the field, but he does hit a neutral light to knock Impala away, but Impala's right there. Catches him in the air, putting himself between that weapon. Luna grabs the Katars. Neutral light has Impala in the red. Hope to get a side air right over the corner. Didn't find a connection. Neutral air juggling a little bit more. One jump height up. Gravity cancel. Neutral signature doesn't make contact. D-Sig gets stopped by the corner.
He's got the blasters. Going to be looking for that down light. Impala staying outside of the range of it. Recovery connects, will KO. Final stocks here for game number 4. Luna wants that game 5.
Luna's about 100 damage behind. He has weapon control, already picked up a neutral air, a second neutral air. Weapon spawn coming all the way on the left side. Didn't immediately go for it, still wanted to put pressure onto Impala, but then he saw Impala make his move, so Luna moved over to the left side. Impala still was able to grab the weapon! That was the grab, pounded orange!
He still touches, he gets back, wasn't quite enough.
Oh, that recovery was so close. Luna's stock is really ticking down here. He has to worry about the D-Sigs. He has to worry about the side Sigs as well.
Any of these Sigs could do it for Impala. He goes over to the bow. A bow D-Sig, a bow Nair might even be enough at this point. Luna still needs more damage. Neutral light and Sig. Impala gets launched. The Sair. Luna's getting very aggressive right now.
He doesn't even throw the D-Sig over the edge.
It's the dare! Fast fall Nair! Grab a pound! He takes it to game 5!
What a clutch from Luna. He is playing on a different level today. He is a different animal than we've seen from him on land in a hot minute.
He needed that win, and he got it. Man, that offstage engagement where Impala hits the bow ground pound, which KOs very early. It's got a lot of force behind it. He gets the weapon toss as well, but Luna holds on, barely manages to get that wall touch and bring that one back from the brink. He was almost done for the day.
I love that this weekend we got to see Akno versus Godly in the 1v1, a matchup that we've been waiting to see for a long time, and we've also been waiting to see Luna when he's really on versus Impala when he's really on. We've had Impala when he's really on, but it's been a little bit of time since we've seen Luna on LAN playing in the way that he is right now. You saw the celebration after that game. You saw him just nodding his head.
Brawlhalla fans are truly blessed here in the heart of Texas. This isn't the heart of it's Dallas. The Dallas of Texas. What is the heart of Texas?
It's just like in general, it's deep in the heart. I feel like wherever
Is
you
it all
are.
in the heart of Texas? Okay, I didn't know if there was one spot.
It's just like the stars at night are big and bright. Clap, 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 deep in the heart of Texas. Reminds me of the one I love. Clap, 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 deep in the heart of Texas.
Okay.
I don't think it's. I think it's city agnostic.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you just have to do that in like the capital of Austin, Texas. I think the vibes extend.
Okay. Well, then we are truly blessed here in the heart of Texas as we got one more game to go to see who's going to challenge Hughes in the grand finals. Miami Dome's on the board. Are they going to stick with the game plan?
I think they should. I don't think there's any reason not to. I don't think the stage was the reason either player lost anything. I don't think it favors one player really over the other as well.
Luna's really taking his time on this, trying to bring his heart rate down, trying to take as many seconds as he can before he gets into game number 5.
He's going to be replaying that last game in his head, finding all of his weaknesses that Impala was able to exploit, trying to put a Band-Aid on those or figure out the solution against that, while also looking at the things that were successful for him against Impala and trying to set up, recreate those same circumstances this game.
Well, here we are, game number 5, Dreamhack Dallas Elimination Finals. This is not the grand finals. They've still got more Brawlhalla after this, but only one of them will be continuing on. Luna with that weapon advantage, weapon toss to stop Impala's edge guard.
Gets back onto the main stage, finding the guitar strings. That was one of the circumstances that was very successful for him last game. Arguably one of the things that gave him that victory. It was that damage output on the guitars. Look at how he's opening this game up.
Step 1, guitars. Step 2, disarm Impala and keep him disarmed. Luna has not let Impala touch a weapon for almost a minute into this game, and he's continuing to do so. Impala doesn't dodge down, but Impala still has not gotten to play Brawlhalla.
Luna's not messing around. He seems very locked in this game, but I've said that many times. The one thing Luna did this game that he wasn't able to do in the previous games was he actually got the stock before Impala was able to even up the damage and find the lead.
And again, Impala not able to get a weapon, finally does. You see him backdash, pick up, go forward. He's got to be careful about those weapon tosses because that was a horizontal one, and if Luna dodged it, that spear was gone.
Dare coming out there. We see the Impala ground pound on the edge. Luna completely disengaging. Didn't want to try and punish it and risk anything. He knows he's in the red. It wouldn't take too much to knock him out, especially if he likes to play on that edge game.
This extra credit not fully in Luna's favor. He's gotten some damage onto Impala, but this is definitely still doable if Luna loses this stock here.
Weapon spawn comes in immediately retreating, not too focused on the corner guard. Wants that weapon, doesn't want to play at the disadvantage. Gets the signature, that's the KO. Impala not too damaged on this stock.
Yeah, definitely not over for Impala. Catches that wake-up recovery from Luna as well. He ends up picking up some blasters, but Impala's very comfortable with this bow in hand. Fade away, gets that Sair. Sidelight opens up for Impala. Back on the corner, goes for the neutral light here.
Impala just really controlling the ground. You see he's not making too many moves up high into the air, not chasing super hard other than one jump height, maybe two, but then he immediately fast falls back down, maintaining that stage control. Nice falling side air. The second Luna got back to center stage, sent away with a side air.
Ooh, but Impala was going for the weapon denial, ends up throwing away his bow as Luna steals away that blasters. Dodge down, avoids the side air. Down Sig! Luna's one stock away!
Dude, he's that guy. Luna is that guy. Whatever issues he was having, I don't know if they still exist, but he's wiped them away from his mental. He seems locked in, completely focused on getting this final stock away from Impala. I think we might see a similar thing where he doesn't super commit to off stage, retreats back over the wall before he's back on the main stage. That side air, not going to be a major threat, going to bounce off the main stage, take away some of that momentum, take away some of that force.
All right, he gets a hit onto Impala. The extra credit, not quite there. Only putting the name on the paper so far. Gets a downlight. Single taps, but as long as he's got this stock, that's good damage.
He didn't need too much extra credit last time. He came into the final with an A, and he didn't really need too much. He didn't need those bonus points to come out on top on that second stock. We'll see if he can do it again. He basically had Impala maybe even a little bit less damage than he does now.
He dodges.
Switched up the positions. That down air sucked Impala down and got him over on that wall.
Down Sig misses the punt, or actually Impala hits the punish with the end Sig as Luna tried to jump away. This is still doable.
Luna's going to be looking for the weapon spawn. Oh, Impala has the range of the bow D-Light, snakes the weapon away from him as well. The string potential from Impala's bow is impeccable. Now he's back over to the spear.
The denial, he connects, still denying weapons, Luna. He's got center stage control, but no weapon. There's the blasters. Down air, just a little bit. Neutral air.
These two players are so even in Game 5 of the Elimination Finals. Luna has just a little bit of a lead now, but it's not going to take much for Impala to bring this one back. You see how careful Impala's being before he chooses to commit. Luna sticking with the blasters, strips the field. That side air turns Luna red. It's going to come down to the last hit.
Down Sig just trying to put some space out. There's the down line. There's the recovery. Luna's done it. He's knocked Impala out, and he's going to the grand finals.
The world champion has to take a seat in third place with the bronze medal at Dreamhack Dallas. He's going to have to watch Luna step back up into the grand finals and go up against Hughes, who knocked Impala out earlier in the winners finals.
Luna's already got one trophy here this weekend in 2v2s. He's hungry for that trophy in 1v1s.
We haven't seen a unified LAN champion in a hot minute since the days when Boomy and Sandstorm were running things. Boomy and Sandstorm take the 2s victory, and then Sandstorm takes the gold medal in 1s.
Well, I want to hear from Remy. That set was absolutely insane, but you got to break it down for me. Oh, wait, hold on. Pause, champ.
Getting a few more highlights while we wait for Remy to give us his excellent analysis as usual. I'm so glad that one came down to last hit, last game possible. Luna versus Impala. Dallas has given us some unforgettable matches so far, and I think there is still one more unforgettable match yet to come.
Still one more to go. Man, that pop-off from Luna, you know he was feeling real good after that win in game number 4, because that was a clutch from the jaws of defeat.
The D-Sig on stage, the instant reaction with the neutral signature from Impala. That was the D-Light recovery that sealed the game and gave Luna the victory. That's gotta feel so good.
Man, his heart had to have been beating out of his chest. My heart was beating, and I'm up here just rooting for the kid, but man, well played all around. Impala almost bringing that one to victory, but now he's going home with a 3rd medal. The streak of offline victories ends today.
Luna's American.
I'm not sure what flag that is. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's also not the Brazil flag.
Yeah,
that's not the New York flag.
I don't
like what flag is that?
I don't know. The only state flag I know is like California, and then I know even though Chicago's not a
You
state.
know Texas.
I know Chicago's flag, and yeah, I know Texas's flag. That's about it. I don't even know what Louisiana's flag.
Well, they need to start waving Luna's flag. We got some clips here for you guys. What I want to talk about is that game plan from Luna. We were talking about it. Impala, he always has his motion. He knows what he wants to do. And we're starting off here with some clips from him pressuring Luna off the stage. And you guys pointed out, it's the round pound instead of the dare because that's just the way he likes to position himself. That's the area he likes to control rather than go for those multiple hard punishes on the down air. But you can see Luna fighting back just as equal, controlling his own space with the blasters, D-Lights, and Impala once again climbing back. You won't find a closer game than these two. This is PR1, PR2, and a best of 5 going all the way to game 5. What really made the difference was honestly when we got into that 5th game, the weapon control, the map control. You saw Impala almost evened it up back just right in that last game because he had the Miami Dome pick and he was able to use his bow to starve Luna of these weapons in the middle. He had full control. You could see him downlight from one platform to the other, and you can see a clip right here. This is that first game where Impala just doesn't let Luna get a weapon the entire time.
That was so effective.
He does not at any point get to pick up a weapon, and now from what? The game is even, right? So, and he does get his weapon, he does have his motion back, he gets his downlight recovery, he closes it up. But really what made that difference for Luna, what I felt like people aren't doing against Impala is punishing those options that Bo lacks. Bo has down air to cover diagonal, it has neutral air to cover stack, but if you're beneath it with the blasters nair, the guitar nair that starts up faster, you're always going to get that punish. We saw Impala put out almost 300, 400 damage on the bow, not that much on the spear, meaning he didn't pick it up. Luna stayed under him the entire time, punishing landings, punishing from underneath, and that's what people need to pick up if you're going to go against Impala. It's the same thing you did with the lance. We saw him getting the nair juggles, catching the sidelights as soon as Impala had to land, and keeping him in the air because Bo has no real option to get you from below except for the ground pound, which you're not really going to throw up a ground pound and neutral in the air like that. That's a lot of startup. That's not for you. But we have our next matchup right there in front of you guys.
It is going to be Yuz versus Luna. It's going to be our grand final set. That was actually the flag of Venezuela.
Yep,
I was able to look it up.
that out.
Shout out to all our Venezolanos out there.
Oh, is that the term for
I
them?
think that's what they call
I
them.
thought it was Venezuelans.
Well, I think like in their language, it's like Quebecois.
Oh, okay. Well, while we can debate all of that linguistics and whatnot, we do need to take a little bit of a breather. That set was so intense. We got to give him some time. So, wait. Uh-oh, our TV disappeared. What do I do? I'm panicking.
You'd probably still do the same thing.
Oh, okay. We're good. We're going to go to break. So we're going to take a short little breather, and when we come back, we will be going into the grand finals. We got one more set to go here at Dreamhack Dallas. You don't want to miss it.
What about dreaming? Places you've never been. What about feeling? What about gravity? What about chances? Not what we're searching for. Take it or leave it. Well, I want to take it all. What about freedom? What about freedom?
Dreamhack Dallas. If you are watching here in the audience, if you are at home, you better be out of your seats because these matches are absolutely lights out. Like, the only reason I'm not out of my seat right now is because it would fall off the stage and Razan would get very mad at me.
Oh, jeez.
She
I almost
has warned
did.
us so many times.
That was close, man.
I know.
I was about to get
I
three stocked
know.
by the floor, brother.
You're going to have to deal with her later.
Yeah, well, look, we already have beef at the end of the day, so the only problem is, like, I feel like I'm paying for the whole seat. Well, you know what? I'm only sitting on the edge of it, boys.
Hey.
It's grand finals, baby. It's you versus Luna.
Remy did not like that one.
I was looking at him like he didn't really do it, right? He didn't really say it.
He did it.
I mean, he's right. We are on the edge of our seats here. It's been an amazing day. We're down to 2 people left. It's looking amazing. Yous, Luna have really been showing up today. They've been playing out of their minds. I've had the joyous luckiness of it, just watching these guys go head-to-head and against other people. And now it's come down to it. I'm really excited to see what happens, especially with Yus, the way he dealt with Impala. It was way more convincing than the way Luna did. But Luna has many more picks. We saw him go against Boomy's Lance earlier with that Taros. We might see him pull it out again, but who's to say?
Who's to say? We're seeing them get their walkouts, of course, on the right side. You're seeing the kid, Luna, on the right, in his comfy pajama pants and Crocs, dude.
Luna wear a real pair of pants one day. Challenge, impossible difficulty.
I've talked to him about it. He's told me that's optimal for victory. That's how you get your wins in. You have to be as comfortable as possible.
Well, on the other side, of course, we've got Yus, but we want to hear from themselves. Let's throw it over to Skiff to do the interviews. Skiff, take it away.
Dreamhack Dallas! Are you ready for grand finals? I said, are you ready for grand finals? That's what I'm talking about. We've got a lot of Brawlhalla left here. I mean, at least 5 games, maybe even more, and that's it's gonna be a lot. If you're tired already, go get some water real quick because you got to bring that energy right back here. We got the 2 best of the best today, and we're gonna be starting right here on the side. Luna, how you doing right now?
Good, I'm doing great. I feel good.
Yeah, I mean, right now you are the last bastion for North America, knocking off Impala, who really has been seeming impossible to beat. How are you feeling about that?
Well, I've been him previously, so I feel good about that, but this one was really close, so I know he's already really good on land. So all these players, they always play different on land, and I have to be ready for that.
All right, sounds good. How do you feel sitting in Grands, knowing that this gentleman is on the opposite side of you?
Well, Yus is one of my favorite players to play against and watch, so I really like playing against him, and I think this is going to be a great set.
That's great to hear. I love that. I've been telling you guys all week the sportsmanship here has been top-notch, and obviously we're going to get to the winner's side of Grands right now. Yus, no robot flies higher than you. How you feeling?
Feeling good, I think.
How do you feel knowing that you got Luna on the other side of here, and he's got a lot of momentum in the pocket after winning that set? How do you feel?
I like this guy is the GOAT. He plays so good. Like if he beats me, I'm not going to like cry or anything. So wins the best, I think.
All right, man. That's what I like to see, man. That's some great sportsmanship. You two can go take your seats here. Go ahead to handshake, man. I love it. I love it. I got one last thing to say to you guys. Are you ready? Let's brawl!
You know he was so ready to say it. He was so excited to say let's brawl. Also to pull the dad move of like I can't hear you.
Yep.
That's Skiff for you.
Yeah,
but
Skiff has been hyped the entire weekend. He's really excited to be here. Viewer votes up.
Look at the viewer vote there. Now, it is early in the vote. It does have Yus with the edge right now by about 8 points between the two, which is a pretty decent swing. I'm kind of little bit surprised by that. I would think like the fanboy, the North American fanboy would really come out, and it would be like not who I think is going to win, but like who I want to win, which is usually how I do things.
Yeah. But also, you got to know, South America's got a lot of people back.
True.
And a lot of people, of course, love South America. They love Yus. They want to see South America go home with the gold. They want to see that Vamos Brasil. But also, it's just he's been doing better. He's the one who won the Spring Royale, which guess what? Luna was at. And Luna didn't even make it to the top 4.
Yep.
Now, these two players have not come up against one another in this bracket, so we haven't seen them play each other today. It wasn't like Yuz and Luna was winter finals. Yuz won, sent Luna down, he fought his way back up, and we get a repeat of what we already saw. It's not the case here. It's Top Gun Yuz, the Maverick himself, against Luna, seemingly the king of clutch.
Well, Remy, I want to get your opinions here real quick. What's the pick? Is it the Lucian? Is it the Daros?
It's right in front of you, dude. It's going to be the Lucian. He's going to have to work on these KOs.
Okay, well, we're getting right into it. Game number 1, Grand Finals. Got to remind everyone at home, if you don't know, Luna's got to win 1 best of 5 to reset to get another best of 5. That's the advantage Yuz has coming in, having not lost a set today.
Luna might struggle to find his way in on this Lance. He's doing a really good job of it so far, but of course this is just game 1. You know, when you have players of this caliber, nice D-Light recovery, not quite enough to take off the top, but when you have players of these calibers, the adaptation, the counter-adaptation, the counter-counter-adaptation, the counter-counter-counter-adaptation, ad nauseum.
The levels of Omi just keep getting deeper. Right now, Luna trying to get another downlight recovery. He hit 2.
Ooh, so close.
That didn't KO. The Dare not going to connect. Yuz doesn't go over the corner for the ground pound, and Luna throws away the blasters.
Weapon spawn comes in, nice spot dodge to get through the side air from Yuz.
Oh!
He's been using them. That's something Luna's going to have to get used to very, very quickly.
Luna gets away from dodge, manages to survive, but he jumps and gets caught by the side air from Yuz. Down Sig this time will KO for Luna, but it took him so long that Yuz was able to add up damage onto him.
Swapping back over to the blasters. Of course, we are on Apocalypse. Spent a lot of time on the Dome today. I haven't spent too much time on Apocalypse. I think we've seen it a little bit. Nice side air. That's going to even things up. Yuz just a little bit behind, about 1 hit behind, but he does have weapon advantage. That soft platform moving over to the left side. In comes the weapon spawn right on top of it.
Yuz playing that weapon denial game. His Lance has been on point. That's the thing that worked so well in his earlier set against Impala. Luna manages to pick up some Katars. The Nair from Yuz just covering the space above him.
Now we see Yuz with the bow in his hand. We've been seeing him rely on that for a lot of KOs with the bow down signature. We'll see if the next weapon spawn comes in, if he immediately jumps over to it, or if he wants to put a little bit more focus on this bow, especially in game 1 to see how it fares. Nope, right back over to that Lance. Where's the side air? He actually charges up the recovery, and the dodge comes through from Luna to get through it.
Good dodge from Luna to get past that recovery from Yuz. Damage basically even between the two of them. Doesn't see the movement that he wanted. Side Sig gonna go over the head of Yuz. Recovery, just launches him high. Off the weapon bounce, keeping Yuz alive.
There's the side air sending over to the edge. The weapon toss came out. Luna now has weapon advantage. We're going to be looking for those down signatures. I expect it to come through anytime soon. Could G see it as well?
What?
There's the D-Light into the side air. We're not going to get the chance for it. Next weapon Yuz picks up is going to be that Lance, but it might take a moment before he grabs it. Never mind the unarmed side air. Big Duff, big fist, sending Luna over to the edge.
Had more than enough damage onto Luna's second stock, but Luna starting to put the damage onto the final stock of Yuz here in game number 1. Yuz with the Lance in hand. Luna dodges back to avoid that chase nair.
There's the down air. These turnaround neutral airs from Yuz. That is such a South American move on Lance. They've been doing that for the longest time.
And
nice
Sig.
punish there. We saw Yuz catch other players with that in-sig, riding
Round
it along
pound.
the wall, and it's not a problem for Luna, who takes game 1.
He nods his head. He's like, the game plan worked. He knew exactly what he needed to do, and it worked against Yuz.
There you saw that D-Light side air. That took away the second stock of Yuz. And then that unarmed side air quickly evened things up. We went into our final stocks extremely even, and then Luna got a massive lead, took that stock while he was still in orange, still in a great spot.
Dude, I don't know if Luna's got a coach, but whoever, if he does, that dude deserves some paychecks after this, because like clearly Luna had a game plan. He saw the earlier match of Yuz with that GCN sig riding up the wall against Impala, and he's like, I know exactly what to do with my weapon kit to beat that out.
It would not surprise me if there was like a brain trust around Luna that, you know, when Luna doesn't actually make it in deep in the bracket and it's like another one of those people in the brain trust like Megd or maybe even Stingray as well, I think they all just kind of help each other out. And having so many different viewpoints helps so much.
Different perspectives to show the picture as Luna hits the down sig. One more hit needed, but Hughes gets back up with the Nair, chase dodging back onto the stage. He holds on to his first stock.
Luna queued up that ground pound a little bit too late, so Hughes was able to find priority with the unarmed neutral air. He was also able to get back to the stage. Both players very much in the red, but Hughes just a little bit further behind. Side air, not quite enough just yet. Is he going to look for the follow-up? He went for the dare, charging that recovery up, didn't have enough range to get to Luna, who gets back to the main platform, picks up the guitars.
Punish.
The side signatures, man, they're still not working. He used them less and less against Impala once he really realized they weren't a solution. They still aren't here against Hughes, but the D-Sig, that one's working for him.
D-Sig still doing that work. It's got the range that side sig doesn't. It goes a little bit further, but Hughes with the Nair needs to get Luna a little bit further into that blast zone. Doesn't get that second Nair. Side air from Luna.
Recovering very high, so he wasn't too near Hughes on Hughes' recovery back to the main platform. There's the KO from Hughes. He's just about 50 damage behind, waits as long as he can before he picks up that lance. Starts off with a neutral light, try to get the dash off the platform into the D-light.
Luna stuck on this corner, but Hughes giving him a lot of room to come back up safely. He wants to play that neutral game. Luna not able to read with that ground pound, but a great spot dodge as Hughes comes in with the Nair again.
Hughes has such a good lance. I really thought Luna might struggle to get in with his guitars, but he's doing such a great job. He already did it in game 1. It's continuing into game 2 as well. He almost makes it look easy.
Down light, recovery. Luna takes another one. He's marching forward. He wants that reset. He can't make this one go too long.
Has weapon advantage. It goes over to the left platform. Luna immediately goes for it. Keeping Hughes disarmed is a very effective strategy. Even though South America tends to have pretty strong unarmed, you're still just limiting the damage, limiting the KO potential, and limiting the hitbox priority.
Oh, down sig, but it goes the furthest distance possible. Luna still holding on, avoids the side air as well. Wants to get some more extra credit here as he goes in unarmed towards Hughes. Recovery's not enough.
Was that one of the first D6 we've seen from Hughes so far? I feel like we haven't seen that many.
Yeah, he's definitely not been throwing them out as much. I think Luna actually beat out one of them, so we didn't get to see the full animation, but now we're into the final stocks.
Nice falling Nair, second Nair coming out from Luna, controlling the ground, does eat a side air. Look at the range game he's playing. Look at how far. The spacing is so strong from Luna until he chooses to dash in, chase after his opponent. That's big. Disarming Hughes and having weapon advantage. Spawn comes in. It's going to be the bow.
Down light. Recovery. Luna takes another one. 2-0 in favor of the North American.
And this is scary for Hughes. Nobody has taken 2 games off of Hughes this entire day. Once we got into top 32, Hughes 3-0'd Anime, Hughes 3-1'd Lores, then he got into top 8, 3-1'd Boomy, and 3-1'd Impala. Luna has already done something that nobody else has done today. The momentum is on his side. You heard him, he was feeling good going into this one, and I think he's probably feeling even better.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling great right now. Currently up 2-0 on the precipice of a reset over Hughes. He's got to do it here on Demon Island. This map has historically favored the Lance players. Good blasters play coming out from Luna, trying to keep Hughes on this corner. Nice backdash into the side light.
That's a Blasters classic right there. If the D-light misses and they start to make a move, hit that easy backdash into the side light. If they don't recover high, you hit them. If they do recover high, who cares? They're not anywhere near you. You're completely safe.
The corner guarding coming out from Hughes. Throws out a Nair there. Wouldn't have KO'd, but just trying to get some more damage onto Luna. He does have the damage advantage as he throws away the lance, but he's over to the bow. That's the first side sig I've seen from him.
Rare side signature coming out from Hughes, and we may not see it again because it did not make a connection. Luna is just a little bit behind here. Nice GC side light. The turnaround neutral light.
Got the dodge. Didn't go for the recovery there.
He's being so careful with the recoveries now. He's not throwing them out hardly ever, especially not after like neutral light turnaround read into the jump recovery. But that time he finally hit a side signature and got the KO. There's the GCD light into the down air, into the turnaround neutral light, into the unarmed neutral light.
Oh, but he dash jumps into the down sig from Muse, eats the weapon toss as well, manages to get the wall touch still. That's that movement speed that Lucian brings to the table, and he wants the unarmed edge guard now.
We almost saw if Hughes would have charged that up a little bit more, he would have ridden it up the wall, and Luna was right there to attempt the D-Light, likely leading into the ground pound. Probably wouldn't have led to the KO, but might have set up an edge guard that could.
All right, second stocks here. Good extra credit for Luna. Definitely not undoable for Hughes, but this is a nice spot to be in if you're on the side of Luna.
Side light, neutral light into the neutral air, chasing upwards. Even felt comfortable enough to burn his dodge. Yu is going right in. He didn't do that early enough to where it rides straight up the wall. He went where you go perpendicular to it and go straight in.
Yeah, and Luna was not quite ready for that one. You saw him actually going a lot higher there, expecting Use to ride up along it. Needs to get this stock though. Use being real careful not to land on top of Luna because he knows a downlight will lead immediately into that recovery.
Luna's also being really careful. He notices that Use is very much in the red. He knows that a recovery KO's off the top. Knows a neutral signature might even KO at this point. There's the side air, Use. Over on the edge, weapon toss comes out. Use is able to get back, grab a weapon, toss it away, grab a lance as well. So he's back on his main weapon. He stripped the field. Luna went a little bit too high and got hit by the initial hitboxes, more towards the player than the tip of the lance.
Yeah, he was right inside that hitbox. Use, can he get that extra credit now? This time above Luna, gets a downlight. Downlight recovery from Luna, not quite enough. Unarmed, just not having the force, but it will after that one.
Evening things up here. Holding onto the blasters, now tossing them away to pick up the Katars. Bo comes in for Use. He immediately tosses it down. Not really too afraid of possibly being disarmed because that weapon spawn comes in. He gets to it instantly. Grabs the lance, his main weapon of choice.
Oh, hits him with the GC side light, but Hughes gets past him. Luna wanted that edge guard.
A 3-0 would be one hell of a way to start Grand Finals for Luna. Granting him the bracket reset, forcing another best of 5. He's chasing off stage with these Katars so hard. He's burning his dodges for gravity cancels. Luna seems so confident right now. He is still a little bit behind, but he's up 2 games.
GC side light gets too high and Hughes gets the punish. Side light, side air, no 3-0 for Luna to immediately reset it. We're going to a game 4.
Think he needed a woe back just a little, not a lot, just a little. You were seeing the confidence, you were seeing the swagger. It was effective from him. The dodges that he was burning off stage to throw moves, he wasn't getting punished, he wasn't getting caught out. It was really only right at the end. He stretched a little bit too far and fell over the edge.
It's like he was going towards a curve and you see those speed limit signs that are in yellow and they're like, go 40. And he's like, what if I go a little higher?
Yo, come on, you go way faster than that. Those don't even mean anything.
Well, here we go. Game number 4, this time not on Demon Island. We're over to Apocalypse and Luna. He's got the weapon control, and he saw Use was not going to approach it, so he's like, all right, might as well at least try to go for a weapon toss, try to open up Use and keep this game flowing.
See, stuff like that. You still see the confidence coming out from Luna. The weapon toss down into the GC D-Light to catch Use on his approach over to the weapon toss. Like, that's a risky play, but he felt confident doing it. It could have been a really strong choice, and he didn't take too much punishment from it. So his risk assessment, really strong.
Still going for more weapon tosses. Wants to keep the Katars in hand.
Always being careful with this one.
Use tries to catch him going high. Luna did get back down. Oh, but the recovery charged up from Use.
Luna did not want to take that. You even saw him put his hand up in the air once it happened. Use sitting pretty in the yellow on his first stock. Already hits a side light into the down air. Luna hits a 2-piece, gets Use into the orange. Hoping for these down airs, maybe to send Use over towards the edge, force him onto the wall where Luna can make an edge guard happen.
For more downlights, Use just denying weapons, goes for the haymaker there and Use stuffs it with the GC downlight. Falling there, keeping that weapon denial going. Downlight ground pound, optimal for damage, tries to go for the soft platform downlight as well, wanted to keep it going, but he needs this stock.
he can't find his way in with the Katars anymore. He was doing such a good job of it earlier. We praised him for it, and that's the counter adaptation that we were talking about. All of a sudden, Yuz has a massive full stock lead against Luna here.
Luna touches down, goes low there to avoid that end sig. The Nair actually launches Yuz down. Side air. Finally, Luna manages to clean up the stock, but the extra credit for Yuz is real nice.
Big Slap made the connection. Got the KO there. Yuz, he's able to get to these weapons so fast, and Luna already spent a bunch of time this game stuck on the unarmed kit.
It's the edge guard. Just gonna go for the corner. Luna gets back up safely, got the ground touch. Nair. Oh, but again, the weapon, the recovery from Yuz just connecting onto Luna.
Charging these ones up, charging these Lance recoveries up. He's finding connections with them. He doesn't have to use his signature kit on the Lance. I mean, even on the bow, he's really not relying on them like he was previously.
Luna's just not ready for it. Now, final stock here for Luna in game number 4. Side air, downlight, goes for the chase turnaround side air. Luna, again, forced to be in a position where he needs to clean up the stock ASAP. Good chase dodge up, fastball recovery, catches Yuz there, but it's not enough. Downlight into the recovery, final stocks here.
It was looking a little bit dire for him, but he really turned it around. Incredible Qatar strings coming out, especially that recovery that added up enough damage so he could find that D-Light into the recovery to take off the top with the blasters back over to the Qatars. We're seeing him play a little bit more carefully now, but Yuz is just winning these neutral engagements. He's forcing Luna over onto the wall. Even the GCD sig, you're hitting Yuz when he's in yellow. It's not going to be the biggest amount of damage.
Whoa!
It's not going to be the biggest force. Luna over on the edge, still has his dodge.
Sidelight misses and Yuz with the punish. We're going to game 5. Is it going to be a reset or will it be a South American victory?
Now Luna finds himself in a very scary moment. Coming off of the victory against Impala, that fired him up. You heard him. He was feeling good. He started off game 1 against Yuz, feeling great there as well, looking strong. All of a sudden, Yuz started to turn things around. Now, Yuz has turned it into a game 5.
The pressure is mounting here. It cannot get more intense as Luna needs to win this for a bracket reset into a fresh best of 5. Weapon denial, not gonna happen. Yuz picks up a bow immediately. Doesn't even get the downlight dare.
But you still see the flurry of hitboxes coming out from Luna. We'll see if he continues to get in a little bit of trouble for that with all the punishes that are coming out from Yuz. He's doing a great job of punishing so many moves that Luna is throwing out. Luna is attempting to be aggressive, and Yuz is just punishing all of the whiffs that Luna throws out.
Yuz keeping that corner guard. Luna comes back up. Nice jump over the side air, over to the blasters. Nope, just a reset. Wants to prime a second set of Qatars. Side air, slapping Yuz away. Gonna be hunting for a KO soon.
Qatar's doing a great job this game. You're seeing the neutral air juggle coming out from Yuz. There he finally throws out that opposite direction read. We haven't seen that in a minute. Neutral light into the turnaround recovery. That time he waits. Changes things up, goes for the mix-up, so Yuz doesn't feel comfortable with any dodge or jump options.
Deep red here. Luna needs to get this KO soon. There's the downlight, there's the side air. Luna plays it safe with the KO option, and he's going to be going back to the Qatars for the second stock of Yuz.
Moving over on the soft platform. No, he's actually sticking with the blasters here. Gonna attempt to juggle with the neutral airs. Got sent up. Yuz able to grab the lance from the weapon spawn that came to the soft platform. The juggles, a very effective tool for blasters players. A very safe, solid damage per move as well.
Oh, that ground pound thrown out. Side air from Yuz. Luna trying to cover his head with those high tosses. Yuz tries to catch the movement of Luna going past him. He goes for that reverse recovery. Oh, but it's the down sig.
That's 2 recoveries that came out from Yuz that didn't make connection when that was a successful tool before. Yuz notices that, all of a sudden we're back to using that D-Sig.
Just that change up. The recovery is so good at covering high. That down sig really good at covering low. Luna not able to get that neutral light. Yuz had the dodge up.
Side light in air. Yu's starting to take some serious damage here. That's not going to be enough just yet. You see him go back to the blasters because he knows he can hit. Well, this time it's going to be a raw recovery, but he knows that a D-Light recovery or a D-Light snare from the right spot would be the KO option. The true KO option that he wouldn't have if he still had the guitars in his hands, but he has them now.
But he doesn't want them because he's going over to the blasters again, trying to deny these weapons. Use with the movement, gets inside of the blasters downline and gets to the other side as well. Now he's got a bow in hand.
Luna has a lot of room for extra credit here. He's just in the orange. Yuz is on his less favorable weapon.
Whoa. You see him fast fall down to avoid that down sig. Yuz over to the lance now. Needs to get some damage built up onto Luna here, but Luna with a great pickup there into the downlight. Gets a neutral light here as well, and a nair. He's still connecting onto Yuz.
Luna playing around that soft platform, using that to essentially extend the floor upward. Juggling. Yeah. It's not going to take too much more. A D-Light recovery might do it. I think a signature from any normal spot on the map might take away this final stock from Yuz, granting Luna the reset. He has a full stock lead on Yuz.
Sair might be enough. The weapon tosses. We got a reset for Luna.
It took a lot of damage that game. I believe it was around 623 by the time things were all said and done, but Luna held on, and he had a major lead at the end of that game. It didn't come down to last hit red because he still had a full stock to his name. The Clutch King Luna. He started going up 2 games, felt confident. Yuz got the counter adaption. All of a sudden things might have been looking a little bit rough, but in game 5, the confidence, the clutch of Luna came back. Now we're in game 1 of the reset and we're back to Apocalypse.
A fresh slate for both sides. Winner of this is going to be the Dreamhack Dallas champion. Will NA take back the crown, or will it be the South Americans? Use no character swaps. Luna sticking with the Lucian.
Starting this one off with the guitars when he was focusing a lot on blasters last game. He even went for the ground pound as the mix-up option rather than trying to turn around that dare and keep it going.
Wait. Use though, swinging back onto him, gets the side air. Luna, does he have the movement? No. Use able to get the initial stock here.
And that's what's really scary is, yeah, that was a very flashy string. It was very cool. It was effective and added up a lot of damage, but all of a sudden, Yuz turned things around, found the KO, and Yuz isn't even into the early stages of red yet.
Yeah, it's like, that's a nice 4-hit string from your 4-strength Lucian. Good job. Side air though from Luna. Can he get the recovery for the KO? The side airs are adding up the damage. It's the down sig. Immediate rebuttal from Luna.
Probably going to stick with the blasters, maybe? No, he's going back to the guitars. So even Luna is changing things up.
Yeah. Still sticking with these guitars, like you said. He's doing a really good job mixing up both the options, but also like the weapon selections, like you were kind of saying.
There's the Lance. See the neutral air hit into the follow-up side air. No major commitment off stage. He does do that down air over the corner. This is how deep Luna is chasing on the edge to hit neutral airs on Yuz while Yuz is still in the yellow.
He's getting damage. He wants that damage response, but Yuz just hits a little bit harder. The downlight actually goes into the downlight of Luna.
Yeah, I almost feel like he wanted to be off the platform and actually throw out a down air there, but somehow the D-Light actually ended up working as he fell with that flame trail behind him.
Oh! The charge recoveries from Yuz. Worked so well in game number 4 pre-reset. Working pretty well here in game number 1, but the recovery's not enough for Luna.
The D-Light recovery comes out from Yuz, picking up really high as well, but Luna still in the white, so it really didn't do anything but a little bit of damage, but Luna is on that final stock, so even a little bit of damage is solid here for Yuz, who's still on his second. Down air, gonna spike, but it does bounce off the wall.
Still has recovery.
Charging that
still
one up.
Still has N-Sig.
He even had side air as an option where if he didn't want to burn a dodge, and Luna backed up. He wanted to be careful.
There were just so many options there, but that was a burn dodge from Luna. Still gets back up, goes for the fast fall in there. Needs this stock of Yuz ASAP.
He just can't find him. You saw how far that weapon toss bonking Yuz on the head. There it is. That's going to do it for sure, but Luna is in the red. Not sure if a side air will do it if it's in the right spot, like even just on the edge of the main stage. I think a side air might do it at this point.
for some Sayers here. Sweat beads coming out from Hughes, but Luna's got the weapon advantage. Needs to maintain it. Chase dodges forward, and that lets Hughes get past, pick up a bow. He wants the lance.
He gets over to it almost instantly, keeping Luna weapon starved. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Luna took his time to get over to it, wanted to play safe. D-Light recovery. He's almost completely evened it up on this final stocks. One more juggle and we're even.
Ooh, the nairs from Hughes. Does not want this one even. This is game one and after the reset, and Hughes is going to take it with the side air.
That was the one more Sayer that Hughes needed to clean up that game. He put enough extra credit on that final stock of Luna for when he fell, he was able to clean it up quickly.
And this one is going down to the wire.
It's so easy to say that. It's so easy to say that, but not the other direction. I'm never going to say lose.
Yeah, lose is definitely not going to happen. Yuna definitely has happened already, but man, Hughes getting that one Sayer that he needed. Now he's going for the weapon denial.
Both of them have exactly the same light attack accuracy. Hughes threw out 70, picked up 46% accuracy. Luna put out 81, also with 46% accuracy.
Well, he needs more light attacks. Again, he's bringing not the most strength to the table. Lucian, he's in that strength stance, but I believe it only brings him up to 4.
They're both actually in strength stance. I don't know anything about the Vector community whatsoever because I know there is probably a Vector community because there's a community for every legend, but I don't know what is the smartest one or the agreed upon stance to take for the Vector community.
I mean, it makes a lot of sense in this matchup at the very least, right? Lucian does have a fair bit of defense. You want to take it away from that as much as you can. Over to the blasters now. Can he get the recovery? Hughes jumping around, doing great evasive movement, not getting caught, but that's the down sig, which leaves him punishable for the side air.
Falling side air, sending Hughes over onto the right side. He recovers high, has the soft platform as a safe haven to touch, get his jumps back, moving all the way over to the left, trying to be elusive against Luna. Now Luna's the one stuck over on that wall. That dare right over the corner. He even goes for the GCD light. Didn't quite have the range on it.
Denies the weapon though. Side sig connects. Luna gonna get the slight lead. What's the weapon pick? Katars? Sticking with him.
Sticking with these Katars here.
Oh, throws him away.
Forcing the unarmed pressure onto Hughes. There's the D-Sig. Frustrated that he got hit by that.
It's such a good option when your opponent's playing unarmed, though. Like, they want to get stacked up against you, so do the thing that basically covers both sides of you. Makes it really hard to stack up on.
Oh, Hughes. He's trying to extend this off stage. There's the D-Sig going right over the corner. Not sure if he meant to be still aerial and going for a ground pound because that was a little bit of a weird spot given where Luna was for him to throw the D-Sig.
Dude, Hughes is getting so much more aggressive in these offstage. He's been sitting on the corner a lot, just throwing out like neutral lights or trying to catch with that Sayer, but instead, now he's getting more aggressive, but Luna back on stage getting some good damage out.
Here's the side air. Already one recovery came out from Hughes. If you wanted to throw out another one, it would be that exhausted recovery, having the minimum charge time.
Still has good force despite that charge, but he's staying high above Luna. Comes back down, catches him with a neutral light, gives him the stage control. Side sig whiff.
Oh, the spacing
stairs.
And the timing coming out from Hughes to get away from that GC side sig that came out from Luna. That would have been a beautiful turnaround, sending Hughes over into the left blast zone, but the spacing was just too good.
Hughes backs away. It's the weapon toss. Where's the down sig? Weapon toss from Luna. Catches him with the neutral light, gonna back away, pick up the Katars, throws them away, and Hughes gets the neutral air.
Hughes was feeling good about the GCD SIGs, just like a little bit above the main platform, but all of a sudden he's not doing that anymore. He's even being very conservative with the down SIGs he throws out, period. He knows how much of a commitment it is, especially when Luna has a weapon in his hands. When he's unarmed, it might be a little bit different. When he has blasters or Katars, gotta be a little bit more careful. There's the D-Light into the side air for the KO. Last stocks apiece here in Game 2 of the Grand Final Reset.
And you know Luna really wants this game because winning 3 in a row is so much harder than winning what is effectively a best of 3 with information. You want to get this one back to even in game count.
Finding his way in. You saw him stutter for a second, hesitate for just a second to try and switch up the timing, get that dodge out from you so we can really go to Stringtown.
But the strings are unwinding as Hughes gets hit after hit. He gets the sider, he's got the corner guard, gets him with the down air. Luna running out of health to play with here. Neutralite's gonna launch him and disarm him. Hughes chasing, goes for the recovery. Luna gets below it. He's still not finding any damage. Downlight, side light, nair. Side air.
Wrong side of the stage means it's not a KO just yet. That weapon toss goes up. Hughes goes in, and he goes in hard. Hits the down air, bouncing Luna off the stage. Somehow avoiding, threading the needle there with the weapon toss. Finds the KO, and is now up 2 games in a row. He's now won 4 games. Is that right?
Period? Or not in a row, because Luna got the reset.
He's now won 4 games against Luna. Yeah. Okay. I said that in the math in my head. Is like, there's no way that's true. But yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I'm just a worrier.
That's
why
fair.
I grind.
It's because you know there's going to be that one Twitch chatter who's like, no, it was only 3.
Used to be Kyler Alice back in the day. He always checked me when I was wrong.
But now Luna's in the spot to have to win 3 in a row. Otherwise, the South Americans are going to be taking home the Dreamhack Dallas champion here in Brawlhalla 1v1s.
First weapon goes to use. It is that lance, but he wasn't able to find any damage before Luna ended up picking up his own set of blasters. Luna over on the wall. We see Hughes. You know, he's kind of flip-flopping whether I really want to go in for that edge guard or whether I just want to stay on the main platform. But Luna, he's going in over on the edge, punishing the landing as well.
He's got a good number of hits there, but like, look at the damage. It's really not that much. Katars, you need to get so much out of him to get that damage lead.
That is the woes of being a Qatar player, is you have to find so many more connections to put out the same damage that other weapons are.
But the side air.
Now he chooses to go in.
Yeah, he's being really picky and choosy. For a while in that pre-reset grand finals, he mostly just stayed on stage, but now he's willing to go out there, throw out the dares, throw out the stairs, throw out that recovery as well.
Overspaces the D-Light from the blasters. Hits the neutral light into the turnaround neutral air. Ooh, not sure if he wanted to interrupt that on the main platform and like bait a dodge out from Luna, or even bait something out like a neutral air, or if he actually wanted to actually commit with the ground pound there. Probably wanted to get stuck on the wall. I think that was the main thing he wanted to do.
Goes down for the dare. Recovery, not quite enough. They're gonna launch Hughes, weapon toss to catch the movement. Luna cleans it up.
2 stocks of Luna separate Hughes from total victory here at Dreamhack Dallas, continuing the legacy that he started at the Spring Royale, coming in first place, proving to everybody how strong of a 1v1 player he is and how he can still do it at an open tournament, and he's keeping it going. Charging up the recovery this time, almost taking the stock.
Not quite enough, but this is really nice damage for Hughes. Luna picks up some blasters, jumps over the side light, double nair. Hughes finds a response, and the recovery is going to put Luna on his tournament stock here.
This is scary for Luna. He's on his final stock, and he knows that Hughes still in the orange. The Qatar's in the hand of Luna. He's going to have to find a lot of unanswered damage. Starting off with the neutral light into the neutral air, but then he takes an immediate hit from Hughes.
Dare from Hughes. Side light dare. He's getting damage out onto Luna's final stock here. That side air doesn't hit the nair. Still finding hits. Wants the blasters. A little bit more KO potential.
Feel like we haven't seen the blasters in a minute. He's been focusing a lot on the Qatars this part of the grand final set.
Side light.
The pokes.
Backs away. Side light doesn't hit the Yensig. Recovery's still not enough for Luna. He dodges up through the weapon toss. He goes for the recovery high. Hughes is so close to finishing this one out.
The woes of a low-strength legend. That doesn't do it. Are you kidding me?
Still not enough. Luna doesn't hit the ground pound. Goes deep, gets back. Hughes with the weapon.
Is Luna going to be looking for a signature? He's going to throw that weapon toss down. He can't take this second stock. Finally, he does, but he's taken so much damage. He is very much in the red. Weapon spawn comes in. Hughes snakes it away, and it's his weapon of choice. Hughes has done it. He has unseated Luna. He has done it for South America, and he has done it for himself. Hughes is your Dreamhack Dallas 1v1 champion.
Vamos, Brazil! They take it. People keep discounting the win at the Spring Royale, but you can't discount this one because he took out so many big names. He beat out Impala, he beat out Luna, and that's just today.
That is huge. History has just been made, and that's not the first bit of history that has been made at Dreamhack Dallas. What an amazing tournament. Both game modes and Hughes, after getting reset, Luna looked all but unbeatable. The momentum he had, the confidence that he had, everything that he had, and Hughes just shut it down in the reset. 3-0.
Gets to hoist that trophy high. After his win at the Spring Royale, people were like, well, NA can say that they won all the open offline events, but now it's no longer true. South America goes home with a true gold medal in 1v1s. NA is no longer undefeatable in the 1v1 space.
Incredible work for Hughes, and that is built off of the back of the region as a whole. The region players like Hughes, like Lores exist is because of the special family that South America is in developing their players in every single way. We're gonna hand it over to Skiff because people are tired of hearing from us. They want to hear from the man himself. They want to hear from the Dreamhack Dallas champion.
I think he's looking for his
Top Gun
translator.
Hughes, the Maverick. He's going to be looking for a translator here. I can't believe it. Incredible work from Hughes this weekend.
Is he asking for all of South America to come be his translator?
I mean, he might be.
He could, and he should.
All of them
Give him all
deserve
love.
a part in this victory. Same thing would go if it was Lores, if it was Fiend, if it was West, if it was Sack, and everybody at home in the South American region as well deserves credit for this win. All of the fans, everybody at Estasao, all of the TOs down there that have developed so many incredible players. Now we have Hughes ready. We're going to throw it down to Skiff.
Hey everybody, I mean, what a grand finals, how we got the reset that we definitely wanted to see. It was a little bit quick, but you know what, that's just what happens. Sometimes people run out of gas, some people rise to the occasion, and obviously Hughes rose to the occasion today. So Hughes, who am I joined by here? Who am I joined by here? What's Wes? Nice to meet you. All right, so first things first, what was your strategy? What were you thinking about going into this Grands?
Mano, foi botar pressão no cara, pensar, tipo, em não deixar ele pensar, sempre botando pressão, saber os dodges que ele ia dar depois de cada ataque, as reações e fazer o meu melhor, só isso.
Yeah, just like applying pressure, like doesn't like give space Luna to think, like just seeing the dodges, seeing the patterns, just like punishing everything.
Awesome. And one last thing here, don't want to keep your time too much. I want you to be able to celebrate with your friends, but BCX, it's around the corner, it's coming up. What do you plan to do to make sure you keep this momentum and make sure you try to get that W there too?
Essa vitória é algo tipo, muito incrível para mim, eu nunca me imaginei num lugar assim, ganhando, e isso dá mais vontade ainda de treinar cada vez mais, todos os dias, me dedicar nisso, que é o que eu faço agora, meu sonho. E eu quero muito continuar a fazer bem na BCX.
He said he will just continue to practicing because this victory means so much to him, and he will just like just doing whatever he does now, like practicing every day because that's his dream.
Awesome. I mean, hey, I don't want to stop you from celebrating. Again, congratulations. Let's hear for Hughes. And let's see that trophy raising one more time. I want to see you pick that up nice and high.
An amazing victory for our champion Hughes. It was not that long ago that South America was not a talked about region. It was not that long ago that Hughes literally could not make it out to events because he didn't have a passport. But thank all that he was able to pick one up and come out and show up for the South American region.
It was like 30 minutes ago that he was like, yeah, if he beats me, I'm not going to be sad. He's a really good player.
I would have been sad. If Luna would have won that, I would have been sad. I was rooting for my man Yuz, bro. There was a moment where I saw him hit like an end line, and then he had the pivot flip nair, and I was like, wait, this guy's God.
It's so sick.
This guy's different.
It's so sick.
Oh, that was wonderful. Hello, I'm back. I've been sitting here watching the grand finals. I've been sitting here enjoying the atmosphere. My God, what a grand finals. What a grand finals reset. And Yuz has proved to everyone that South America is on top. Do not ever discount them again. That was so fantastic here. Oh my goodness. I just had to like let that out. It was incredible, an incredible match for sure to watch. And you know, I just want to grab y'all's like final thoughts before we start kind of closing out here. Duke, I'm gonna start with you.
Of course, part of me is upset. I'm hurt because my guy didn't do it. Definitely amazing plays from Luna, and I hope he's not beating himself up too hard about this one. But also, huge congratulations to Yuz. Like this is very much a piece of Brawlhalla history. Like this is a very true win for the South American region and every other region. I've been saying it for a while, but now it's definitely clear. You gotta keep your eyes on South America.
It's exactly like Flambeau said at the end of the Spring Royale. The regions are a lot closer than they think they are. Look at our LAN winners this year. Impala won San Diego. Acno and Blaze won San Diego. Yuz won Dreamhack Dallas. Who won twos, baby? Who won twos, baby? It's Luna and Snowy. We have completely different players. We have every region taking a victory on LAN this year. The rest of the year is going to be amazing. Valencia is going to be amazing. And I can't wait to see what the entire Brawlhalla community has for us at BCX later this year.
There has always been so much potential in that region. Back in the day, it was always Foda. He was the first Vamo Brazil. He was sitting on the sidelines. He had such high hopes in Fiend. Now Fiend is sitting on the sidelines, ushering in this newer generation of player. We have Yuz coming out here winning the first LAN for South America. They did it before EU did. We got to put that out there. Like
they
those
did
guys,
it before EU
they
did.
did it before EU did. It wasn't, hey, you could have said Mickey Royale if you wanted, but he came out here to Dallas, Texas. He saw 200 competitors sign up. He said, easy walk on the block. I'm going to take this entire trophy home. Sure, he got reset, but after the reset, he made it look like Impala did last time, and he took it 3-0 clean. Yuz is on top. You were talking about Flambeau said the regions are kind of close. Flambeau's wrong. South America is sweeping nowadays. They look so good.
That was incredible for sure, and like that is your number one. That is your champion for Dreamhack Dallas. That is Yuz, and of course, congratulations. And you know, Luna played incredible as well, and Paula. I mean, those are your top three. That's just so incredible. All right, guys, let me talk about a few different things before it's too late, all right? Let me talk about Valencia first, because we're just talking about that. You just mentioned it. Dreamhack Valencia is not too far away. It's in a month, July 7th through 9th, and the prize pool is also $70,000 split between singles and doubles. You can register now. Start.gg/DHVal23. Don't miss out. Of course, we would love to see you guys there. So register now, get your logistics, get your hotel, airfare, all that all together, and hopefully we can see you out there. Now, next up, you've been hearing me talk about this the whole entire weekend because we got exclusive merch, and it's actually only for a limited time. So don't wait. Go get that exclusive Brawlhalla Dallas tee, the customized jersey, all that swag, Brawlhalla.com/new merch. There's bundles going on right now, and we got things going for that Brawlhalla Dallas. That is only lasting until this upcoming Friday, so don't miss out. It's limited time. And look, I just don't want you guys to miss out. You know what I mean? All right, guys. So congratulations once again to Yuz for being our singles champion. And I'm sure everyone at home in South America is so proud of their region. All right, y'all. I believe it's time to wrap up. I know some people are getting ready to come back out here. I think people are taking a huge picture over there as well. Don't forget, we got a group picture going too. So, guys, last words. Any last words, Duke?
Huge congratulations. This event was absolutely amazing. I'm so glad that so many competitors were able to make it out, and I think this year is going to be just such a good year for Brawlhalla.
Dreamhack Dallas was amazing. Vamos Brasil, vamos Yus.
I'm still speechless, honestly. That guy is different. That
He's
guy,
crazy.
he's different.
He's crazy.
I thought that Royale thing, you guys were telling me, yo, he won on Vector. I was like, good one, guys. Yeah, I just saw it live. That guy is different. Huge congrats to him. He showed up today. It's really amazing to watch.
Yes, we can't congratulate the region itself. Now, I got some folks. Come up on this stage.
I don't know if there's enough room.
I love this guy.
Find a spot.
It's Lipstick. It's Tessa.
Try not to fall.
Creed,
It's Creed.
Taza, try not to fall. Squeeze in here. Yes, here's some folks working behind the stage to do all this
Celeste.
stuff. Yeah,
Celeste.
I don't know who we can fit in here.
Yeah, I don't-
Celeste, she's like, no. She's
She
like, no,
was like, I was
don't make
just
me
nearby.
come up here. Guys, wow, what a crazy, fun, incredible weekend we've had here in the heart of Dallas, Texas at the Convention Center this weekend.
That's
Hey!
our boom operator.
Woo!
That's the production truck.
Yes, again, congratulations to both our doubles champions, Luna
The
and
rest of the
Snowy,
production truck.
and our singles champion, Yuz. On behalf of everyone at Brawlhalla, Skillshot, our amazing talent team, and everyone working behind the scenes, thank you so much for tuning in. And of course, thank you to our partners at Dreamhack for hosting us. So that is a wrap for us this weekend. For Sparky, Duke, Taza, Remy, Skiv, Ajax, Zip, Toast, Lessig, Defensive, Creed, and so much more. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us. We'll see you all in Valencia on July 7th through 9th. So until then, good night, everyone.
I know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if it felt like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will let no
These hits are sending Lores flying. His stock is ticking down here, and the D-Sig is gonna do.
I want that money, so give me that money.
Okay, this one might be ending soon. Both players. Oh! Luna in game 4.
He's told me that's optimal for victory. That's how you get your wins in. You have to be as comfortable as possible.
Well, on the other side, of course, we've got...
One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time.
Hi.
But for the moment, alright.
An amazing victory for our champion, Yuz. It was not that long ago that South America was not a talked about region. It was not that long ago that Yuz
about dreaming places you've never been? What about feeling